Oh. Hello. Oh, ew. Welcome to the neighborhood. I don't learn. I just don't learn, guys. I don't learn through experience, okay? I made the same mistake again. Can you just please just listen to my advice on this, okay? Because I'm never going to learn. I'm going to do this again. I will do this again in the future, okay? I can't help myself. I can't help myself, okay? If you live in an apartment building, okay? If you live in an apartment building, just don't ever do like the same day shipping from Amazon. Your shit will always end up in some fucking black hole of random shit. It always happens. It always happens. I don't know how or why. I don't know why this happens. It's so fucking annoying. Yesterday I was like, okay, so I bought a fucking Vice, but I just Googled, okay. I bought a Vice, okay? I went on Amazon. I was like, oh, okay, buy Vice, okay? And I'm like, it should be fine. I need a Vice to like undo this thing, okay? I buy Vice. What the fuck do you even use this on? What is this? I didn't even know they made Vices this, or not Vice, or Vice Grip or whatever. I didn't even know they make Vice Grips this size. What is this for you guys to masturbate with? It's too, obviously it's not big enough. What is this? For pulling teeth? Stupid. So now I ordered another one. I'm like, okay, same day it. Because they have same day. And it didn't come up yesterday, obviously. Because why would it do that? Oh, I got picked up my two new pieces. I don't think I can show. Wait, can you show guns on YouTube or not? What are the actual rulings? Because I watched Jadeon, my poop leaving me. I'm never clicking your link, even though it looks like high effort meme, because you're baiting with such a retarded fucking title. You should just post meme and then post the link. I thought that it feels like Jadeon did like a huge fucking gun stream, and it seems like it doesn't matter. What are you currently benching? The last full successful set. Oh, we're gonna do a gym program stream today, okay? I'm back home, not traveling much. We're making the final push for my strength numbers, okay? My last successful one was, it was either 155 by 5x3 or 150 by 5x3. I feel like Jadeon did a huge thing. He was doxxed midstream, completely hacked. No, but he did like a live shooting thing. I know the rules say that it's not allowed, but how the fuck did he do that? Don Lemon as well. Austin Cameron. Wait, did ISON used to do gun range streams? Yeah, how? There are videos literally. No. Live streams. Have you ever played Dust Force? This looks very, very, very similar. And sound. Actually, was this made by the Katana? Was it Katana Zero? Oh, sorry. Oh, 10 years old. Oh my god. It only says you aren't allowed to handle them. You can probably show it off, just don't put your hands on it.
True or false? If you make a video that provides instructions on how to install a bump stock, that could result in a strike on your channel. The answer is true. YouTube is home to many creators who are firearm enthusiasts, but it's important to keep in mind that YouTube shouldn't be used to show how to make firearms, how to make certain accessories, or to sell them. Let's take a look at a few examples. A creator uploads a video showing how to make a silencer at home. In another video, a creator shows new firearms in their collection and tests them at a firing range. Do either of these videos violate our community guidelines? Yes. The first video violates our firearms policy. We don't allow content that shows you how to
This is 3 years old? Well, but it's still uploaded on the official YouTube channel.
manufacture homemade silencers or suppressors. To learn more about our policies related to firearms, go to the YouTube Help Center article. Click here or the link.
Did Judea not do it on YouTube? I thought, or on Grumble? No, I thought he did on YouTube. That's why I was like, because I think I shot him a DM. I also got the wrong thing. I just wanted to get okay, I got a Smith & Wesson Shield, okay? Nice small gun. I got a P365, okay? SAS. What the fuck? Has anybody used one of these firearms before? I spent like an hour and I'm like, bro, my gun doesn't have any fucking sights. It doesn't even have a place to put sights on the end. What the fuck does this mean? It's got some very interesting internal sight things here. I want to try shooting with this. Can you shoot accurately, or is this going to be like a 5 yards or less? It's for point shooting. I'm happy for my Smith & Wesson Shield. That seems like fun. Low profile. Yeah, apparently this is for low profile, quick draw, literal fucking pocket carry shit. I'm so curious how accurate you can be, at past 10 yards with this sight. I don't even know where you're supposed to look. You're not looking, well, at super close range. I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Well, no, it kind of matters. Like, are you supposed to be looking at the sight when you're holding this? Or are you just trying to, I have no idea. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Can you carry one of those in public? I should be able to, I think. Nebraska, concealed carry license, or I think we call it CCW. Reciprocity. It should have with Florida, right? It must. Yeah, fully recognized. It's such an interesting, what do you call it, a site profile or just a site? Anyway. Sure, you can shoot at long range, but can you slam a 900 right now? Bro, I do 910s are my bare minimum. 910s are bare minimum. I don't get out of bed for less than 9:15 anymore, okay? What Smith & Wesson Shield did you get? I don't know. Are there multiple ones? Why are you making me worried now? It's just a Smith & Wesson Shield. The M&P, right? Are there multiple ones of these? There's a zillion shields. Does it have an optic milled into the slide for a red dot? Don't need a permit for Florida anymore. Oh. You can record range videos. Yeah, you just can't live stream it. That's the annoying part. There's a 380. No, they're both. Why? Why would I try to kill somebody in a caliber that's not 9mm? Okay. Chill. Okay. Who shoots 380 unironically? Okay. Get out of there with that cuck shit. Do you want a 5.7? No, but I should buy one because I feel like I use that gun so much in COD. I don't know anything about this manufacturer though. FN? Do they make other pistols? Is this even a good? I feel like if oh, dude, I should buy the Metal Gear Solid gun. Wait, what am I thinking? Why do I not have Does Snake use a USP in every? Does he use a USP in every iteration? What pistol? Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid 1. No, yeah, he uses like a SOCOM or whatever. Spike Spiegel. Spike uses like I think it's a Jericho 911 or 941. I'm sorry, but I hear really bad things about this gun because I thought about buying this at one point because like, oh, it's a Spike gun. I guess you don't really matter much because it's just like meme shit. But
why a samurai sword, senpai?
True. HK pistols are always really nice. What do people call them? Do they call them HK or H and K, or Heckler and cock? Euro, cock. Euro, cock. HK USP MK23. I also need to get. I definitely need to get like a Florida license right now. Oh. Is this the Solid Snake gun? This is a massive grip size, though. It's annoying unless your hands are massive. Is it really? Is Farah still there? She's, I don't know, somewhere in the background, maybe. I think Snake uses a USB in all games. Maybe. Sometimes he has a lot of shit on the bottom rail, which makes the profile look a lot different. Huh. Have you seen the Type Racer RTS? Wait, what?
Minsteria, once a land
Got
of
to make a
peace,
nude for
but
suiciding
now
last
you-
night. Nice victim blaming.
Got Mega Nude for, oh, nice. Those are a piece of shit by a Glock. I already have a Glock 17. Glocks are boring. They're really good guns. They're really good, super reliable. Nobody's gonna shit on Glocks ever, other than them being a little bit boring. But I'm looking for like cute shit, cool shit. But okay, I don't
Rebel
care. Right
forces threaten.
oh fuck. Okay, we might go back to the car buying spree. Okay, I also made another mistake. Okay, listen. All right, I come from the lands of California. All right, in LA, bro, pulling out of like gas stations it's a whole skill. It's actually incredibly skillful. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do in a car is getting in and out of parking lots or anything in LA because everything is at this fucking 45 fucking degree incline. Okay, now I'm driving around, shit, you know, I hear these little coops, and I'm like, okay, I don't know, I guess, you know, I must have like a horizontal bumper that protects my car from scrapes or some shit because it's something scraping down there. But I look at the bumper, I was like, oh, it's fine or whatever. Okay, whatever, fuck it, Jesus. About a week ago, when we were driving home from the airport, I started hearing this. When I'm driving, I hear a, and I'm like, oh, something is what's going on here? So I get out, I look around, my wheels, my wheel wells. Everything seems okay. I don't know if like a brake pad is coming off or what the fuck is happening. I look underneath the car to make sure nothing's dragging, and it's like, okay. And it's like, okay. So I got back in there, and I'm like, okay, maybe whatever it is, maybe it'll go away. So after a couple days of this, now I'm like, okay, something is clearly fucked, okay? So now I get out, and I start investigating more under the wheel wells. And I find that if this is your bumper, you've got like there's like a plastic rubber piece that attaches here that goes in the wheel well. This thing is just completely ripped off the fucking bumper, and when I drive, it like moves back, and my wheel is like fucking eating it. And the whole under part of my car has this cuck fucking bullshit going on, and it's like destroyed. So now I have to replace that. I take it to get a quote this morning, and the guy also tells me that like part of my intercooler has been like ripped off. And I'm like, oh God. Fuck LA streets. It's a Focus RS too. Like my car is pretty low, but there's gotta be cars way lower than mine. How does anybody drive anything low to the ground in LA? I'm so fucking curious. Cause this car is pretty low to the ground, but there's definitely lower cars. There's definitely lower cars than this. So, holy shit. Fuck that gimp ass, cuck ass, bullshit ass fucking city. Holy shit. You need to go at an angle. That's if you've got a lot of time and if there aren't cars coming out, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. When there's the huge dips down, you have to go at it like a 45-degree angle. You've got to do like fucking vector analysis to figure out like the optimal horizontal plane and vertical axis that your car is on as you're coming out of these things not to destroy the bottom of your car. I hate LA. Oh my God. That fucking city drove me fucking crazy. Holy shit. 9% fucking taxes. Schwarzenegger himself is coming to my house to rape me for my fucking state tax. I don't know where the money goes. Most low-profile cars in LA have hydraulics so that they can get in and out of driveways. Yeah, okay. Do they say anything about your tags at the shop? Do they care? Is Miami really any better? I don't know. I haven't had any problems pulling in and out of anything here in Miami ever. I can't think of anything. LA was an actual fucking nightmare. Dude, there were so many times where, like, I would just cringe. My ass would, because I'd be driving somewhere and I'd be going, this is okay. And it's like, like you're literally riding a fucking tsunami on the fucking streets. It's unbelievable.
In a Jeep Wrangler, you can't wave hi to other Wranglers passing by, dude.
What did you hit to damage the car? I didn't hit anything. It's just the road. I've never really been in a car accident my entire life. One time, a lady pulled left in front of me, and like I had to veer off the road to avoid killing us in my little Dodge Neon. But I've never like hit any car or anything. And despite that, this car has like more damage. Oh, and I'm getting my rear bumper replaced because this car. I think I said this before when I was living in Glendale. Somebody hit my bumper. It was parked. It was parked. My car was parked. It's not a huge thing. It's just a little thing. But I'm like, bro, why would you do that? And they were driving. What do you think they were driving? A goddamn Charger. And you to replace the RS? I don't know. I like the hot hatches. I like that I have 4 seats because I drive people around. If I've got like Nathan with me, or if I've got Melina, or if I want to fuck 2 girls at once, I don't want to just have like one front seat to drive people around it. You know, that's cucked life. So I like having a back seat. Destiny, didn't you talk about this part? Yeah, I did. I ended up forgiving the girl because she left a note on my car saying, hey, I accidentally hit your bumper. This is my phone number. And I was like, oh, listen, you were honest about it, so fuck it. I'm not gonna fuck you. Buy the Corvette. Yeah, all the sports cars and shit I was looking at, like, I think I would just want 4 seats. Like 4 seats is just so nice. You know? When I'm getting the motorcycle arc, I don't know. Oh shit. So Farah discovered that there's all these like bike stations. Do you guys know what City Bike is? There's like all these bike stations around Miami Beach, and you can just like grab bikes out of these things for like $6 and go ride them around. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I forgot how fucking sick bikes are. I don't think I've ridden a bike in like 20 fucking years, all right? But apparently it's like riding a bike. Because you can get like so far with bikes. Like, do I really want to walk to East Miami Beach? Do I really want to do that? Not really, but I can bike it pretty easily. This is actually super nice. And you just like, you pick these bikes up anywhere and you drop them off. The only downside is after the first time doing it, my ass hurt like crazy. Like I'm getting fucked constantly, but. Those have electric motors on them too? No, these don't have any electric motors, but... You get a monthly subscription to the city bikes for like $40 a month? Oh, crazy. These have to go in and out of the little docking station, so you can't just leave them anywhere, so... Buy your own bike then? I wouldn't be able to do it. I would... I can't. The problem is I can't have a bike and I can still carry at the same time. Like I'd have to do one or the other. Because if I saw somebody trying to steal my bike, I think I would just shoot and kill them. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. Even having enough money to replace it, I would just lose my mind. The amount of videos that I see and the amount of stuff I hear about people like stealing bikes, I would lose my fucking mind. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you're gonna die. I'm gonna go to jail. You're not walking out of here with my fucking bike. Like, people that steal shit like that. Oh my god, it would actually just drive me fucking crazy. I wouldn't be able to handle it. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Would it be legal? Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. Did you see Sam Hyde destroying the fish tank house?
We used to train on cabinets a lot.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Whoopsie. We are gonna bust up a whole room full of cabinets. Oh shit, sorry guys, sorry.
Don't
Did not know that was in here. Okay. I'll get someone to clean that up.
Destiny, you have 650k subs on YouTube. I didn't realize you know that much. Well, you know, what can I say, you know? Having Karantos and Zerk on stream every day, it's just good content. The people love it every single day, you know?
Did you fuck up the oven, Max?
No, I'm not gonna fuck anything up here on purpose.
Bikes versus stupidity. This is the only thing though. When we ride, we're riding at like 12 a.m. Like I'll ride like, I don't think I would ever ride a bike in America, especially in fucking Florida. Correction, especially in fucking Miami. I don't think I would ride a bike. Actually, to be fair, traffic on Miami Beach isn't bad. Miami proper is worse. I don't know, no offense, I'm not trying to show my fellow Hispanics or Cubans or whatever. I don't know if it's a lot of illegal immigrants that drive, like on on Highway 1 and shit. I don't know if it's a lot of illegal immigrants that don't know what cars are until they come to the US and they hop behind the wheel because somehow somebody trusts you with one. Holy shit. The wildest driving that I've ever seen in my entire life in any place in the US and any place in the world is in fucking Miami. Holy shit, Miami proper. Miami Beach seems to be okay, but... Destiny, is your moral system just built on making the most money possible? No, but it can be. Let me go. Somebody offered me a Gamba sponsorship a while ago. Maybe I should take it. Honestly, God, if you paid me enough steak, if you're listening, you give me enough. Give me a fat 6-figure, 7-figure contract. I'll probably be your monkey, jump up and down, wiggle my little gusano ass for you. Oh yeah, my favorite thing about bicycling too is you can just, Miami has so many speed bumps. I don't know what Destiny is talking about. Speed bumps are different. Speed bumps are manageable, okay? Fucking, these types of roads are not, okay? This is a speed bump. This is coming out of an LA anything, okay? Speed bump, LA anything, all right?
This is why it's important to pull in all the way.
What is this guy doing?
Good job blocking the bike lane.
Oh, is this in New York or?
Stop. Nope, bike lane.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
I guess we don't look. A phone is way more important than paying attention.
Oh, right through the red light?
Smartphones.
Oh, no,
make
it's green.
people
It's green for
dumb.
him.
Yep.
Wait, is this a
Smartphones
bike
make
light?
people dumb.
Oh, it is a bike light.
Phone is way more important than paying attention. Smartphones make people dumb. Yep.
Uh-oh. Run her over. Woo!
Yep.
A what?
Had she crossed, would have been avoided.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, that's a nice bike you got there.
Uh-oh. Oh, hello.
I guess we don't know how bike lanes work. Very good.
Wait, is he in New York? Where is this place? Yeah, okay, yeah, it looks like it. I don't like to do this with the Europeans around, okay? I don't want them to get a big head, but like...
Copenhagen is a city known the world over as a cycling city.
Oh my god, dude.
I have
Show me the...
There is still a lot of motor traffic.
Show me the city.
There's also like near traffic cycle, of course, especially as they are one pick until the lights change.
Dude, downtown there are huge bike lanes with thousands of bikers. Oh my god. Amsterdam is more impressive. Yeah, but Copenhagen is actually a cool city, so. There's so many people biking here in the city. There are a lot of European cities, I think. Well, I shouldn't say that, actually. I'm sorry. Copenhagen seems really friendly in terms of, like, good layout for biking and everything. And they're like, yeah, there are these so many areas of bikes and shit. So cool. Is it Copenhagen or Copenhagen? You know, whatever you want to pronounce it as, okay. How would you combat Nick Fuentes' IQ question when there's a difference in dick size between different ethnicity? We should look into that. I don't know how much I believe in the dick. I don't know if I believe in the more. I've never really thought about this before, but I did it. I finally thought about it in the one show. I don't know if I believe in dick measuring shit. I really want you to break down how they do this. Tell me how you get somebody erect to measure their dick, and I need to see precisely how and where you're measuring from, okay? Because I can have like, if you're using like the least favorable, if you're going like top of the pubis, coming off the pubes, stopping midway through the head of your dick, that could be like a 5-inch dick. Or if you're like taking the ruler and you're pressing it into like the fucking bone as deep as you can, and you're going to the very fucking end of where you're, the tippy top of the glands, now that becomes like an 8-inch dick, okay? I'm really curious how they measure these dicks. Like, I need a full-on video. I need a full-on video, and I need to see. Also, what about like curved dicks, okay? Are we doing any sort of geometry here to figure out? Because like, is it really fair that if one guy's dick is like this and another guy's dick is like this, you gotta have like measuring tape. You can't use a ruler, because now like leftward sloping penis guy is gonna get fucked. He's gonna miss out on like a 1/2 inch. You gotta do some trigonometry or some shit to figure out this guy's dick, you know? I'm also curious about erectness. I have never formally measured before, but like, you know how you can have like I'm also curious in terms of how they measure flaccid, because there's like, dicks have like a lot of different layers to them, okay? They're complicated beings, all right? Like, I've got like, there can be like flaccid dick, like I'm just like chilling. That dick length for me might be like 1.5 inches. There might be, or maybe 2 inches. There's also like flaccid where he's like, yo, I just woke up. I'm not fully hard, but I'm out here, okay? I'm out in these sheets, all right? That dick might be 3 or 4 inches long. He's chilling. Now, he's not erect, but he's certainly not fully flaccid, right? Then you've got the like, I'm in a really scary, tense situation or in a very, very, very cold pool, okay? That's a Christmas bulb. That's like a 1/2 inch dick. Which one counts as flaccid, you know? There's a lot of, and then you've also got like levels of hardness too, all right? You've got the like, yo, hey, cool, it's fucking masturbation time. Let's fucking get out here, okay? Let's get ours. And then you got the like, holy shit, it's been over 5 hours since I've orgasmed, okay? And we're used to coming every 2 seconds, okay? And I'm fucking rock fucking hard, right? Are those different lengths? I'm not actually sure now. They might actually be different lengths. Yeah, I don't know, you know? Oh, shit.
Oh, okay? Yeah. Oh, okay? Yeah. Oh.
My God. What do you think is the most accurate method? The most accurate method, first of all, we should just never, ever, ever measure flaccid dick size, because there's too much variability there, okay? The method should be They give you, here's what they do, okay? The researcher gives you a fleshlight. They leave you in a room. They tie your hands behind your back, and they say, listen, you've got 5 minutes to get your dick as deep in this as possible, and wherever you get it to, that's the measurement. Boom. Boom! That's it, and that's the length of your dick, okay? Who, in Rumble chat, the temp there allows for better biking conditions than in Florida? What do you mean by that? When can you not bike in Florida? You mean like if it's hot? Or do you mean like the rain, or? I think they give you Viagra or something, right? I don't think Viagra gives you... Does Viagra give you an erection? Or does it just make it easier for you to have an erection? I could be wrong, but I thought like Viagra and Cialis, I thought they don't actually give you erections. They just enable you to have them very easily. It's technically different. Like if you're like not horny and you like take... I thought like if you're like not horny, you take a Viagra and then you just like go to work. I don't think you just like randomly start popping boners. I thought it just like helps... it's a... Is it vasodilator? That's not the word. It's not. It's the opposite of vasoconstrictor. Constrict. Am I making this word up? I don't even know how to spell anything. Vasodilator. Oh yeah, I think it's just a vasodilator. I think, right? Cold temperature has little to do with bike ridership. Oh, we've probably watched this exact video. Yeah, this is bullshit. Like, people in Scandinavian countries will be biking in the middle of winter with, like, fucking snow on the ground. And in the United States, we're like, oh, it's like, oh no, it snowed like 2 weeks ago. I still can't take my bike out. Makes it easy to get an erection to keep an erection. There's a thing called Caverjact that is shot in your dick that will give you an instant hard on. Oh, please. Wouldn't it make you smaller since your dick is actually contracting like crazy and it doesn't have the give of a normal hard-on? Wait, what? Is it true that Asian dudes and black women feel this way? Wait, what? I don't know why do you, how many times have you linked this? Are you a schizo? Bro.
To the just.
Wenty, search but to tip.
Guys? Well,
Nick and Pearl sit down. Wait, is this? Did they shoot another show? Why did they release this whole thing on fucking Twitter? New Rumble app update is pretty good. Chat and app working well. Oh, nice. Hypothetical. What would you do if every textbook that had to be changed because the... What? Hypothetical. What would you do if every textbook had to be changed because the Earth is not heliocentric? What would you do? Is Destiny's mouth sounds making him unlistenable to anyone else? There's a really cool thing that some people can do. They go like, they make like a ooh. I don't know how they do it though. I wish I could. I would do it for you all the time if I could. Touch time. Right. Oh shit! Wait, I didn't finish watching this. We only get 4 seconds into this video. What happened?
Insteria, once a land of peace, but now evil forces threaten our realm. But in our darkest hour, a hero has emerged. They call him Paul, because that's his name. Armed with the wisdom of the wizard Adalbert, Paul will fight against our enemies using a device of incredible magical power. Behold, the Typewriter. Prepare for a real-time strategy game with a typing twist. Control whole armies with a tap of your keyboard. Experience an enchanting story
oh my
full of
god
twists and curious characters. Hone your skills across a variety of levels. Prove your worth against 5 difficulty settings. Master bold strategic tactics.
Wait, is this multiplayer or is it only single player? Have you checked your sub? What are the vibes you're getting? The vibes I'm getting are people are really mad about Karantos and Zerka. It's very funny to me though how people will do this thing where they're like, there was another comment. Thank God he pointed out. People are very recent on like content. They'll be like, this has been one of the worst times for content ever. And it's like, bro, I just had 2 debates with Alex Jones like 8 days ago. I just had a Milo Yiannopoulos debate that was in fucking off the rails. Like, and what are you talking about? Like, we're in a content drought. Like, something that I think is wondering, or something that's difficult. I don't know how to say this to some people. This might be more of a problem since I stream on YouTube now, but I feel like sometimes YouTube video watchers like come to watch the stream. If you like watching my videos, there's like no guarantee that you'll like my streams. Like we do anywhere from 8 to 10 hours of streams, or 5 hours of streams. It's not gonna be like an ultra high octane, super entertaining time the entire fucking time. Like just don't watch the streams. It's not, yeah.
And use them to vanquish opponents online. Want to test your language prowess? Play the story in one language and type.
Can you put a 1 hour time limit on Karantos? I don't mind him coming and comment on some current. Listen, mark my words, you guys will like Karantos. Some of you are coming around, you'll get there, trust me. The issue even with Karantos right now, here's the main issue with Karantos, okay? Well, there's kind of 2. Right now, the big problem is when he comes in, Zerka comes in. And Zerka right now is an actual content black hole, okay? Because Zerka will literally loop on the same 2 or 3 fucking topics over and over and over again. And he's done this for weeks/months, okay? That's like one of the big, because I was actually having, I think I had 2 pretty interesting conversations with Karantos yesterday. And I think he's capable of having, because Karantos is, he can talk about a lot of things. Zerka can't. He'll always shoehorn it into like Masonic literature or whatever. But Karantos can actually talk about a lot of different things, which is interesting. But anytime Zerka comes in, it all just gets like black holed into like, yeah. Also,
in another.
And I'm going to keep blaming U.S. politics on this. We'll read this. What happened with Tucker Carlson today? We are in a politics drought in the United States. Oh my fucking God! Please, when is the next fucking election cycle? Can we please stop talking about trans shit and groomer shit and cross-dressing and oh my God! Please kill me, kill me. We were talking to that teacher yesterday, something I thought about. There are so many important issues in this country that we like don't give a fuck about. I think schools are one of them. Looking up that literacy rate thing was another thing. We dramatically need to change the course of our education, K through 12 in the United States. Colleges are probably okay, but oh my God, our elementary school education, something is not working there, okay? What was it, a 70% literacy rate in the goddamn United States of America? How the fuck do you go from landing rockets on the moon to having 30% of your population not being able to read fucking Dr. Seuss? What's going on there? Okay? Jesus Christ. The literacy rates are low because of transgender books? True! The USA is a third world country if you take out coastal states plus Texas. Maybe, dude. Fuck you. I'm a proud Nebraskan. I'll kick your ass, bitch. Come find me, motherfucker. Pull up. Okay? Pull the fuck up. All right? If you're trying to find me, go read the quote tweets when I was fighting with Muslims. I'm pretty sure my address is on there like 40 fucking times. Okay? And none of those accounts got banned, by the way. Thanks, Elon. Sure, everything's fine, okay? Went to your sub to look for a political post today, and the only one I found was some UK commie making anti-Semitic comments. 24. Yeah, true. Get me out of this time zone, or the zone of. Do you want to watch the Muslim Daniel guy defend child marriage in a debate? Not in particular. Wait, did this game already come out?
Eh bien. Only the sharpest of brains will succeed. Only the nimblest of fingers will triumph. This is your chance to type for glory, type for honor, type for victory. Do you have what it takes? Touch, type, tail.
Ring.
The only thing I don't like about Q is how much he talks about himself on a streamer meta level. I think he has really interesting conversations with you, but it ends up as a 30-minute cup about how he can handle the hate from DDG in his microphone.
Cool. If you want important discussions, it's not going to be with Q or Milo. You actually have to talk with people that have the capability of having tough discussions. Yeah, it just I feel like it would be nicer if those things were part of like the standard like American discourse or whatever. There are any comments already? Want to do some live brainstorming? Oh, for I thought I was just gonna chat with him. I don't know what I would debate Cenk about because I feel like Cenk is going through the same arc that I went through.
The only
like
thing I like
2 or
about
3
is how much he talks about himself on a streamer meta level.
True.
I think he has really interesting conversations with you, and it ends up as a 30-minute cup about how he can handle the hate from DDG in his microphone.
For that typing game, the only one person is fully beaten the game at the moment, and it's the creator. Do you have what it takes? That makes it sound like just nobody's playing it. Okay.
Fucking dick, and you fuck your muffler like a bitch, motherfucker.
My dick's a
Road rage turns into a fist fight at Walmart. What?
Your mom good?
That doesn't make any sense. I ask about her.
Well, of course, dude. If I fuck your mom, then fuck the billion dudes.
That's it?
What the fuck about her?
That's all you got?
Dude, that's all I got, bro. What do you want me to say?
Something.
What do you want me to say?
Something realistic.
What's up?
You can't have had sex with my mother. She's in Florida. I don't doubt she'd have sex with you, but it's not that realistic. You gotta insult people with something that sounds intelligent. There you go. Yeah.
Like I fucked your mom.
Yeah. You're not, but that's not upsetting me.
Well, that's good.
You're hoping to upset me. You're driving to upset me.
Maybe your feelings are really hard now since your mom's a little whore.
No. I don't, see, I keep saying that's not realistic.
What's up? You know your mom's a little whore.
Is that it?
Well, that's all I got.
That's all you got? Then you're stupid.
Well, yeah, I'm stupid.
You drive stupid, you talk stupid, you walk stupid.
And you are stupid with your little horns. What the fuck you think you are, the devil?
I must be.
You with the Cookie Monster shirt?
Yeah.
You're pretty dumbass if you ask me.
Yeah, I must be.
Please stream more on YouTube so that I can justify paying for this.
True.
When I was fucking her like this way.
Like right here. That's my mom. That's her. Was she moaning?
Oh, wait, she was screaming.
Oh, how did it sound when she was screaming?
She's screaming like, ah! Like a crazy bitch.
Like a crazy bitch.
Like a crazy bitch.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm. Is that it?
Well, your mom was the loudest one, I'll tell you that.
Out of who? Were there others in the room?
Oh, of course, bro.
Who else?
5 other guys fucking her.
Oh, I thought you'd be smart and go with like other members of my family.
Well, your mom's a little whore. What do you want me
But
to
you
do?
already covered that. That's all you.
Your mom's a little whore.
You already covered that.
What do you want me to do? Your mom's a little whore.
I need new information.
Well, your mom's a whore.
But you can't come up with anything else.
Well, your mom's a whore.
Is that it?
Your mom's a whore.
My mom's a whore.
Your mom's a whore.
Aw.
It's okay, wait. That's why you were born.
Chances are, yeah.
Hey, that's why you were born.
That's why you were born.
Cute little bike.
Isn't it?
Get a real one.
Your girl, she
I
looks
think
real
just a
happy
conversation
right
with
now.
Senk would be perfect.
Look at
You get
that.
exposure into possible and road other big opportunities. And it would make Hassan and other lefties melt hard to see you having a civil conversation with him.
I fuck you good.
Yeah,
You know what? My
I thought about having a convo with them. I don't know how I'd feel about like having a convo where we're just like, oh, like crazy lefties, right? Like it feels like it'd be kind of boring. Cause like, do I really need to have another one of those convos? Wait. Heads up, we've detected copyrighted audio and video in your stream. Wait, did this guy auto list this to be, I can't watch this on stream. Wait, what the fuck?
Little brother Stephen, just because Republicans are only talking about transgender topics doesn't you have to talk those topics. Here are some other very important things going in politics. The debt ceiling, the abortion pill, Sudan, Lakers in 5.
Keep the tab open and watch it after switching to Rumble only. Is it worth that much?
Did you know that Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon were both fired? No one is talking about this. They don't want you to know the truth.
Yeah, the truth. Oh.
Disappointed not to see a YouTube recommendation to click on. Are you responding to Tucker Carlson's keynote at Heritage?
Is combo with Chank happening IRL or on stream? I feel like it'd probably be on stream unless I flew to LA for it. It would have to be a bigger thing if I do that.
Destiny look like you're more joy.
Oh, I wonder if the Dominion lawsuit had to do with it, maybe.
Destiny DGGL. We just need Destiny to stream more on YouTube. Church-going conservative here. Been enjoying some of your recent commentary on the self-actualization crisis in America. I don't think it is just an issue of the left. No, we likely disagree on the solution, but appreciate you looking at it head-on.
We pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. We pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. I could really use a wish rig.
Whose voice is that? There's Elon?
MAGA gang airing this bitch Tucker Carlson out of the media. Oh, his motherfucker saying he hates me in private messages like a bitch. Who do you hate again? That's right, get the fuck out of here. MAGA.
Call out Hassan for lying about rescuing his dog when he obviously bought it from a breeder. Listen. Maybe he just happened to adopt like the most expensive breed of dog in the world, you know? He just found one for free, you know?
And the right wing's like, yes, I love how they molest the little kids.
Oh, I remember this clip. Five months old. How do you have this saved?
And the right wing's like, yes, I love how they molest the little kids like that. Go get them, Boy Scouts. Go get them, priests. Please vote for our molesters and our pedophiles. Republicans say. Republicans, you're guilty, okay? And I'll tell you right now, the #1 reason they constantly talk about pedophilia
how big
is
that
because it's
breed
going
gets?
I'm sure he probably knows, right?
through their heads. Non-stop, they're thinking about kids. I guarantee it. The reason Tim Pool wears a beanie is because he's trying to contain the pedophilia that's in his head. That's why he's always talking about it. He's seeing it everywhere.
I'm over here
Why?
stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dude. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak man, like for real. Lakers in 5.
Because he's projecting. And the right wing's like, yes, I love how they molest the little kids like that.
Jesus.
Hassan rescued that dog from having to live in a measly $2 million mansion. Imagine how bad it could have been for that puppy.
True. When you're talking about the real movement, the hot hatch movement, they weigh less, don't die. They weigh less and the engines are becoming more power, so they're faster and reliable and they save gas. Yeah. Shout out to my Focus RS, Civic, Supra, Mazda, and VW hatch drivers. Yeah. Please read this.
Your mama.
Give us 5 minutes on Sudan.
The fighting in Sudan is a power struggle. It's a power struggle between two men. One is Abdel Fattah al-Burhan. He's the general who has been head of the Sudanese armed forces for the past few years, and he's also basically the leader of the country. He looks pretty much like a guy who's trying to ensconce himself as a dictator for life. The other guy is Mohammed Hamdan Dagalo, popularly known as Hemeti. He calls himself Hemeti. Everybody calls him Hemeti. He is the leader of the Rapid Support Forces, which is a vast and extremely powerful militia group that is importantly outside the command of the regular armed forces, and that's allowed Hemeti to make himself power broker in his own right. He controls a large chunk of the economy, especially the gold trade, and he is effectively, or he was, until this fighting started, Burhan's effective deputy, the effective vice president. But it's pretty clear his end goal is to be the indisputed ruler of Sudan as well. So basically what you've got is a fight to the death, it looks like, between two men who've basically decided there's only room for one of them in Khartoum and in Sudan. So the Rapid Support Forces grew out of what was called the Janjaweed militia, and they were pro-government militias, mostly raised to suppress an uprising in Darfur, which turned into a huge and very, very bloody war in the 2000s. Hemeti was one of the commanders of the Janjaweed. And to kind of understand how we got to today, you have to go back to 2013 when the dictator of Sudan, a guy called Omar Bashir, took these Janjaweed guys and reformed them. He made Mr. Hemeti a lieutenant general, and he made them answerable directly to himself. Fast forward to 2019, when you get a huge, basically a massive civilian uprising, pro-democracy protests in Khartoum. Hemeti did a deal with al-Burhan then. The army and the RSF backed the protesters. They arrested Mr. Bashir, and a revolution was proclaimed. You did get a transitional government, but both Mr. Hemeti, representing the RSF, Mr. Burhan, representing the army, were in very influential positions in that. And then 2021, they do a full coup of their own and basically put themselves in charge of the country. And so it felt to lots of people like someday this showdown was going to come. So the trigger for conflict, it's a little bit complicated. The immediate trigger was this discussion of something that diplomats call security sector reform. Basically, security sector reform is how do you get the army out of politics and how do you defang the RSF. Now, part of this is that the RSF should be folded into the regular armed forces. The regular armed forces become led by a civilian government, like in any other country. General al-Burhan wanted that done quickly. He wanted them folded into the regular armed forces in 2 years. Hemeti said, no. It's a very big job, 10-year timetable. And as this dispute escalated, you began to see troops being moved around Khartoum. The army blamed the RSF for massing troops near an airbase near Khartoum. And then, bang, overnight on Friday, Saturday morning, the fighting began. Having conversations with people in Khartoum over the phone, there's no way to downplay the horror of what is happening. The reports are consistent as well. If you go out in the streets, you're quite likely to get shot. No one seems to care whether they're shooting at a civilian. The rapid support forces in particular have begun taking over buildings, guys coming into houses, pointing machine guns at them, at the owners, the occupiers, the caretakers. A lot of reports actually of rape and sexual violence, so sheer lawlessness in the streets of Khartoum. And then you've got a huge amount of international diplomacy going on. You've got different states competing for influence in Sudan, and of course that's true. It's rich, it's got a lot of resources, it's in a really important part of Africa, and so Sudan is a great prize. Some people have talked a lot about Russia and Wagner. Hemeti's RSF have done business with Wagner. He is known to have become wealthy from gold mining. His forces provide security for a gold mine run by Wagner in Sudan, but look, he's not alone. And Mr. Burhan has also visited Moscow and has also done deals with the Russians. So I would be wary of drawing a conclusion that one side is backed perhaps by Russia and the other side is backed by the West. I think actually if you look at the behavior of all the outside players here, they tend to hedge their bets. They don't want to back the losing horse, and it's not entirely clear which the losing horse is going to be yet.
Wow. Guy shoots AK up in the air and loses control, not safe for life.
Let's talk about what's happening in Sudan.
Rival forces remain locked in a power struggle despite international calls.
Did he hit anybody? Holy shit. It's posted on Myron's Weinstein moment. I saw somebody posted about it, but I haven't looked at it now.
For Senk, ask him about forming the Justice Democrats, how they chose candidates, how successful he feels it went, and how he feels since being ousted. Also ask him what lessons he learned from his congressional campaigns.
Come to find out, this man's telling girls in the DMs that it's
Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wait, have we watched this video before?
Our nation needs destiny, despite his...
Hello? Sorry, I just noticed my OBS went weird. The woman in question for the Myron stuff.
A quick video about the whole...
Oof. Are we back? Is that okay now? Fox News and Tucker Carlson, the right-wing extremist who hosted the network's highly rated 8 p.m. hour, have severed ties. The network said in a stunning announcement on Monday. Monday's shocking announcement that Fox had parted ways with Carlson appeared to come abruptly. Tucker Carlson was informed Monday morning that Fox News had decided to part ways with the primetime host, according to a source familiar with the matter. The person, who was not authorized to speak publicly on the matter, declined to further elaborate about the abrupt end to the right-wing host's employment at the network. Carlson will not have a final farewell show. Instead, his last program on the network aired Friday. Jesus. Just prior to the network's announcement, Fox had been promoting on its air a Monday night interview by Carlson with GOP presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy? Jesus. Ramaswamy? And on Carlson's Friday show, he concluded the program saying, "We'll be back on Monday." The announcement came 1 week after...
The deep state cut me off, but I will say it, Agent. Our nation needs destiny, despite his blue hair, which is worse for ratings, to respond to the claims in the Tucker Carlson keynote.
The announcement came 1 week after Fox News settled a monster defamation lawsuit with Dominion Voting Systems for $787.5 million USD over the network's dissemination of election lies. Fox News said that Carlson's last show was Friday, April 21st. Carlson was a top promoter of conspiracy theories and radical rhetoric at the network. Not only did he repeatedly sow doubt about the legitimacy of the 2020 election, but he also... Does the but belong here? Not only did they do this, they also did this. Not only did they do this, but they also did this. But he also promoted conspiracy theories about the COVID-19 vaccines and elevated white nationalist talking points. Jonathan Greenblatt, the head of the Anti-Defamation League, praised Fox News' decision, saying it's about time that for far too long, Tucker Carlson has used his primetime show to spew anti-Semitic, racist, xenophobic, and anti-LGBT hate to millions. Who cares about... Why is this guy quoted here? A top conspiracy theorist. Tucker Carlson... Oh, we'll read it. Tucker Carlson was a key figure in Dominion Voting Systems' mammoth defamation lawsuit against Fox News, which the parties settled last week on the brink of trial for a historic $787 million. In some ways, Carlson played an outsized role in the litigation. Only one of the 20 allegedly defamatory Fox broadcasts mentioned in the lawsuit came from Carlson's top-rated show. But, as CNN exclusively reported, he was set to be one of Dominion's first witnesses to testify at trial, and his private text messages, which became public as part of the suit, reverberated nationwide. Sorry. Dominion got its hands on Carlson's group chat. Oh ho, when the group chat leaks, boys. Dominion got its hands on Carlson's group chat with fellow Fox primetime stars Sean Hannity and Laura Ingraham. Is it Ingram or Ingraham? I think it's Ingram, right? Destiny, I think you have some important people that watch your stream. A Senate staffer called me today regarding my case. I'm doubtful it would go anywhere because I've worked with this office before, but I'm still interested to know that they were triggered to reach out due to my blabbering on a stream. Thanks again. Oh, well, cool. Thanks, Echo. And a trove of other messages from around the 2020 presidential election. These communications reveal that Carlson told confidants that he passionately hated former President Donald Trump and that Trump's tenure in the White House was a disaster. He also used misogynistic terms to criticize pro-Trump
finally,
lawyer...
a YT stream. I haven't seen you in so long. Destiny DGGL.
Nice. Pro-Trump lawyer Sidney Powell and rejected her conspiracies about the 2020 election, even as those wild theories got airtime on Fox News. The lawsuit exposed how Carlson privately held a wholly different view than his on-air persona. A Dominion spokesperson did not comment on Carlson's departure from Fox. But it's unclear if Carlson's departure is directly connected to the Dominion case or other lawsuits related to Fox's election denialism. The statement that Fox issued Monday didn't offer any explanation for Carlson's departure. In the 2 years since the attack on the U.S. Capitol, the Fox primetime host used his huge platform to amplify paper-thin theories that the attack was a false flag operation orchestrated by the FBI and government agents because they loathed Trump, and that the criminal rioters were themselves the victims. The baseless theory originated from a right-wing website, and Carlson catapulted it into the mainstream by repeatedly featuring it on his show. He routinely suggested that Capitol rioters and Trump supporter Ray Epps was actually an FBI provocateur who sparked the deadly riot. In a 60 Minutes interview that aired Sunday night, Epps had this to say about Carlson's lies. He's obsessed with me. He's going to any means possible to destroy my life and our lives. Carlson's disinformation campaign about January 6th reached its apex just a few months ago with an assist from the newly installed House Speaker Kevin McCarthy, a California Republican. The top-rated Fox host obtained and aired never-before-seen footage from Capitol security cameras, but the clips were cherry-picked and selectively edited. He said on his program that he ran the tapes by the U.S. Capitol Police before airing the material, but they disputed the claim. Behind-the-scenes allegations. Abby Grossberg, the ex-Fox News producer who has since disavowed the network, claimed in recent lawsuits that there was rampant sexism and misogyny among Tucker Carlson's show team. Last month, she sued Fox News, Carlson, his executive producer Justin Wells, and other figures, as well as Fox's parent corporation. Ooh, boom, 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 boom. Okay, sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Why are you guys typing chatting? Notice how this is no link to evidence of any of this conversation taking place. Wait, which conversation? You mean the leaked one? Oh. Do you think they're just making it up? Please watch this 1 hour video on critical race theory by Short Fat Attack. 1 hour video. You're going to make me do this right now? Do you see the trailer for this hyper-realistic game made in Unreal Engine 5? Good one. I hope you're not linking the thing that everybody's been talking about for... Grossberg, who joined Carlson's team after the 2020 election, said in her lawsuit that after her first day on the job that it became apparent how pervasive the misogyny and drive to embarrass and objectify women was among the male staff at TCT, referring to Tucker Carlson Tonight. The lawsuit also claimed that Grossberg alerted Wells to some of the inappropriate and harassing conduct that she endured while working at the show, but he brushed aside her concerns, according to court filings. Fox News is aggressively fighting 2 lawsuits from Grossberg. A Fox spokesperson previously said the lawsuits were riddled with false allegations against the network and our employees. In a lawsuit filed last month, Grossberg said Carlson was very capable of using such disgusting language about women in the workplace. She cited some of Carlson's private texts where he used the phrase cunt to refer to Trump lawyer Sidney Powell, a top 2020 election denier. Meh. Her lawsuits also described seeing sexually suggestive posters that were visible in the workplace, facing uncomfortable sexual questions from Wells about her former Fox News boss, Maria Bartiromo, and witnessing internal debates on which women politicians were more fuckable. Jesus. Three minutes and 50 seconds explains that 1 hour video into a song and truth.
Well, there's a lot going on in the news. A lot of people are pretty concerned about a theory. I'm white, but I'm no blank slate. A lot of ideas delineate Nate. Middle class cis white male, kinda straight. A cracker on the platter with the appetizer plate of the United States. And in that space, what shall I say as I raise my pale face to gaze on the pains that my ancestors placed on the land I come from? Can I love my own
Anyone
race?
that
So
thinks
let's talk
Tucker
race.
Carlson is finished is a fool. The Little Fox logo is not what gets him millions of viewers everywhere. Let the trad media host transformation to influencer commence.
On this track, what is this construct of white race and black and all in between? Let us say clearly what this all means. It's critical race theory, it's the CRT. Oh shit, why dude? You're gonna explain this to me? You're a white dude. Aren't you the reason it's needed? Why do it?
Okay, I'm good. Her lawsuits also described seeing sexually suggestive posters that were visible in the workplace, blah, blah, blah. In a TV interview, she said the sexual harassment was so bad that she considered suicide. Wells was well aware of the massive impact he and Carlson had on GOP politics, according to Grossberg's lawsuit. She quoted a November 2022 editorial meeting where Wells allegedly said they had the power to select the 2024. I don't know if it's I don't know if this necessarily ties into the Tucker Carlson story. This is all kind of like spun in here. Are we supposed to? It feels like they're trying to subtly suggest that like these two things are tied together, which they might be, but they might not be. I don't know. It's kind of weird that I don't know. Don't care.
I find your explanation
According to the New York Times, this interview that Don Lemon conducted last week with Vivek Ramaswamy played a role in his firing. Note, co-host Poppy Harlow is sitting silently while Lemon goes after Vivek.
With due respect, I find your explanation reductive and actually insulting, including to black Americans, to say that black people today, compared to 1964, 1865, haven't made progress in part because of the freedoms we secured. And the Second Amendment was
Black
part of
people,
what secured
hang on,
that
please.
freedom.
I cannot keep a thought if you guys are talking to me in my ear. So hang on 1 second. So to say that black people, say what you said again?
Black people secured their freedoms after the Civil War as a hit.
Why are you talking like this? It's okay to have an opinion, but why would CNN, a left-leaning publication, that's what you meant to say, known for pandering to their audience by distorting factual information? Kyle Rittenhouse. Did CNN post information distorting factual information? Or are you conflating shit that pundits said on air, which was admittedly stupid, with like actual news stories? Lie about a Republican news anchor? It's not like any news company has anything to gain from lying,
stolen
right?
laptop neighbor's Wi-Fi gigachat.
Okay.
Historical fact, Don. Just study it. Only after their Second Amendment rights were secured.
They
That's
were
a
not
fact.
secured their freedoms after the Civil War. That is not, you are discounting Reconstruction, you're discounting a whole host of things that happened after the Civil War when it comes to African Americans, including the whole reason that the Civil Rights Movement happened is because black people did not secure their freedoms after the Civil War, and that things turned around. People tried to change the freedoms that were supposed to
And you know
happen
how they
after the
got
Civil
it?
War
They got their
and
Second Amendment
Reconstruction.
rights, and they actually got the NRA played a big role in that. But today, Don, the
NRA did not play a big role
school that trained black Americans how to use firearms.
That's a lie. That's not. The NRA did not play a big role in
This is just historical fact. But
It's not historical fact.
The part that I
Just
find
because you say it's historical fact.
the part that I
it's not
find
historical
insulting is when you say today black Americans don't have those rights after we have
The
gone
fact
through
that I find
civil rights
insulting
revolution
is
in this
that
country.
You are sitting here telling an African American about the rights and what you find insulting about the
Okay, I hate this. I don't like this anymore. Don't do this anymore, okay? Listen, okay? Just because you're black doesn't mean you know shit about fucking black history in the United States, okay? Like, when people are like, well, as an African American, the historical record is actually inscribed on my DNA, you know, right between Jay-Z and Tupac. Like, what the, come on. Give the arguments. If you want to give the arguments, give it. But don't, we're 1 minute into this and we're already, well, maybe the interview is longer. We don't need the grandstanding, okay? As an African American, I don't need, like, come on, bro. Just get to your point. Say your point.
The way I live, the skin I live in every day.
Here's where you and I have
the
a different
freedoms
point
that
of view.
black and white that black people don't have in this country, and that black people do have.
Well, here's where you and I have a different point of view. I think we should be able to express our views regardless of the color of our skin. We should have this debate
I'm not saying you
without
shouldn't
me
express your
regarding you
views,
as a
but I think
black
it's
man,
insulting that
but
you're
me
sitting
regarding you
here,
as a fellow citizen.
That you're
That's what I
sitting
think we should
here,
say.
whatever ethnicity you are, explaining to me
Whatever ethnicity I am,
about
I'll
what
tell
it's like to be black in
Whatever
America.
ethnicity I am,
I'm
I'll tell
sorry.
you what I am. I'm an Indian American. I'm proud of it. But I think we should have this debate black.
When he says Indian American, he means like from India, right? Not like Native American, Indigenous American, Indian American, right?
White doesn't matter.
I think we should have this
on
debate.
the
but I think
content
you should-
of the
if you're gonna
ideas.
do it, you should do it in an honest way and in a
I
fair
think-
way. And what you're doing is not an honest and fair way. Okay?
With-
But we
with-
appreciate you coming on.
With
Thank
due
you for
respect,
that.
Don, I look forward to
Thank you very
continuing
much.
that
I appreciate
conversation.
it. We'll
Thank
continue
you.
the conversation.
Thank you.
so much.
Thank you, Papa.
We'll talk about China.
Yes, let's talk about
next
China.
time you come back.
Oh, thank you. Much to say on declaring independence from China.
Okay,
Something you
can
can
we
add
move
on.
on now, please?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, he got fired for this interview? His name suggests he's from India? Oh, true, actually. True. Don Lemon says he's been fired from his post at CNN This Morning, which he co-anchored with Caitlin Collins and Poppy Harlow for about 6 months. The former anchor was on air. I was informed this morning by my agent that I've been terminated by CNN. I am stunned. He's got fired because he's a fucking piece of shit and has been for years. You can't just say Indian American because he might be Pakistani or some shit. Wouldn't that just be like a Pakistani American? What? Or do people call Pakistani people Indians? I don't understand what that comment is. Who said that? What the fuck was that comment? I don't know. It's JSTLK. I'm saying Don Lemon couldn't assume the guy's ethnicity. Oh, sure. It was also for the sexist comments against Haley. He said she was past her prime and women peak in their 20s and 30s. Okay. Yeah, this is the fairness doctrine in action. Don Lemon's misogyny at CNN exposed. Malicious texts, mocking female coworkers, and diva-like behavior. Oh my god, I'm so curious what happened here. I don't think we've watched this so far, have we? He was slowly being deplatformed for the past few months. From being an anchor, he became a morning host, and I was finally sacked. The CEO is getting rid of crappy people. Damn, that means space for me! Don Lemon's statement about this morning's events is inaccurate. He was offered an opportunity to meet with management, but instead released a statement on Twitter. Oh! Another big blow against people saying Twitter is not real life. In some ways, Twitter is more real than real life. I suggest you go and research something called hyperreality. Here we are. Twitter. Surpassing real life. Give me 1 minute. Hold on. And then we'll do this fresh and fit. Ah. Whoa. Ooh, shit. Wrong way. Oh my god, I almost just exploded my fucking ears. 1 sec. Ooh.
Today's topic.
Don Lemon's passive aggressive statement after getting fired.
You literally did the same thing as done to my boy, Mr. Beard. You disregarded him and made assumptions based on his looks. You said you didn't care what he has to say on dating because he looks like a fat incel virgin.
I was informed this morning by my agent that I had been terminated by CNN. I am stunned. After 17 years at CNN, I would have thought someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to do the work I have loved at the network. It's clear that there are some larger issues at play. With that said, I want to thank my colleagues and the many teams I've worked with for an incredible run. They are the most talented journalists in the business. I wish them all the best. Damn, this is like when I got sacked from Twitch. Okay, what's going on over here?
All right, seems like the guys from Fresh Fit are really upset.
We are better than you niggas. Period.
I feel like I've watched this before. Did we watch this
I'm
before?
gonna keep it really brief. All right. I don't have much thoughts on their platform. Are they doing some good things for some people? I'm sure. I have no doubt. I'm not even denigrating that. We just came at them for their ideas with regards to paying for box and all this stuff.
Okay.
Thought it was full of shit.
I'm like, yo.
Myron proved this wrong already.
Even more, what I find really distasteful is you come to find out that Myron Gaines himself, right, the so-called pickup artist, the master, has his own Seeking Arrangements account, his own profile, all right? This is on the web. You can find it. This man's out here talking about don't pay for box, don't pay for box. He's on a website for sugar daddies and sugar babies. Okay. All right. You want to be a giant hypocrite? Do your thing, okay? Then you come to find out this man's talking about, listen, if we want burning desire from ladies. Ain't that what they say? Right? You want to get their best, so you got to earn it. Come to find out, this man's telling girls in the DMs that if they want to come on the platform, they have to fuck, and if they don't, he gets upset about it, and he gets all...
Did you hear about the Rings of Power lawsuit? Apparently, token fan fiction writers claiming they stole the plot from their story. Sounds pretty cringe. I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. You have fucked a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. You could have just said no and keep it moving, but you're clearly in your feelings, going through all that effort with a poll, etc. Go ahead and screenshot the conversation to chase clout. I don't care what 75 simps said in your story to White Knight. The difference is, I say what I want and don't care what you think they do. This is what Mr. Girl and Laugh think I do, by the way.
all pissy. Oh, you fucked all my other boys. You won't fuck me, then you can't get on the platform. So wait, you want to bang a girl who just wants to come on the platform for clout? And you think that's burning desire?
Did you hear about the Rings of Power lawsuit? Apparently, a Tolkien fan fiction writer is claiming that they stole the plot from their story.
Bro, I just read your donut. Why'd you say it again?
I don't even care that he goes about that way to bang girls. Do whatever you want. You earned your platform. Go ahead.
I keep paying for Destiny to acknowledge me, but he just reads and moves on. And yet I keep paying. Like a sucker. A big, dumb, fat sucker. No more.
True. Oh, interesting. I see what's happening.
These ideas. You preach to these men that they have to always seek this thing, that this is the way to live, that this is the best way, but you don't even walk the talk. That's what I find distasteful. It's like a Derek Jackson talking about be faithful to your wife, don't pay for box. Come to find out this man's cheating on everyone. How are you any different? Can you tell me? Now everyone's gonna get, well, you know, we're attacking people in the manosphere. I don't care about the manosphere. I don't care about none of this. Move with integrity in life. That's it. I'm not here about some scene. Oh, you can't go on this podcast. I don't care. At the end of the day, the truth remains the truth. When I came into the game, when I was listening to Patrice, we didn't call it red pill. We just called it the truth. These niggas is fronting on some points. That doesn't mean they're not helpful to you. Maybe if you're one of their fans, right? Maybe they help you with finances, fitness. Maybe even they helped you with game. I don't know. But all we talked about were these ideas and how they were hypocritical.
Here's the thing.
You guys been blowing us up, man.
Yeah, you guys been blowing us up with DMs and everything. Apparently, I've been decided to make a video talking smack out of nowhere, out of left field.
Ooh.
And it's funny about capping and paying for box.
Ooh.
And I was like, didn't we talk about this several months ago? Like, why are you guys bringing this up like now? Like, what the hell?
We're trending, man.
Yeah.
The only reason we brought it up later is because we already covered a couple of videos from that podcast and the second one after. And this we did both podcasts on the same day. The first one, and then I came back later on for the second one. I completely forgot about the first one. So I covered the second one, and then months later, somebody sent me a link to it. It's like, hey, what did you think about this conversation? So I rewatched it. I'm like, hey, man, there's a lot of dumb things that were said. Let me cover it. It's not that deep. Okay, this whole idea that there's some giant conspiracy is not that deep.
Damn.
But anyways,
it's not that deep.
If you guys want to know, that was
Yeah, we're popping right now. But then I did, as always, men lie, women lie, numbers don't, right? And then I thought to myself, why would they bring this up now? Chris, can you show Exhibit A real fast? So let's see here. Let's see. These guys have almost 1 million more subs than us, guys. All right.
So we're the blue line.
We're the blue line. They're the red. They have 1.38, which is 1,380,000 subscribers. Guys, we only have 430,000 subscribers. Yep. Okay, we have literally like less than 1/3 of their joint, right? And we got 20 million views, and they got 14.9 million views. Ouch. Very interesting for you guys to go ahead and make a video insulting us months after the fact. I wonder why. Oh, it's because we're hotter than you guys right now.
All this talk about we make so much money, we're getting all these views, these guys are clout chasing. Bruv, when I came on your podcast was far smaller. I didn't care that you guys were a smaller podcast. I was like, cool. You guys seem to do some interesting content. I'll just jump on. I'm not the type of nigga who looks at people and judges their value or their perception of me based off of how many followers they have or how many views they get.
I do.
We cover people who are far larger than us and who have way bigger platforms, and we cover people with 100 subscribers. We don't come at people based off of the size of the following they have. We talk about ideas. If you think back about the video, when we said all that stuff about boxing this, it was on the topics. We talk about...
Just how filthy and dishonest our news media are. You'll be in the shower and you'll think they're bad.
Wait, I don't even... Vaccines... I feel like I'm going to get struck if I watch this on YouTube.
Fresh is past. We didn't talk about him faking press releases. We didn't talk about you paying for box. We didn't talk about none of that shit. You guys are getting so hyper emotional about this thing. It's funny to me. For so-called alpha males, you guys don't seem to have any control over your temper.
Our channel's better than yours. Facts. We get more views than you. We've been on less than you. We work harder than y'all niggas. We cut our hair more than you niggas. Like, yo, if y'all want to like roast,
we get more girls than y'all niggas.
More girls than y'all niggas.
Free.
Like, if y'all really want to do this nigga preacher's married, probably to a fucking beluga whale somewhere. And y'all niggas talking shit. And
how old these niggas are? 40 years old? Yo, old ass niggas too, bro. Like,
yo,
bruh.
I wasn't gonna do this.
Wait, the hand symbol?
Yo, I was not gonna fucking do this.
International.
But y'all got me hyped now. Yo, I know you guys are not talking, bro.
$5.
My man Abba looks like he got off a camel, hasn't cut his hair in years. Dusty as fuck.
Yo, bruh.
And this is Sudani roasting on you right now, bro. You Somalian? Yo.
I was like, yo, what anime you came from, bro? Now,
yo.
Nigga looking bummy as hell, bro. And mind you, right? I ain't looking on a nigga, because obviously, I'm saying that's his style. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
We're better than you niggas. We make more money than you niggas. We got a better fucking channel than y'all niggas. We get more views than y'all niggas. The only thing you guys got on us is you guys been on longer. But I guarantee you, next year, this time, we're gonna lap you motherfuckers. Because you know what? Nobody works harder than us.
Nope.
Period.
We make more money.
And that's the worst part is that I love to see a black man get paid. Get your money. Get your money. If your views are stupid, your views are stupid. But if you're getting paid, get your money.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm here for.
There's not a single person that could ever say that we've ever feigned jealousy or gotten mad about other people succeeding. We move at our own pace. Yeah, we've been on the platform longer than you. Congratulations. To me, it's not even that deep. You guys are doing well for yourselves. Good for you.
It's crazy.
I ain't never been mad at a nigga making money. This is about the ideas. So all this talk about clout and all this, you guys have lived in Miami so long and you've been faking your lifestyles for so long that you think everybody is chasing clout, that everybody wants to be with an Instagram baddie. Your whole platform is based around clout chasers. So that's why your mind is warped. Miami.
Okay, I think we have watched this before. But so this only has like that one part about this lady, I guess. Did we watch this? Did we watch her version of this or her video of this?
What's up, y'all? My name's Anna Quinn. I just wanted to take a minute to make a quick video about
Steve Van, the lamestream media is frame shifting Tucker into irrelevance after frame shifting me out of the presidency. The EGG, pleased by my Trump brand nut butter and melatonin to defund Joe Brandon, and communist demon rats. Wobamna.
Fit situation, just give you guys an update. And also, I never really made a video to explain what happened and share the truth and the facts on my own page. So I want to make this quick. I want to make it clear so you have all the evidence in front of you. And I just want to share what's going on because this is someone who claims to be a male self-improvement podcast, the top, the best, and they have over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, which I didn't know until I looked into. And they are creating a culture of hateful, mean, I'm not going to continue commenting, but just they're creating a disgusting culture of men who treat women like crap.
True.
And so I'm taking a stand and I'm sharing because I can. So what happened, I will be providing evidence. Let me scooch over so when I edit it, it can be here. Basically, Myron reached out to me. He is half of Fresh and Fit. I think he's fresh, but I don't think he's fresh. I think his name is Fresh on the podcast. But he reached out to me and wanted to do a podcast, or wanted me to collaborate with him for his show. At the time, I don't know what his following is now, but he had like 10,000 followers on Instagram. I have had at that time around like 42,000, 40,000, something like that. And so I didn't respond to the DM, to be honest. Then one of my friends, who I'm gonna leave anonymous right now, just because I haven't discussed with him whether or not I can share his identity, told me, hey, one of my boys reached out to you, wants to film some content with you. He has a really popular channel, so you should do it. So I actually responded to the DM and I was like, hey, you know, what's up? He said, let's do a collab. I was like, okay, cool. I was actually planning a trip to Miami, so I told him, like, this is what I'm going to be in Miami. I wasn't going to pay to come out to be on his show, and I hadn't even looked into his show. I just kind of went off of the friend's recommendation. So Myron and I went back and forth. I'm just going to pull up the text so I don't say anything that's not true. He asked me when the soonest I was going to be out there is. I told him that I was planning on being there Friday. He said he wasn't going to be available then, and then he asked me a relationship question. For some reason, I did not see that mess or that part of the message, or I was busy or whatever. So I said, do you want to make it happen, or should I plan for next week? And he said it'd have to be next week. So we're just discussing logistics. I answered his question, said,
that would be tough. You didn't answer the relationship questions. I'm so sorry. That was actually just in low to know. I'm single. I'm actually not dating anyone either right now. I dated someone for a couple months last year, and before that I was single for about 2 years. But I love that topic. Okay.
I'm not dating anyone right
now. Wait, what? All right, cool. I'm upfront that I'm not going to do anything platonic. Hold on.
now. Dated someone a couple months last year, but before that I was single, and I love talking on that topic. He said, oh, okay, cool, I'm up for that. I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest. And I thought he was reaching out for a collaboration because we're both well-known in the fitness industry.
What?
And, you know, my Instagram following is larger than his, so at the time, I still didn't know he had a 400, you know, him and his partner have a $400,000 subscriber YouTube page. But I have been approached about collaborations before, and so since I was going to be out there, I was down to do it. So when he said, I'm not trying to do anything platonic with you, it was completely left field for me because I was only thinking we were going to do some kind of fitness related content collab. And he said, no problem, I collab directly with girls I date, no pressure though. And I was like, so if we aren't dating, you don't want to collab? Because he's never even asked me on a date at this point. So I was like, he said, no, don't mean to be an a-hole, but we have plenty of women in Miami. And I said, well, same, we have plenty of men here in California, so why would I fly to Miami to date someone who I know nothing about? And he said, simple, attractive women are common, high-value men are not.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to comment on that yet. No hard feelings, though. I said, you haven't proven to me that you're a high-value man. And actually, I know quite a few high-value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high-profile assets. I'm nothing but common. I meant to say I'm anything but common. No hard feelings and a smiley face. So then I screenshotted our conversation, blocked out his name, and I posted on my story because I was shocked at this point that someone would use their business, their show, to try to get women, and they think that that would work. And I was also shocked that he said that attractive women are common and high value men are not, when it's just like he dismissed me as an attractive woman but not a high value man, or not a high value woman. And you know, I don't know anything about this guy, so for him to tell me that he's this high value man when you're having to use your show to get women, high value men don't have to use their show and clout to get women, for the record. Anyway, so I posted anonymously and I said, high value men don't talk the way that you did. I have 75 people on my story. I posted a poll and I was like, am I tripping or is this crazy? I forget exactly what I said, but I had so many people voting, oh my gosh, like this is insane. And so I said, I have 75 people on my story who voted. I can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping. And I was using emoji faces laughing. I said, maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. And I sent the screenshots. Then he said, responded to the screenshots that I sent and said, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we have sex. You have had sex with a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you're clearly in your feelings going through all that effort with a poll, etc. Go ahead and screenshot the conversation and clout chase. I don't care what 75 simps said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think. They do. So at this point, this is where Myron lied and told everyone that I started threatening him.
And she blurted out my name. And then she sent me a DM saying, like, you should probably rethink how you talk to women, blah, 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 trying to shame me and say, like, I can expose you. She's like, I'll expose you. I was like, do it, bitch. Like, go ahead. Like,
I started threatening his business and threatening to expose him.
yeah. And she made threats like, oh, I'm gonna, like, I'll make you look bad. It'll be bad for your business. I said, do it. I'll share. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying?
None of this happened. You can see in the DMs that was just a blatant lie.
I was like, we're gonna smash. She didn't like that. She tried to be like, oh, well, that's your asshole move. Okay, you want me to lie to you and then like try to be on this other bullshit?
Another blatant lie from Myron. I defended myself, told him I haven't slept with a bunch of guys. I said that he is a terrible representation of his podcast and his business, and that I would be happy to put him on blast. I told him he has an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and the example he's setting is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel.
Damn.
And then he said, all you'll do is cement my reputation, blah, blah, blah. You don't like it, that's not my problem. Unfortunately, I am who I am. I don't have to worry about an image. And that's the end of the conversation. Well, there was like one more response. And I said, unless you were there, you don't know anything about the men that I've been with. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then I blocked him.
Damn.
So a couple things. Byron has been lying to everyone, saying, one, I was threatening to expose him, threatening to ruin his business. Obviously, you can see from the proof that's not true. A lot of his following is under the impression that I was trying to get on his show or asking to be on his show. Again, you can see from the screenshots, that's not the truth. I didn't even know anything about his
There's like a kid screaming. I don't know why.
show, which again, that's a lesson I learned. Don't agree to come on a show unless you've actually researched the show. I was just going off of a mutual friend's recommendation because that's a pretty good friend. But and he felt terrible about it and apologized once he saw. But the reason why I'm speaking about it now, and I wanted to make a video then and explain what was going on, but I decided to just not give any more attention to it. But I'm making a video about it now because I'm getting harassed and bullied daily by his following and by his people. Myron told the guys on the podcast told everyone to put my Instagram handle in their bio or in their little messenger. I don't know how YouTube videos work like that.
Stuff. And then she blocked me because she was like, oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to embarrass him. Like,
What's her Instagram again? It goes something like
Anna Quinn Fitness.
Oh,
there you go. Anna Quinn Fitness. Y'all want to roast her? I don't care.
Jesus, why would you do
She
that?
wanted to smoke. Okay. Now you got to deal with that. Now you got to get embarrassed and look stupid and all this other shit.
Someone put her Instagram in the chat.
Can we see her Instagram real quick?
It might have been me.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you want to pull it up?
I would love to see her Instagram. Be honest with you. I don't even want to give her that. I thought they were fresh and fit.
Wait, you know what?
You know what? Do a privacy complaint. That's what she
They put my Instagram on their show so that people could go mess with me, and they told the lies about what they're claiming happened, and that is not the truth. So not only is this guy lying to everyone, but he's claiming to be a male self-improvement expert and the leading show for male self-improvement, but the culture that he is raising is gross and disgusting. These are bullies. I get at least 5 messages a day of people telling me I'm a whore, telling me to go kill myself, people commenting on my pregnancy announcement video, telling me I've been sleeping around, just awful comments. And here's the thing. Nobody knows not a lot of people, only the people close to me know the real situation of what's going on with me and the father of this child. But the truth is, I can't talk about it because I've been threatened. My safety has been threatened. I was threatened, and I've been talking to a lawyer, and I'm not able to discuss the details of that. So right now, I just have to leave it kind of plain and generic, and I'm fine with that. But me receiving all of this harassment and bullying and all of these comments, it's heavy, and I'm tired of it, and I'm not gonna keep receiving it without taking a stand for myself. So that's why I'm making this video, because anyone who's following him needs to know the truth. You need to unsubscribe from his channels, because this is not someone who will help a man improve himself. This is someone who will help a man dig himself into a hole, and his culture speaks for itself. Look at the comments I've been receiving. This is what he has bred. This is the tribe that he has created and raised up. And it's disgusting. It's shameful. He should be embarrassed. He should be apologizing that his following and that he has impressed upon these people that this type of behavior is okay. But he's not going to, because he's not man enough.
Damn.
So we have a liar, we
Damn.
have a bully, and that's what he's creating.
My vine
he's
booms.
creating ignorant bullies who are coming after someone they don't know without knowing all of the facts and the information, and that's why I'm speaking up and speaking out against it. So hopefully this wasn't too long or too boring. I just had to get all the information out. So hopefully y'all will stop watching their dang show and unsubscribe and share this video, because people need to know. And also people who agree to be on this show need to know the truth behind what's going on. And also, Myron said that people can't come on the show unless they sleep with him. I can't come on the show unless I sleep with him. He said, I only collaborate with women I'm dating. So is he saying he slept with every woman that's been on the show? Because I'm guessing that's probably not the truth, because I kind of doubt that he would actually be able to get all those women. But I'm not gonna, that's just my speculation. So, okay, that's all. Like this video, share it, subscribe. Peace out.
Fuck, I collabed with him. Oh no. True. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm guessing her response probably included their response. Well. Destiny. Propagation bounces. Plus 20% isn't that good item. Isn't that good item for poison? Wait, I don't know which item you're talking about now. Oh, you're talking about this one here? I like the poison damage, the multi-hits, and the action points for a dagger person. I think this is a really good item for a dagger person. Plus a lot of dodge and armor so they can sit in enemy teams, right? Because now I get more of the poison dagger throws. The propagation bounce is a little bit wasted, but who the fuck cares? Well, oof. I could give it to this guy as well, though, with the druidic staff. Nah, fuck it, this one. Do you think, I wonder if I wonder if it's bad to use your platform for sex if you're, like, upfront about it. Like, what if you DM somebody, or if somebody messages you, like, hey, I want to come on your show, and you're like, okay, yeah, you can come on, but you have to fuck me first. Do you think if you're, like, if you just, like, say it, does it matter? It can't just be... Well, it can't just be the upfrontness. Because, like, let's say that your boss says, hey, I'm doing promotions. If I promote you, you have to fuck me first. That's probably not good. But that's because they're in a direct position of power over you. What if you're, but if it's, like, something that's not, like, in a direct, like, a directly
If the podcast is
vertical
an actual
thing.
business, isn't it legal to say you have to fuck me to get on it?
I don't know. It's interesting. Like, it's kind of, like, scummy, I guess. But, like, is it actually wrong? I don't know if it's actually wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, our...
Almost $800 million to Dominion voting systems because Fox News...
What is the Dominion voting system company even worth? Did they get a lawsuit for more than the value? Dominion's overall value in December 2020 would have been roughly $741 million had it not been for the damage caused by Fox's defamatory actions. Interesting.
Pays almost $800 million to Dominion voting systems because it was going to get screwed at trial. And while this settlement isn't going to fix democracy, it's definitely going to sting. Yes, the 2020 election is over and the winner is, well, no one. 3 years and one attempted overthrow of the government later, half the country still believes that there was major election fraud. That's because conservative media outlets like Fox assured them that it was true. Over and over and over again, Trump supporters were told that the election was rigged by Chinese Bluetooth thermostats, or Italian space lasers, or in the case of Dominion voting systems, a Venezuelan algorithm developed by
Hugo Chavez
to steal elections. Thanks in part to Fox, the election tech company found itself playing a central role in conspiracy theories flogged by Donald Trump about a stolen election. Local governments canceled contracts to buy its voting machines, and its employees found themselves targeted by death threats. In March of 2021,
how is what Myron did different from what Harvey Weinstein did? When I think about, I think Rage Pope or somebody else asked, what about if it was being cast for a movie? I feel like the difference is that, so here, this is like a feeling. I wanted to do this. We might do this tonight, actually, with my self-defense take. Like actually mapping things out to hard rules. So here's something that feels a little bit weird, okay? Let's say that there are 3 major studios that are like allowing you to like feed into these studios, and you've got like some sort of like path towards success here, right? And let's say that like one of the guys at these studios is like, oh, I'll give you a job here, I'll cast you, but only if you fuck me first. This feels... It feels shitty because now it feels like a major potential career opportunity for you, or a major part of your pathway to growth with unique opportunities, because there might be certain movies that certain studios do that you want to be in is now gated behind some creepy dude that wants to fuck you. That feels kind of shitty, right? It feels bad. It feels like that's not a good situation. But let's say instead we lived in another world where there were like 100 movie studios, and all of these studios were doing like different types of content. Let's say that at like 2 of these studios, these guys are like, oh, you can be an actor if you want. You gotta fuck me first, right? It still feels kind of bad and creepy, but now it feels a lot different because like, okay, well, don't go through these studios. They have the creepy rapey guys. Fuck that. Go through these studios or these studios instead, right?
Destiny.
But yeah, because I think Weinstein had a lot of power because of the limited number of people that were as influential as him, and I think he had the ability to like blackball people completely. So I think that's why the Weinstein stuff was like pretty not good. Potion of mana plus 4 mana? Oh, 4 uses per night. Wait, does it recharge every day? You know what Myron did is morally okay? I'm not sure. I had to think about it. I'm not sure. I don't know. It recharges every day? Wait, do consumables always recharge every day? Wait, hold on. Consumables just went... Okay, hold on. I've never bought consumables in this games ever. I just assume that you consume it and it's gone. Oh, wait, consumables are base then. Fuck me. Fuck, you know what a good movie is? It's fucking Margin Call. Same with Scrolls? Wait, really? Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
Dominion sued for defamation, and now Fox is cutting a very, very big check. How big of a check? Well, $787.5 million, which is about half of the $1.6 billion that Dominion asked for when it filed suit. But remember, the amount of money that you ask for in the prayer in the complaint is completely arbitrary and always nonsense. That's a whole bunch of libel slander, and it's the kind of settlement that really shows that Fox knew it was going to get screwed at trial. But to figure out how screwed they were,
it feels like the discovery process would have been like fucking game over for Fox for some of these texts going public, maybe.
100. I had girls sucking my me and chewy. You think I'm kidding you? Yeah, you gotta suck my get up in the belly room. I'll make a call for you. That's the gateway into coming to Hollywood. Everybody knows that.
How many girls did you have do that?
Oh, 20 of them. I had this little...
Like, this is super fucked and super disgusting. Because it sounds like this guy did have the ability to, like, gatekeep people through their career. Because there weren't, like, 100 different agents or casting people or whatever that you could go through. Like,
blonde, open mic chick dog that used to come up to the Comedy Store with a 20 and just take me up to the belly room and suck my and go do her set. She was tremendous.
Wow.
She finally freaked out. When she got to Hollywood, bro, she was beautiful. And when she left, she had dirty her nails were dirty. And then a year later, she wrote me a letter to the Comedy Store. You broke me. I kept shooting in her ear ball. Every time she went down, vaya pa la pinga. It ain't broken until somebody fixes it. You know what is that?
Jesus.
We have to go back to the start of this lawsuit. In its complaint, Dominion pointed to 20 specific segments on Fox which were defamatory and painted the network as desperate to claw back its viewers from upstart conservative rivals.
Should this guy have gotten a shot for his prank? Can you guys stop distracting me? Here is Myron's response. Oh, wait, hold on. Fuck.
Los Angeles, California has the third biggest homeless population in the United States. And today, it's my job to make sure there's one less hungry person on the streets.
Hey, excuse me, sir. Hey, I was wondering, are you hungry by any chance, man? All right, man, I got you. Would you like a Baconator, fries, a drink? Is that cool? All right, what's your name, man? Israel. God bless you, Israel. I got you. I'll be right back, man. Pick one Baconator combo, please. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, man, I got you a Sprite, a large fry, you a Baconator, man. I was homeless myself, so I want to make sure you get on the right.
I think Rumble is fucked? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, reconnecting. Did something happen?
Right path, you're always able to, get back on your feet. So I want you to enjoy this. This is really good. All right, take care. Have a nice day.
Well, okay.
Are you hungry by any chance, man?
This video is fake as fuck. Am I crazy? This guy doesn't look homeless at all, does he? Or do I just see way rougher homeless people? Okay.
Israel, God bless you, Israel. I got you. I'll be right back.
He's smoking crack? Who cares? You don't have to be homeless to smoke crack.
Man.
Wait, is my Rumble stream still down? Oh, failed to connect to server. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I restarted it. I don't know if it's gonna go to the same page or not. I have no idea what just happened. Good luck. I've gone on a scheduled podcast? I don't know. We made plans like 2 weeks ago and then I got pushed back and then we remade plans for today. But I don't think he emailed me verifying if the time was okay, so I have no idea. Phobodic. Being upfront about wanting to have sexual relations with a client is still bad because you distort their ability to make a proper decision. Making them choose relying on their bodies as a source of income instead of any real talent. You're basically asking them to make a choice on choosing an honorable way, making income based on faith. They won't screw you over. Force them. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, let's say that there were like 2 people hiring in your town and one was like that. That would be really shitty. But if there were 100 and 1 or 2 or 3 was like that, I'm not sure. It feels like the bad aspect here isn't that somebody's being sleazy. It's that they're gatekeeping you with it. That's what it feels like. But I don't know. I'd have to think about that more. I'm not sure.
Rivals, One America News, and Newsmax. It started with Fox's election.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this is live again. Okay, cool. Let's see. Hey, Destiny, since you're actually viewing this chat now, do me a favor, redo your blue hair color. Lots of outgrowth. Looks bad. You need to invest in more manic panic. I have no idea what manic panic means, but okay. It'll grow. I think probably my next haircut, I'll be out of blue hair, I think. Okay, 1 hour into this. August says. Oh, shit.
Let's keep your heads up. There was a question below, I think, Chris. Oh, Myron, do you believe in Islam or have you renounced it? No, I do believe in Islam. I think it's the best religion in the world. About only collaborating with her if she had fun. Okay, guys. So me and Anna know each other because we are in the same. And we through that program. So
from the beginning.
From the beginning. All right. So because the thing is that she only showed part of the conversation. As a matter of fact, let's play her video, Chris.
Chris, bring it up.
Give it 1 second, guys. Chris is pulling it up. He has so many things behind there that he's like, he has like probably like 100 pieces of content back there, guys.
Watch car chase, bro. Who cares? Car chases are always so fucking boring. Link me the car chase? Fuck it. Where is it? Like, oh boy, time to watch a guy drive around in circles for an hour. Here we go. Literal.
Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Literal circles.
Oh, okay.
This is what my car looks like right now, with all this shit hanging off it, because my shit is fucked. The guy was supposed to email me a quote today.
Well, Jen, I believe it's Jen. Good afternoon. Take a look at this. This guy is driving like he stole it because he did. This is the sheriff's department in pursuit of this vehicle. Now, here we go. There we go. Doors are open. This is the first time we've seen those doors pop open. They've been talking about this for more than a minute. Oh, my goodness. How many folks? And a dog. And a dog. Yep, there was a dog jumped out of the car as well. We're going to keep an eye on one of them.
Okay, this was worth, I guess.
And I'm listening to the sheriff's department. They're talking about them yelling. They're talking about them. There they are. Hang on.
Wait, why did we just lose audio? Hello? Why did we just lose all of our volume? Wait, did I accidentally fuck? Good link, hamster cock. I think their audio got fucked up. One in custody. Look at this guy running, bro. It's gym time, dude. What do you do? Wait. Or is that a... Oh, no, never mind. That was a guy with a gun. Damn, bro, we have to watch somebody get killed? Oh, no, is that a taser?
Areas out here.
Thank you.
Right now, they got 2 in custody, but the driver's who they really want. And I'm not sure if that is the driver right there. But
well, she might be 14. Never mind. Just kidding.
Stu, do we know how this all? I know it took us a couple of minutes to get out to you.
Are they going to arrest the dog?
How this all started and where?
How it all started, I'm not really 100% on that, but we do know that this was a reported stolen vehicle. Deputies were following it for quite some time. It was up in the Palos Verdes area earlier on. They were off of Western for most of the ride that we were trying to get to it, but then all of a sudden this vehicle made this bolt out to the east, bringing it out here into the Wilmington area, and that's where we went live with it. But you can see right there.
I don't think you're acknowledging that just because they can choose a different person doesn't mean the same opportunity is there. If being a drug dealer versus being a doctor, most people in most scenarios won't choose being a drug dealer if the living situation is fucked up. For content creators who rely on it as their sole income, which most content creators are forced to in order to make content full time, missing out on even one opportunity would be detrimental. Couldn't your argument be an argument against all not safe for work content though? Like, couldn't it be an argument against ever having porn or ever having anything? Because couldn't you say that that's always like a path of least resistance for women to go through then?
There's some deputies taking that one person into custody that was on the other side of the fence. Now, I can honestly tell you, after everybody jumped out right there and seeing that dog come out of the car, we know 2 in custody right now, but the original...
Oh, hold on. This is actually a good point. This actually could change my mind. Even if Fresh and Fit aren't gatekeeping the whole podcast space, considering how big and influential their podcast is, couldn't this set a bad precedent for how future podcasts function? What if it was the case that there were 100 podcasts and only 3 guys did this? It's probably not a big deal, but if 3 guys could do it, 5 or 10 could, or 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 could, and then what if it's just like an industry norm that you've got to fuck the host in order to get on the show? That could be the case. That would probably be a bad precedent to set. That maybe the way that hosts act ideally should be able to be universalized throughout the industry, and then you wouldn't want people obviously making that requirement, right?
Want was stolen vehicle. You can see a lot of damage on that car. Not sure if that happened before or after that pursuit or during. We do know that the back part of that car, when we went live, you saw that bumper hanging off the back there. That had happened during the portion that we were watching it. Like I said, many moments was going through areas that were park areas. There were no pedestrians. The deputies were very, very clear on that, and we concurred. We did not see any pedestrians out there at those parks this afternoon. But a wild ride. These young folks.
No, it's okay, Hamster Hawk. We're gonna watch this. You wanted to watch this, okay?
We have 2 in custody, and believe me, they're going to set up a perimeter if they don't have them all in custody. And the driver is really who they need to talk to.
All right, yeah, so you just saw this abrupt end to a stolen car. LASD was in pursuit. This happened in Palos Verdes. It's now here. 2 people in custody right now. We saw a number of people jump out of the car. We're going to have a lot more on this at 5 o'clock, but for right now, back to your programming.
Loser.
No! I don't want to die! No!
Why? Okay, can we finish this? Oh no, wait, we can't finish this. I'm sorry, because we've got this.
Guys, that's why he's pulling it up. It's tough.
So a whole lot.
Yeah, so let's pull up her video. Yeah,
here?
that one right there. Play that video.
What's up, y'all?
Okay, so let's go.
The truth shall set you free.
Yeah, so let's look at her video real fast. Okay, let's go to 5:51. So she breaks down the conversation, right? Or we could play it from the beginning with what she says for the conversation. We're gonna go all the way with this
my
one.
name's Anna Quinn. I just wanted to take a minute to make a quick video about the whole Fresh and Fit situation, just give you guys an update. And also, I never really made a video to explain what happened and share the truth and the facts
Pause.
on my own page. So
Now, guys, mind you, this interaction took place June 3rd. Why is she waiting to now to talk about this? Okay? She could have just ignored it and kept it moving because she already did a podcast interview prior to this explaining this. Let's continue.
I want to make this quick. I want to make it clear so you have all the evidence in front of you. And I just want to share what's going on because this is someone who claims to be a male self-improvement podcast, the top, the best.
Air
and they
quotes.
have over 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, which I didn't know until I looked into. And they are creating a culture of hateful,
Uh-oh.
All right, just downgrade
Hateful.
the quality, Chris.
mean,
Trigger word.
We're gonna download the quality. I don't know why, guys, on StreamYard it plays so.
Yeah, it's
it slows like that.
I'm not going to continue commenting, but just they're
But just pay attention to the audio.
creating a disgusting culture of men who treat women.
Okay, so she's making allegations that we're creating a disgusting culture. Bear with us, guys.
I don't know if
I'm
I'd
gonna
call
warn.
that allegations.
And,
That's like an
so I'm taking a
opinion,
stand, and I'm
but,
sharing
but okay.
Probably Twitch, man.
Yeah, it might be Twitch. If you got a close Twitch,
because
okay.
I can. So
You might have to refresh.
What happened? I will be providing evidence.
There we go.
Let me scooch over so when I edit it, it can be here. Basically, Myron reached out to me. He is half of Fresh and Fit. I think he's fresh, but I don't think he's fresh. I think his name is Fresh on the podcast. But he reached out to me and wanted to do a podcast, or wanted me to collaborate with him for his show. At the time, I don't know what his following is now, but he had like 10,000 followers on Instagram. I have had at that time around like 42,000, 40,000, something like that.
Pay attention to that, guys. That 42,000 is going to be very significant later. That she has a big following like that. Okay, on Instagram. Let's continue.
Okay.
And so I didn't respond to the DM, to be honest. Then one of my friends, who I'm gonna leave anonymous right now, just because I haven't discussed with him whether or not I can share his identity, told me, hey, one of my boys reached out to you, wants to film some content with you. He has a really popular channel, so you should do it. So I actually responded to the DM and I was like, hey, you know, what's up? He said, let's do a collab. I was like, okay, cool. I was actually planning a trip to Miami. So I told him, like, this is what I'm going to be in Miami. I wasn't going to pay to come out to be on his show. And I hadn't even looked into his show. I just kind of went off of the friend's recommendation. So Myron and I went back and forth. I'm just going to pull up the text so I don't say anything that's not true. He asked me when the soonest I was going to be out there is. I told him that I was planning on being there Friday. He said he wasn't going to be available then. And then he asked me a relationship question. For some reason, I did not see that message.
Sexual relationships on podcasts be treated like sponsorships instead. That way, you get a bias warning before the guest speaks their opinions.
Oh, like just so you guys know, this person had to have sex to come on the show. Maybe that would be okay. The disclosure. Nah, I don't know. It wouldn't be a good industry norm to set, right?
Ever. So I said, do you want to make it happen, or should I plan for next week? And he said it'd have to be next week. So we're just discussing logistics. I answered his question, said, I'm not dating anyone right now. Dated someone a couple months last year, but before that I was single and I love talking on that topic. He said, oh, okay, cool. I'm up for that. I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest. And I thought he was reaching out for a collaboration because we're both well-known in the fitness industry. And, you know, my Instagram following is larger than his. So at the time, I still didn't know he had a 400, you know, him and his partner have a $400,000 subscriber YouTube page. But I have been approached about collaborations before. And so since I was going to be out there, I was down to do it. So when he said, I'm not trying to do anything platonic with you, it was completely left field for me because I was only thinking we were going to do some kind of fitness related content collab. And he said, no problem. I collab directly with girls I date. No pressure, though. And I was like, so if we aren't dating, you don't want to collab.
So dating is much different than...
She has, yeah, it's kind of cringe, too. Red Pillars use, like, dating. Like, the way that he's saying dating there, I'm pretty sure he just means fucking. I don't know why he says dating. I think it just means, I think dating to Red Pillars, I think dating means available to fuck. So if you're somebody that I can text and you can come up and fuck me, then we're dating, I think. They use it in a really new, weird way.
Bang me or else you come on the show. You know what I'm saying? Which is what she was trying to insinuate, because in her video, bang me.
Dating, you don't want to.
So dating is much different than bang me or else you come on the show. You know what I'm saying? Which is what she was trying to insinuate, because in her video, she says, oh, Myron bribes girls to get on the show to have, she goes, bribing women with collaboration for sex is what she's saying. So I basically tell her, hey, just so you know, we're going to work together, but I'm not trying to make this platonic at all. I'm being upfront and direct with her.
Guys, on the show, what do we say all the time? If you're going to talk to a girl, let her know exact
Up
intention.
front.
Don't waste time.
This woman is in California, guys.
Yep.
Okay? I'm in Miami. Let's continue.
Wait, what? I don't understand anything that was just said there. What point was that any of that supposed to make? What?
Because he's never even asked me on a date. This
date.
Point. So I was like, he said, no, don't mean to be an A.
Is it them?
We're going to fix that.
Oh, it's them logging, not me. Okay.
The internet.
Yeah, it's Twitch mode.
But we have plenty of women in Miami. And I said, well, same. We have plenty of men here in California. So why would I fly to Miami to date someone who I know nothing about? And he said, simple. Attractive women are common. High value men are not.
How would you say this?
I'm not going to comment on that yet. No hard feelings, though. I said, you haven't proven to me that you're a high value man. And actually, I know quite a few high value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high profile assets. I'm nothing but common.
So guys, see here how she says
I
this?
say I'm anything but common. No.
So she writes me that paragraph, and then look at the time. Later on in the day, she texts me again at 10 o'clock. Pay attention to the time because she did not acknowledge this at all. So I need you guys to like follow along with the timeline because I'm going to show you guys the full text as well.
Yep.
With a video, not screenshots. That's the difference. Because when you look at this in full context, you start to see what really happened here. Okay? Let's hit play.
No hard feelings and a smiley face. So,
God, they're
sorry
lying.
guys for the
Holy
slowdown.
shit.
We're just gonna play it straight through, so we don't have any issues. So I need you guys to make some notes because she's gonna make allegations that I lied about her trying to destroy the business.
Yeah.
She's gonna make allegations
So then I screenshotted.
that I doxed her, and she's also gonna make an allegation that I'm a liar and a bully. So we're gonna play it so we could get her full side. But just keep in mind those are the allegations she's gonna make. Okay?
Yeah.
So we'll just play it so we don't hit any more slowdown. We apologize for that, guys. For some weird reason, when we were linked to Twitch, it does this. Okay, let's go, Chris.
Conversation, blocked out his name, and I posted on my story.
It's like buffering right now.
Good one, guys.
You think it's just play it, Chris?
Refresh again, Chris, and then.
What's
Yeah, we're
up,
gonna
y'all?
play
My
it straight
name's
through
Anna
for you guys.
Plan.
We're
I
gonna
just
play it
wanted to
straight
take a
through.
minute to make a quick video.
Okay.
Shotted our conversation, blocked out his name,
We're not gonna stop it again, guys.
and I posted on my story because I was shocked at this point that someone would use their business, their show, to try to get women, and they think that that would work. And I was also shocked that he said that attractive women are common and high value men are not, when it's just like he dismissed me as an attractive woman but not high value man, or not a high value woman. And you know, I don't know anything about this guy, so for him to tell me that he's this high value man when you're having to use your show to get women, high value men don't have to use their show and clout to get women, for the record. Anyway,
Oof.
so I posted anonymously and I said, high value men don't talk the way that you did. I have 75 people on my story. I posted a poll and I was like, am I tripping or is this crazy? I forget exactly what I said, but I had so many people voting. Oh my gosh, like this is insane.
Guys,
And so I said,
the
I
lag.
have 75 people on my story who voted. I can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping. And I was using emoji faces laughing. I said, maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. And I sent the screenshots. Then he responded to the screenshots that I sent and said, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we have sex. You have had sex with a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you're clearly in your feelings going through all that effort with a poll, etc. Go ahead and screenshot the conversation of Clout Chase. I don't care what 75 Simps said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and you don't care what you think they do. So at this point, this is where Myron lied and told everyone that I started threatening him.
And she blurted out my name. And then she sent me a DM saying like, you should probably rethink how you talk to women, blah, 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 trying to shame me and say like, I can expose you. She's like, I'll expose you. I was like, do it, bitch. Like, go ahead. Like,
I started threatening his business and threatening to expose him.
yeah. And she made threats like, oh, I'm gonna like,
I have
I'll make
proof
you
of this,
look bad.
watch.
It'll be bad for your business. I said, do it. I'll share. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying?
None of this happened. You can see in the DMs that was just a blatant lie.
I was like, we're gonna smash. She didn't like that. She tried to be like, oh, well, that's your asshole move. Okay, you want me to lie to you and then like try to be on this other bullshit?
Another blatant lie from Myron. I defended myself, told him I haven't slept with a bunch of guys. I said that he is a terrible representation of his podcast and his business, and that I would be happy to put him on blast. I told him he has an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and the example he's setting is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. And then he said, all you'll do is cement my reputation, blah, blah, blah. You don't like it. That's not my problem. Unfortunately, I am who I am. I don't have to worry about an image. And that's the end of the conversation. Well, there was like one more response. And I said, unless you were there, you don't know anything about the men that I've been with. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then I blocked him.
Damn.
So a couple things. Myron has been lying to everyone, saying, one, I was threatening to expose him, threatening to ruin his business. Obviously, you can see from the proof that's not true. A lot of his following is under the impression that I was trying to get on his show or asking to be on his show. Again, you can see from the screenshots, that's not the truth. I didn't even know anything about his show, which again, that's a lesson I learned. Don't agree to come on a show unless you've actually researched the show. I was just going off of a mutual friend's recommendation because that's a pretty good friend. But and he felt terrible about it and apologized once he saw. But the reason why I'm speaking about it now, and I wanted to make a video then and explain what was going on, but I decided to just not give any more attention to it. But I'm making a video about it now because I'm getting harassed and bullied daily by his following and by his people. Myron told the guys on the podcast told everyone to put my Instagram handle in their bio or in their little messenger, or I don't know how YouTube videos work like that.
Her stuff, and then she blocked me because she was like, "Oh, okay, this dude, I can't hurt him by trying to embarrass him." Like,
what's her Instagram again? It goes something like
Anna Quinn Fitness.
Oh,
there you go. Anna Quinn
Oh.
Fitness. Y'all want to roast her? I don't care.
Snap.
No, she wanted to smoke. Okay. Now you got to deal with that. Now you got to get embarrassed and look stupid and all this other shit.
Someone put her Instagram in the chat.
Can we see her Instagram?
Oh, hold on. We've got a dono coming in from...
I work for Tucker Carlson. He didn't get fired. He bought out his contract. He wanted to leave. Stop peddling fake news. He will make more money doing his podcast. Also, stop doing boring drama content.
From Ukulele 2 or whatever. There you go.
Real quick.
It might have been me.
Oh,
oh, you want to pull it up?
I would love to see her Instagram. Be honest with you. I don't even want to give her that. I thought they were question fit.
Wait, you know what? You know what?
They put my Instagram on their show so that people could go mess with me, and they told the lies about what they're claiming happened, and that is not the truth. So not only is this guy lying to everyone, but he's claiming to be a male self-improvement.
Wouldn't it be interesting if somebody could write like a 1,500 word report on these guys?
Expert and the leading show for male self-improvement, but the culture that he is raising is gross and disgusting. These are bullies. I get at least 5 messages a day of people telling me I'm a whore, telling me to go kill myself, people commenting on my pregnancy announcement video, telling me I've been sleeping around, just awful comments. And here's the thing, nobody...
Or wait, 150,000 words, sorry, my bad.
knows not a lot of people, only the people close to me know the real situation of what's going on with me and the father of this child.
Okay, pause.
But the truth is, I can't talk about it because
Okay, so we played it in full. Pretty much. Now she's just kind of saying, "Oh my God, they're harassing me," whatever it is. And so the big allegations are: I lied about her threatening to expose the business and hurt the business. Right?
We doxed her.
We doxed her.
Well, which is when you lie, people will come at you.
Yep.
By the way.
And then that yes. So those are the 2 big ones: that we doxed her and that we basically we allege that she was threatening the business. So let's go ahead and play the full text now.
Everything from beginning
Which
to
she made a video about it, addressing it, but she did not answer the context.
Isn't it funny? The moment we said we're gonna expose everything, should we this video out?
Yes, as soon as I said...
The moment we say, oh, we're gonna do a full expose on everybody, now you wanna make a video giving the whole text.
To try to risk it back.
Before, you only get a piece of it to push your narrative.
Not this, Chris, the recorded one.
But now we're gonna show the whole thing, because now we're gonna expose your ass.
It's the first message at the top of the
clout chaser.
Now, you guys are ready? You guys are gonna get the truth now. You have her allegation.
And you doxed yourself.
We doxed her, and that I lied about her threatening the business.
You doxed
Let's
yourself.
do this. And here's the thing. I'm not gonna attack her character. I'm just gonna show you guys the video.
The allegations.
Yeah. Chris? It's at the top of the chat.
Download the video first. Make sure that we don't say anything.
Okay. So
you know on this podcast.
Okay, guys. So here we go.
Cool.
Chris has it, so he's gonna pull it up right now and share it on screen for you guys.
Yeah, we can see it here.
So you guys can see it blown up. Shout out to Chris, by the way, in the back, making this seamless.
There you go.
Thank you guys for bearing with us. This is a live show, man. None of this is scripted. All right. So, yo, we should do a collab, right? Hey, sure. What you got in mind? Smiley face. Interested in a YouTube collab in Miami? Sure. I'm not sure when I'm gonna be in Miami, but can definitely let you know next time I'm out there. Hit play. Okay. Scroll down. When's the soonest you could be out here? Friday, LOL. Oh, damn, I'll be in Vegas, okay? This is when I'm at the CME, okay? Also, we do a nice show where we discuss dating relationships. Are you single or married? Now, I ain't gonna lie. I asked this for 2 reasons. Number 1, to get to see what she would
Where she'd be on the show, and number 2, to see if we could smash.
fit in as far as like for the show to see if she's single. And hey, I'll shoot my shot. I don't care. I'm owning it, baby. Yeah,
Listen,
I'll shoot my shot.
On the show all the time, right?
I'm used to rejection.
We are very direct, man.
Yeah.
And at the same time, look, he said, you know what? No hard feelings. But
Yeah.
she kept going. So
2 birds with 1 stone. I'm
you
not
go.
gonna sit here and cap and say I didn't try to shoot my shot. 100%. If you guys watch this podcast, what do I tell you guys? You need to source girls from Instagram. You need to source girls from online dating. You need to source girls from cold approach. You need to source girls from sugar sites, which we're going to discuss that with you as well, guys.
Yep.
I tell you guys all the time, if you really watch my content, you need to be using every single avenue to get girls. So, are you single or married? Want me to make it happen, or should I plan for next week? It would have to be next week if we did it. This is because I'm in Vegas for the Conference of Masculine Excellence with Donovan Sharp, okay? She goes, would early next week work, like Monday or
Technical
Tuesday?
difficulties are understandable.
And then
What
I go,
can't
that would be tough. You
understand
didn't
is how
answer my
bum-ass
relationship
Chris can
question.
keep a job after not editing this VOD.
LOL. So she goes, I'm so sorry. That message actually didn't load until now for some reason. I am single. Okay? She says with an explanation point. I'm actually not dating anyone either right now. I dated someone for a couple months last year. And before that, I was single for about 2 years, but I love that topic. All right, cool. I'm upfront that I'm not going to do anything platonic with you, just being honest.
Isn't that what women want? Honesty?
Exactly. And she goes, I'm confused. I'm not trying to do anything with you except collab. Cool. No problem. I collaborate directly with girls I date. No pressure, though. What I meant by that is I've collabed with girls I've dated before. It's not a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it is to her, but I'm telling her, to me, it's not a big deal.
Right.
Now, is this mixing pleasure with business? Yes. Is it stupid? Yes. I will own that. But it's not the way she's trying to spin it on some Weinstein crap.
Yeah.
Okay. No, don't mean to be an asshole, but we have plenty of women here. So, right? So that I tell her straight up, hey, I don't want to be a jerk, but I ain't gonna bring a girl out from California and like to be on the show. We got plenty of girls here. Like, no thanks. So she goes, well, same LOL. We have plenty of men here in California. So why would I fly out to Miami to date one who I know nothing about?
True.
Guys, this is 10:17 p.m. Okay?
Yeah.
June 3rd. Simple, attractive women are common. High-value men are not. No hard feelings, though. I've said that many times on the podcast.
Yeah.
That's nothing new. You guys know I've said this a million times. So she gets triggered, and she responds with this. You haven't proven to me that you're a high-value man. And actually, I know quite a few high-value men. I'm not just an attractive woman. I'm an entrepreneur with a 6-figure business and a high profile of assets. I'm nothing but common. No hard feelings. So she says what I said again back. I ignore it. Then she messages me again. In fact, wasn't my friend neighbor Mike Rashid just on your show? This is extremely significant, guys, and she didn't put it before.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, Mike Rashid came on our show May 26th, a week prior to this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay? And we had plans to go out meet with Mike the following week to do a collab with him on his show and to
California.
go on the No Jumper podcast.
Yeah.
So her saying this was, I interpreted it, again, this is how I interpreted it. She might have had it might have been harmless on her end, but I interpret it as, I'm going to tell Mike that you're talking to me like this, and I'm going to mess with your opportunity to go out and do the interview, blah, blah, blah. Now, what she does.
Even if you did read it that way, which is, I'll give it to him. Maybe I can give that to him if I'm being ultra charitable. But even if that was the case, so what? I would expect that. Like, let's say that I do a ton of collabs with like Sneeko. And let's say Sneeko's got like a friend, and I know that it's his friend, and he like and she, let's say Sneeko recommends that she like reaches out to me to do content or whatever, and then she's like, hey, like Sneeko told me to reach out, like we should do content. I'm like, oh yeah, you can come here, but like if you want to come here, like you can let me fuck you in the ass. And she's like if I make that proposition, I know that she's probably gonna tell Sneeko, because they're friends. That's how the only way she got connected to my fucking podcast. How fucking retarded would I have to be to make that proposition and not assume that it could also damage in the future my relationship with Sneeko? Now, for somebody younger and stupid, I would expect maybe you're thinking really with your dick and you're not thinking at all. Myron should know better here. Why would you show yourself in a bad light to friends.
She was saying high value men are rare. Didn't you just have this guy on? Isn't that a laughing emoji?
Yeah. You're hurting yourself in the eyes of that friend as well, right? Like if Sneeko were to recommend somebody comes on my show and then I act like a fool, that's going to reflect poorly on Sneeko because now his friend's going to be like, why the fuck did you recommend I go on this guy's show? He tried to fuck me. It's going to make him look stupid. I don't know. It's such a stupid set of things to do. Why would he do that? That would be so stupid. It's actually so dumb. Why would you do this?
Doesn't realize is me and Mike are cool. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no issues here. Like it is what it is. So, but the fact that she brought that
his name out of the conversation, so her friend doesn't get dragged into this bullshit drama.
Up and brought his name into it, I was like, okay, this girl's on some weird stuff.
Power play.
What do? I don't respond. Now it's 1 o'clock in the morning, guys. We finished the show, and I'm sitting here. We finished a podcast, and I'm in the sushi spot with Walt. And you guys know that we're at the sushi spot after every show, right? So she goes, scroll up real quick, Chris. So she goes again. So at 10 o'clock, she messages me. I ignore her. Message me again. High value men don't talk the way you did. I have 75 people on my story who voted in the last hour. I can't believe what you said. The comments are insane. Not one person has your side or thinks your approach is appropriate. You're tripping, dude. She messages me again. Maybe you should have me on your podcast so I can teach you how to talk to women. Then she antagonizes me further and posts images from her story of people talking smack about me with my name blurred out. So I knew at this point she took screenshots ready to expose me. Okay?
Yep. It sounds like she's just showing like, hey, I did a story. These people all think you're crazy. Here's what they're saying. It sounds like that's what's going on here. Legit question, why does he even need to do this shit if he's so high value? Shouldn't he be drowning? I thought about this a lot actually. Fuck, it feels like I'm dragging them. I don't know, man. There's like a lot of different conflicting thoughts in my head. One thing that I have to be careful about is I can make statements on banging women, but I think that the crowd that I hang out with is going to be significantly different than them, right? I obviously do really well for myself, but if I was tasked with like trying to fuck like Miami women, like I might be a virgin for the rest of my life. I don't know if I could ever fuck a woman that lives on Miami Beach. That's like a Miami girl. If there's like somebody that came down here to study or some shit, maybe. But so I will say that this is a totally different crowd. So maybe the way that they do dating norms or shit here is completely and totally outside of anything that I've ever been involved in colleges and in California and other parts of Florida, whatever. Maybe, right? But it does feel to me like when I listen to Red Pill people talk, this is what I said before. This is why I was so shocked when I listened to Tristan's videos. When I listen to Tristan talk, to me at least, Tristan and even Andrew sound like people that know women really well. They know what to say, they know what to do, they know which buttons to press. It seems like these are guys that would fucking slay multiple women a night, given the opportunity to. Tristan and Tate, right? But hey, if they're sex traffickers, I mean, I would expect them to have good skills with women. When I listen to other Red Pill people talk, so whether it's Fresh and Fit, whether it's that Donovan Sharp guy, the Rollo Tomasi guy, was it the Angry Man? These people, when I listen to like clips on all these shows, these guys don't sound like they know women. They don't sound like they know how to fuck. They don't sound like they know how to raise people. They don't really sound like they know anything. Alex does. Alex seems like he would have a good idea. But a lot of these hardcore Red Pill guys, they really don't. Which kind of makes me wonder what the value of their content is. Because the tips that they give and the way that they go about things, it just wouldn't work. It wouldn't be effective. So it might be the case that they actually are kind of like, I don't want to say desperate, but they are like flexing every single avenue possible to try to get laid, right? That might be the case. But I don't know. Like, again, this is the dating in the fucking scene here, at least on Miami Beach, is pretty far outside of my comfort zone. I don't know if I could, like, if I were to start seriously trying to Tinder shit, I don't know if I could fuck any of the girls right now. I don't know. I don't think I look correct for it. I don't think I have the correct attitude or swagger for it. And it's just, I don't have any crossover in hobbies for it. Like, we can go to a bar, I guess. I'm never going to a club. I can't dance. I don't think I dress or look this area. And I don't, it just wouldn't be my scene at all. So everything I say, take it with a grain of salt. But however, take what they say with a grain of salt too, because this is another world down here in Miami. These girls and the environment, this is another world in this area. So be careful when they generalize shit like here to the rest of the country as well, you know?
When Myron is upset, he has the same voice as Hassan.
I looked at it
Really
like,
makes
I'm
me
not
think.
backing down. And you know what? Let's go through some of the stories. Because meanwhile, when she's doing all this, guys, she's going on her Instagram, posting a bunch of stories about this stuff. And I'm going to show you guys. Actually, you know what? No. Go back to the text message. Go back to the text message. Let's go through the entire text message. I'll show you guys what's in the thing. Because she took this severely out of context. Okay.
She went out of her way.
She went out of her way.
Huge thing.
She's messaging me at 1 o'clock in the morning, guys. Talking smack. Okay, can you enlarge it on our side, please, Chris?
Also, to be fair to Myron, she probably is triggered. Yeah, because that's a pretty unbelievable. Now, I know that, and I don't know how mindfucked you guys are. Maybe you think this shit is normal. This shit is not normal. Conducting business this way is not normal. One man juggling multiple women is not normal. Treating women like this is not normal. So she probably was a little bit triggered when she got those messages.
Imagine needing a thesis to just be cancelled. Unlike Destiny, I live life to the fullest, so one screenshot should be enough.
Yeah, so she probably was a bit triggered. That wouldn't surprise me. That's probably why she was probably playing her head over throughout the day. She was probably getting a response on her Instagram story and shit, and then she probably opened it up at night. She saw that he didn't respond with something conciliatory or whatever, and she's like, you know what? Fuck this motherfucker. I am gonna DM him again and let him know that he was out of line, right? That wouldn't surprise me, you know? 1 a.m. is 10 p.m. California for what it's worth. That's true too. 1 a.m. is on EST would be 10 p.m. California time. True.
Okay. So after she spams me with the messages, name drops Mike, says 75 people are saying I'm stupid and I should bring her on a podcast to help so she could teach me how to talk to women. That's when I respond with this, because at this point I'm frustrated. Was this a proper response? No, I shouldn't have said this. But
the Tristan/Andrew stuff seems to me shit that would only work on lower class education people. Would you agree? Kind of. A lot of the times when you're playing the field for a lot of big things like this, when you're trying to just fuck as many women as possible, you are preying on a lot of the natural insecurities that women have. And a lot of what these guys talk about, I mean, like, look at as much as some people are mad at me for saying it, like, that's what the whole passport bro shit is about. Like, a lot of these kind of seduction techniques, when you talk about, like, multiple women being juggled by one person, shit like this is shit that only works on desperate women, right? Or women that have a lot of insecurities. It doesn't work on normal, healthy, well-adjusted women. So it's true. That is kind of a part of what's going on here a lot of the time, the dynamic.
this is me pretty much saying, I'm not talking to you anymore unless we smash. See the difference here, guys? I was upfront. She said no. I moved on. Then she continued to antagonize the problem and try to name drop, embarrass me, show me screenshots of her asking her following what it is. This woman has 42,000 followers, guys.
There you go.
Okay? So I respond, I'm just being honest and stand by it. I'm not collaborating with you unless we fuck. You have fucked a bunch of dudes I know and aren't special. Okay, I'm not going to confirm or deny how I know this information. You could have just said no and kept it moving, but you are clearly in your feelings going through all that effort with a poll. Okay? Go ahead and screenshot the conversation to Cloud Chase, because I knew that's what she was trying to do at this point.
Yeah.
I don't care what 75 Sims said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think. They do.
Very important, right? She mentioned, I didn't know you guys had a 400K channel until after the fact.
Yes.
The Cloud Chase.
Exactly. She wouldn't have responded to me like this if...
Wait, hold on. I need to watch this. Okay, I need to rewatch this. Sorry, fuck me.
Go ahead and screenshot the conversation to Cloud Chase, because I knew that's what she was trying to do at this point.
Yeah.
I don't care what 75 Sims said in your story to White Knight. The difference is I say what I want and don't care what you think. They do.
Very important, right? She mentioned, I didn't know you guys had a 400K channel until after the fact.
Yes.
The Cloud Chase.
Exactly. She wouldn't have responded to me like this if I wasn't who I was.
Exactly.
Wait, what? I don't understand his point there at all. It sounded like she said that when she initially reached out, she didn't know they had a big channel at all. I don't think they've disproven that. I don't understand that at all. Am I?
But I'm going to take accountability. This was a stupid response.
Yeah.
Please make the video larger. Very hard to read when it's blurry and small. It's because they're showing low resolution things. There's like there's nothing I can do here to like make the text more readable. Oh shit. Well. Look who it is.
Come on, man. The bridge is not burned.
You know what? If I give you another chance, my audience is gonna fucking roast me.
I know they're gonna be upset, but like, come on. Your pinned tweet right now says bridges aren't burned. Everything is recovered. My defense, that podcast was from a month ago. We did clarify that we could joke about those things, but I do see where you're coming from. And you know that I like you and Melina, and I respect your guys' relationship.
Okay, sure. Listen,
yeah,
okay, we're cool. Or go ahead.
You're right. Probably did say things for some credibility, but also at the same time, like I was messaging you, like it does reflect poorly on me when I have like I consider you a friend, and then at the same time, my other friend in the Tates, you're constantly calling them a human trafficker, and like it actually does affect the public perception.
Sure,
So
but like
see,
you understand these are like different things, right?
No, I do understand.
Like the Tate stuff is like one of the most talked about stories in the world. Of course, I'm gonna have an opinion on it. That's a lot different than you like misrepresenting text from Melina to make it look like she's trying to like fuck you behind my back, right? Those are like two totally different, wildly different things, right?
Right, but if you're saying that I'm snaking you, like how does that reflect on you if you're snaking some of my personal friends?
But I'm not snaking. Hold on, I'm not snaking Tate. I openly hate Tate. If he knows anything about me, or if anybody knows anything about me, they know that I openly hate Tate, and I have an opinion on the things that they've said and done in the past. And I'm open about. I'm not lying about him or misrepresenting like personal text. I'm like, that's just a thing. Like I don't like Andrew Tate. He knows that. I don't care if you're friends with him or whatever. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie because you're friends with him. And then I told you also.
There's a difference between disagreeing with someone ideologically and then also pushing a lie. Like, do you genuinely like? I understand that if you think that they're traffickers because of whatever you see in the news.
Wait, hold on. To be clear, I don't think they're traffickers because of what I see in the news. I think he's a trafficker because of what he said on his own shows. Now, if he's lying or playing a character, that's fine. But when he talks about trying to make women fall in love with him, to bring him to Romania, to get his bottom bitch to convince him to do sex work, that's sex
right,
trafficking.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, okay. So, yeah, having a camera roll business. But do you actually want to live, genuine question, do you want to live in a society where you can go to jail for 3 months without any evidence or charges while they go and look for evidence? Do you think that it's fair that somebody could be jailed while they look for something? For example,
hold on, wait.
Like,
those are two different questions. If you want to have a serious conversation about this, we can, but those are two different questions. You asked, would I want to live in a society like that? Not really. No, I don't personally like that approach to criminal justice, being able to be held while an investigation is ongoing.
So you
for up to
agree
6
it's
months.
unjustified?
No,
So
I
you
didn't
agree
say it
that
was.
the
No, hold
imprisonment
on.
was unjustified?
You said two different things. Would I want to live in that world, or is that fair? Now, whether it's fair is a different question. Romania in the past has had trouble doing convictions like these.
Okay, is it fair?
What? Is it fair? That's fair in terms of criminal justice is a question that is subject to the sovereignty of an individual nation, right? Laws are allowed to be dictated by their countries.
So yes, it's justified to lock someone up for 3 months while they go look for stuff.
Not
They
3
look
months, for 6 months.
accusations
For 6 months, yes. In Romania, their process is that they are allowed, given sufficient evidence presented to a panel of judges, to hold
I
somebody
understand
for up to
that.
6
So
months.
do you think that's fair?
Yes. I think they've given proper justification for
Okay.
it. However,
Have
also
you
you got to
ever-
keep in mind too, it also extra hurts when you chose to move there because of these particular things. So a quick example, there's a huge difference between how the United States and the UK handles defamation lawsuits, right? In the United States, you got to prove a lot to do defamation. For the UK, you don't. If I were to move to the UK, defame somebody, and then get sued for it and then complain about it, well, what the fuck? I moved there literally saying I wanted to take advantage of their system. That's a really weird thing to do.
If you think that's fair, then you think politically that's fair as well. And you're a political streamer. Why are you not advocating for that same process in America? Why do you have all these different policies and these different ways that the society should run? Why are you not saying that if someone smokes drugs, that the police should be able to lock you up for 3 months while they go and look through your house, look through your drawers, and find a gram of weed?
Wait, hold on. What I said is fair is that a sovereign state, meaning a country with its own government and its own elected officials, can determine within a certain set of restrictions what they want their legal system to look like. So it's fair that Romania decides that. That doesn't mean that I would want everything Romania to decide
Milestone
to also
chat,
be the same in my country. The thing that I would want to be the same is I want my country to be able to decide those things as well. But I hope we don't make the same decisions that Romania has.
Okay. I'm very surprised that you think that that's fair. That's more, I mean, politically fair, I guess you're saying. Do you think that's morally and ethically
fair?
Well,
why do you think Romania does that?
Because it's a corrupt nation.
Okay. Okay, you haven't even like begun to engage with the questions. I don't even know how you have an opinion on this, okay? But the reason why Romania does this is because in the past,
Just answered it.
No, that's not an answer. You don't know the answer. The reason why, because in the past, and maybe you can counter this in future podcasts if you think about it, so at least you know, in the past, when Romania tries to do cases like this, two really huge issues prop up. One is when an investigation starts, witnesses can be tampered with hardcore, meaning that it's no longer possible for the prosecution to build a case, or two, people just flee the fucking country. Right? Now, witness tampering, if you believe the leaks, is something that Tate's already tried to do by sicking fans on potential victims, if you believe they did that, if you don't, or whatever. And then two,
bullshit.
Escaping the country
that's
fine. Maybe you think that's bullshit, fine. Two, escaping the country is also something they've attempted to do, like when they lied about Tate having a serious cancer issue and they tried to get him flown to Dubai where he wouldn't be extradited back to Romania to stand trial for any potential crimes, right? So This is Romania's justifications. When we do cases like this, sometimes we need to lock people up as we finish the investigation if we've got sufficient evidence, because witnesses will be tampered with and because people will try to flee the country.
So we just disagree completely. And I think that you should be worried about this, like as a man too. You've constantly had this drama, like, and I'm seeing now I'm getting lumped in with the snake thing with all the other orbiters that you say are burn the bridge and snaking them. They've accused you of they're trying to say that you committed SA. This is a problem for men of high value right now, of men with status. You can get accused, and then people will immediately assume that you're guilty just because of an accusation. All the evidence right now against them is just accusations, and you're siding with the system that's oppressing us, that's oppressing you too. As a man, you should be worried about the same thing happening to you. If you can get accused by somebody like Lav, if you can get accused by some random girl, and then they go and lock you up for 3 months while they go look for evidence that does not exist, I'm actually surprised that after all this back and forth, having a similar attack against you, you're siding with the system that's oppressing you.
Okay, I don't have a similar thing because I didn't abuse Lav. I don't think that if she were to show that information, even to a Romanian judge, that they would agree to lock me up while they go and look. Tate has gone on record with what he has said, and it is the definition of human sex trafficking. Now, it could be that he's lied about what he said on video. That could be the case, that he's either misrepresenting this or playing up a character, but that's the difference. Tate has already fully admitted to the crimes that he's being accused of, if he is in fact being honest in the videos that he's given. So that's the difference. Also, a court of public opinion is different than a legal process. I don't like cancel culture.
You continue to say that he's openly admitted to sex trafficking. You're the only person that has held that definition. Everybody else understands that as a cam girl business, as a webcam business. At what point is that defined as human trafficking?
Sure. It's defined in the Romanian criminal code as when you use deception to get somebody to come to your country to engage for exploitative purposes in sex work. The deception would be when he's misrepresenting that he's going to be faithful, loyal, or marry these women. And then the sex work is when he brings them over to the country and then has them work in his webcam business. That's sex trafficking by definition in the Romanian criminal code. Now, you guys don't like that because you don't think that's sex trafficking, but that's just your opinion. I'm only going by the legal definitions. It can be of your opinion that the legal definition sucks, but by legal definition, it is sex trafficking.
Okay, you keep going with the corrupt Romanian government's definition when it comes to them being put in jail or
no. It'd probably be in any country in the world this would happen, but.
That would not happen in America. You could not be put in jail for 3 months because of accusations while they go and look for evidence that doesn't exist.
Hold on. Can I be put in jail or can I be charged with sex trafficking? Those are two different things. If you want to condemn the process, that's different than whether we're talking about he was a sex trafficker or not. If you want to talk about that, those are two separate conversations. In America, they would just arrest you when they've got evidence to take you to court.
Okay, so I mean, we've debated about this before. I'm calling you up to clear the air about
that's fine.
About the snake stuff. Okay, I understand like why your audience and why you said the burn the bridge thing. One, it's content. This is just like it's a trend in your channel.
That's like it's not content. I don't like burning personal relationships.
Every one of your orbiters. This has happened.
You are projecting hard. Okay.
Am I?
Yes.
How many in the last? I don't watch a lot of your videos. I see the things, and then it's like drama content. This exposing the DMs. This is a pattern on your channel. I mean, look, you're a smart guy. You should be able to. Pattern recognition is very simple here. How many of the people that are coming these Discord calls and talk to you have you now burned the bridge with?
It just depends. How many of them did I start the bridge burning with? Like, I've got people here because they're funny and they're for content, but not necessarily because I trust them all my life. I'm not maximizing for who are the most trustworthy people that I can have on my stream.
So if it's for content, then how much of it? If it's for content, then how much are you actually saying that these people are snakes, and how much of it is mutual back and forth that we understand? Like, look, for example, wait. I could argue. No, let me finish my point. I could argue that when I say that I'm interested in reverting to Islam, and then you go and start drawing Muhammad on Twitter and saying disrespectful things, a lot of Islamic people will call that snaking because they see Islam and they see Allah as something as close to them as their family. So if you're disrespecting Muhammad on that level, they would see that as disrespectful as me talking about your wife on a podcast. I talk about how I'm interested in this religion. You constantly call Muslims brain dead. You call me stupid. But I understand that's content. Like, I don't get offended by stuff like that. I'm a little bit confused as to why you chose now to take it personally when everybody knows that we go back and forth. What we say about each other on stream, it doesn't translate to a possible personal relationship.
Okay, I I don't know if like if you guys that all live on the internet are just like actually people fucking retarded or what. I can't tell. Okay. If you go
you live on the
stream,
internet more than
if
anybody
you go,
else.
absolutely not. I've lived more life than you have in your entire life yet. You're 24. You're not even living real life yet, right?
Okay,
you understand?
but you
traveling
told
from
this
traveling from
argument,
traveling
you're
from
still
tourist
playing
city.
gaming, you're
Yeah,
still
you can
gaming
make fun of my
professionally.
gaming, but you're traveling from tourist city to tourist city, okay? Getting hosted by fucking millionaires, pretending like you're exploring the world, bro. You're just seeing what people want to show you. I don't even know if you've stepped outside of a tourist city yet. Okay.
I'm alone right now. I'm alone right now in the Czech Republic. I've
That's
never been
great.
here.
That's okay.
I'm not being
That's
hosted
awesome.
by anybody,
I'm
and
sure.
I am traveling
Okay.
the world.
That's good.
Also, if you want to say hosted by millionaires, Ryan Dawson is very far from a millionaire. He's one of the most canceled people
True,
of all
that's right.
time.
I'm sorry. Millionaires and conspiracy theorists is what I should have said, okay? Demographics are our destiny. Amen. Okay. If you want to go on stream and you want to shit on my ideology, the things that I say, my political beliefs, whatever, that's fine. That's fair game. I attack you for that all the time. Sneako's saying some Matrix shit, Sneako's doing some bot shit, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Okay? We can do that infinitely, and I wouldn't have a problem. But when you start drawing like personal relationships in, like I'll shit on you for your Matrix and dating and relationship shit all day, but I would never like bring up like your girlfriend or girlfriends or whatever, wherever you're at now. I would never do that on a show or bring up personal drama. In your mind, do you not see a separation between that, or is it all the same to you? I super don't understand how you people think about this stuff.
Yeah, but we did talk about before. I asked you before I started talking about that. You said it was fine. It's just content.
It was for that one tweet. Was that like carte blanche for you to lie about it on every single podcast you go on? You know, you can't possibly think that, right? Like, do you think that if I went on every show
afterwards, you'd be upset about that because we had spoken about that. I see where you. But you, before I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have went at a podcast and talked about it without approaching you first, which I did. I approached you first.
Wait. You did it for the podcast. Because if you would have said, hey, I'm going to go on this podcast and in front of these people where they don't think I'm joking, or I'm not joking, and their audience doesn't think I'm joking, I'm going to like pretend that like your wife is trying to fuck me to make you look like an actual cuck when all these people are already calling you a cuck. Like, there's no way that in your mind, you're not being honest right now. There's no way that you think that like, oh yeah, he's probably chill with this because we okayed one back and forth on Twitter.
Yeah, that's where this is the line between personal and actual philosophical beliefs, because that's the way you mirror your personal relationship about how you should approach your life relationships. You constantly criticize the red pill or criticize us for like being with hoes or how we don't actually fall in love. That is a criticism of our personal relationship with women. Why does that not apply to the same thing? If you're in a marriage, like if you can analyze what I'm doing, you're saying like, oh, you're like an Instagram hoe in Dubai, you're getting hosted by millionaires. Like that's talking about my personal life. Look at the mirror. Look at the person that's criticizing and look at the life that he's exercising. If you could talk about everything I'm doing, then this is something that you make extremely public as well. It's not like it's hidden knowledge.
Okay, there's one thing. First of all, the problem is you're misrepresenting things that Melina said to you privately, number one. But number two, the more important point, there's a difference between I can't tell if this is like a super like unintelligible point. There's a difference between criticizing somebody's like hose and criticizing their lifestyle, right? Like if I say like, I don't like Sneako and the way that he runs his relationships and all that and blah, 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 versus today, I'm going to talk about Sneako and this girl and why I don't like that thing. You understand those two things they're not even in the same universe of conversation.
You did.
topics.
You talked about one of my girlfriends and you said that she was brainwashed because she was talking about Zionism. That's talking about one of my personal relationships.
Okay. Dude, oh shit. Hold on.
Why do
you're so wrong. But I don't know if I'm either operating on another level or you're like in debate mode or there's just like a huge disconnect. If Melina says something on her stream that's fucking stupid or wrong or you disagree with it, like let's say that Jedediah interview she did. Let's say that Melina does that interview and then let's say that you go on your stream and you just tear that interview up. Let's say that you're like, Melina was saying some dumb shit, she did some fucking retarded blah, blah, blah. That's fine, that's fair. There's nothing personal there. There's not like a personal story or like you're lying. You're just giving your opinion. That's fine. Me criticizing Xena for making the weird Zionist comment has nothing to do with the fact that I'm criticizing her for dating you or whatever. That's not like do you not see?
You said that I brainwashed her.
Oh, hold on. Was this before or after I saw the podcast of you also lying about fucking Melina again?
I don't know. I don't keep up to.
Well, hold on. Well, the order of events is really important because after I saw you lie again, I was like, okay, well, fuck it. I guess we're just going on each other's personal shit. That's important because I might have.
So now you're okay with talking about personal things, but you're gonna. Okay.
Wait. No. That's not crazy. Of course, if somebody wants to burn everything and like, okay, fuck it, then yeah, of course I'm okay talking about personal shit. If that's what we're gonna do, if it's just gonna be all personal attacks, well then fine. You saw that in the Milo debate. I'm not gonna bring up his personal life, but if he wants to talk about mine, well then fine, fuck it, we'll do that. But yeah, the order is pretty important. Also, I could be wrong, but when I was criticizing Xena about the Zionist shit, I don't even know if I knew you guys were dating yet. I don't even know if I knew that was public knowledge. So I might have said she's been brainwashed by red pill shit, but I don't even know if you guys were together. I'd have to check the time
we're
on
not
that,
together. We're not together. We're not dating. But like she.
Well, wait. Then if you don't even have a personal relationship, why the fuck are you even caring what I'm
yeah,
saying
we have
about
a
her?
personal relationship, but it's not like I'm saying. You saying that I'm brainwashing her it's not the same level as Melita, but that's bringing personal stuff to something that should be criticized just about their ideology. It doesn't have to get personal like that. And that's what you're getting mad at me for.
I feel like we just have a disconnect. Like if you were to go on stream and you were to say, I think that Destiny's like open relationship ideas and that lifestyle is just fucking horrible and retarded and cucked or whatever, I'd be fine with that. That's fine. But if you start saying like Destiny's probably getting cucked right now while his wife is throating some NFL BBC, that's like a different type of insult. Do those two things, do they feel the same to you?
Now you are being facetious. Like what I said, I was just like, hey, whoa, this is kind of weird. I wasn't actually trying to say that I was getting in between your marriage. If you really think that
if
you really think I was saying that, bro, like I wouldn't say that on a podcast. I wouldn't.
That's absolutely what you were doing. Wait, what do you mean, really? You were trying to play. You were like, no, it wasn't funny. It wasn't a joke. It was serious. You were like, this guy's wife is trying to fuck me. That's why I had to message him because it was so weird. I couldn't believe this is what was going on. There wasn't a joke there.
Okay. You're gonna play victim now, but like that's. Did you really think that I think that?
I know that you don't think that because I know that you know it's not true. But the way you represented it wasn't a joke. The way the host took it wasn't a joke, and the way the audience takes it isn't a joke. Obviously. Yeah, like you were literally saying like, yeah, I had to go and consult a bunch of guys on this. Like, who the fuck are you consulting? What? That doesn't sound like that's not a joke at all. You're like making it sound like you're making.
I don't know a lot of people that have a type of relationship like that, so I didn't know how to approach that. A lot of guys.
Wait,
like,
what is the approach? She's not offering to fuck you. She's never messaged you to fuck you. There's nothing to consider. What the fuck?
In my world, when a girl's DMing you, it's like it's only for maybe 2 reasons, 3 reasons. In my play, I don't actually approach that with that many different unless. But that's pretty much how it goes when somebody's privately DMing you. That's how it goes. I understand that it's content that it could have been like we could have been on the stream, but I wasn't thinking in that way, and that's why I had to ask people like, "Yo, is this normal for someone's wife?" I'm not saying like, "Oh, look." Have you ever done?
Wait, so when this girl from the show, did you fuck every girl that you just did a podcast with, the sniper one, the Kayla one, or whatever the fuck? Are you fucking all these women, or are they having like their men DM you to set the shows up?
Who are you talking about?
I don't know, every woman that you've been on a show with, are you fucking all of them? Or when they DM you, are you like thinking with your brain and you're like, oh yeah, okay, let's set up this podcast? Like that's such a weird thing.
Yeah, but I think of them as content creators. As
Melina has a stream on Twitch with 4,000 fucking live viewers. She's got a fucking Instagram with like 250,000. What do you mean?
But it's a different type of stream, Destiny. Are you really going to insinuate that? I mean, like you see that it's about image. It's about looks.
What about Brittany Simon? She literally has an OnlyFans. Did you fuck her to get on her show? What do you mean?
Yeah, but she doesn't present that way.
Okay.
Do you think Brittany Simon is the OnlyFans girl?
No, she's a girl with OnlyFans though. I agree. I don't think she presents that way, but I don't think Melina presents that way as like, I'm gonna go and fuck every single streamer I DM. I think every single girl that you associate with is probably more likely to present that way than fucking Melina.
You have a lot more of those OnlyFans type girls on your stream than me.
I don't know if that's true, but it like.
But anyway,
okay, sure. I don't want to get personal.
What is the correlation? And I think it's important for you to think critically about this. Why do you think that so many of the orbiters you end up thinking burn the bridge or snake you? Because when they talk about people's approach to actual relationships, if everybody is around you, you think that they're assholes. Like when you meet a girl and she's like, oh, yeah, my friends are such bitches, and she's like talking bad about them, more likely than not, there's a problem with that girl. There's something that she's doing wrong. If you think that everyone's a piece of shit and you actually like analyze that person's character, there's usually something wrong with him. I don't think that there's anything wrong with you, but I think that there's something that must be in your approach to conversations and relationships where constantly a theme in your stream, and everybody in your chat is going to know this, that this is the trajectory. Do you think that you have anything to blame? Are you at blame at all for this?
Yes. So here is the issue that happens is that one, I'm willing to talk to a more diverse audience than literally any other fucking content creator on the internet. I'm the only one that'll talk to red pill people, commie people, tanky people, fascist people, people like Nick Fuentes, people like Brittany Simon, people like you, people like Lauren Southern, people like fucking Zerka, who's fucking tried to join here, anybody, okay? I'm the only person to do it. So that probably opens me up to more crazy public burnings, number one. And number two, for public relationships, there's always a lot of pressure on people to act a certain way. When I'm talking to people of different ideologies, especially young men that are highly influential and susceptible to other people, there is a pressure there for them to do like a public disavowal. You said it yourself. It's awkward being friends with me while I'm also shitting on Tate, and then you're going and you're running around, you know, touching all your little red pill friends, and they're all like, oh, well, isn't Destiny this horrible fucking cuck guy? There's a lot of pressure on you to be like, yeah, fuck this guy. It's happened with black friends before. I've got like pretty radical takes on things like slurs and other language like that. And sometimes black friends around me are like, fuck, I got a lot of black people DMing me saying I'm like a fucking Uncle Tom that I need to like disown you too. The public thing adds, it amplifies everything. But also, you only ever see the bridge burnings. You don't see people who just like, we just stop talking because we fall out of favor. You don't see all of the active friendships I have. You just see like the most dramatic ones that blow up. And usually it's smaller content creators or people that are really outside of my wheelhouse that I'm like talking to because I think the conversations are fun. But again, I don't maximize my stream for who can I talk to that I can remain like a docile friend with for as long as possible. It's usually people that I think are really interesting to talk to. So people like you. But of course it's going to be like, I mean, we live in totally different worlds of pressure, right? You understand my whole audience fucking hates you, and a ton of people around me are like, why do you talk to this kid? He's fucking retarded. I'm sure a lot of people probably say the same to you about me. So of course there's going to be a higher proclivity there for like some fucking fireworks, right?
Yeah, that's true. But don't also say that I'm out here traveling, getting hosted by a bunch of millionaires. Bro, I actually want you to answer this question. Like, because this doesn't apply. Like, Ryan Dawson is not associated with Tate and stuff like that. The guy is a really good debater. He's not going to go and attack you personally. But you've lied about him. You said that he's like like the way you've characterized him as a conspiracy theorist or as like a moon landing denier, which is just completely bad faith. He's never said anything about the moon landing, but you know why you say that. You say that because it makes him seem like a crazy person without ever having to engage with them.
Okay.
And the guy's not a millionaire. He's just like, he's a normal guy. He's a husband. He's a father. He lives in Japan. He's doing his thing. He was canceled a long time before any of like the modern day cancel people were. Which is difficult. Like, that's why it's difficult for him to make money, because he's banned off crypto, bank exchanges, can't use Stripe, can't use anything. I think that, like, for someone like him, and this is why I try to platform him a lot, he could have his voice heard more. He's also kind of like, he's 40. He doesn't really know how to use the internet to that level and figure out this space. I think that you guys would have a really good debate again.
Maybe. The thing is whether or not I want to read as deep into the esoteric like theories that he has about the world is run on a level that is only basically personable to him, and I don't know if it's worth it for me to investigate. If you want to platform him and you want to bolster his shit or whatever, that's fine. You can do that. But I don't know. I mean, are you here as like his representative or?
No, I'm not here as a little bit. I agree with pretty much everything he talks about.
Do you worry that like, every single new person you run into, that seems to be the case?
No, that's not true. I disagree with a lot of things that Tate says, a lot of things that Ye says. Ryan Dawson, I disagree with a lot of it too, but his geopolitically, I've never met somebody that has
knows
made
as
more
many
sense
random collection of facts. Yeah, okay, well.
Geopolitically, I've never met somebody that makes sense. Like, he's an atheist. We disagree on a lot of things. Like, I'm trying to revert to Islam. We don't agree on everything, but that guy knows his stuff. And he also made a good point. He said that you used to debate people like him, and then it got difficult, and like you didn't want to risk losing the debates, and so you pick like internet personalities, guys like me, guys like, oh, the leftists are going to come on and say disavow, he's fucking retarded, he's an evil person, because that's and then you get the drama content, you get to do the relationship, there's the bridge burning, the snake. Don't you think it'd be more, because everyone thinks of you as the debate guy, shouldn't you approach more of these people to debate with rather than like
so
TikTok
I understand.
dudes?
Yeah, so this is the narrative, right? This is the narrative that all like niche conspiracy theorists operate under, is that like every single person should be open to debate at all points in time. Okay, I like the idea of debating a lot of different types of people, but the reality is depending on how deep down the rabbit hole you go, there are certain types of conspiracies that just isn't worth it for me to investigate, right? So and it's not just Ryan Dawson; it's people that do race realist debates. So there's a guy called Alternate Hypothesis. I think a guy called Sean Last maybe. There are people that do like Holocaust revisionism. People that are involved in these types of things. The amount of research that I have to do for a topic that is completely not mainstream, that very few people even believe exists or even believe in, it's just not worth the cost trade-off for me. Like, I'd rather deal with conversational topics that are more mainstream, more relevant to what everybody's thinking about right now. That's my issue. Like,
what do you feel like you're most researched on that you could debate him on?
Probably COVID vaccines and probably Russia, Ukraine. My guess.
Do you think I can set up a Ukraine debate with you and him? I would find that really interesting.
If you shoot me a video or something showing me his beliefs or what he thinks about him, where he's at right now, then I could, sure.
I mean, he thinks that. What do you think he thinks about Russia, Ukraine?
He probably thinks, my guess is he probably believes that there was a coup that was backed by the U.S. State Department in Ukraine, that all of it is set up for the U.S. military-industrial complex. He probably believes in some weird pipeline theory about moving oil through there, and it's about resource control. And yeah, that probably Russia is at least partly innocent or was provoked by NATO, or basically all of the anti-West talking points, all the pro-Eastern points. That'd be my guess for what he thinks. But
yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay.
I think you're ready.
Well, but I have to see specific claims, because the problem is with conspiracy theorists, they're always like one level deeper, and they'll always have like some random factoid, right? Oh, well, I don't trust the elections in Crimea. Oh, well, did you know that this organization reported they were okay? Well, no, I didn't. So fuck me. Now I auto lose because I haven't researched this one specific point. That's why if you show me a video of him talking about something so that I can be read and researched on the points he was talking about, then I guess I can do it. If it's about this topic, sure. I just need to have the video in advance. I'm not just going to show up and like, oh, well, let's see what like insanely like minutia that this guy's dug into, and now I look like an idiot.
Well, little do you know, I have him here to join right now.
Okay.
Nah, I don't. I'm playing. I thought you were gonna get scared. All right. Well, that'd be cool. And wait, is Zerk in here?
Yeah, but I muted him because he's gonna say the same three fucking retarded things he says every single time he comes in.
He's
here.
gonna talk about Masonic literature and
Masonic literature, some red pill. No, it's Masonic literature. It's screaming, random fucking insults, 500K overnight, something stupid.
Can you unmute him? I want to talk to him.
Sure. Hold on. Okay, Zerka, go for it.
Damn, that was amazing. Wow. No, guys, I won't talk about Masonic literature. I know you guys like to talk about red pill, blue pill, you know, like you guys like the internet SJW stuff. You don't like to read books, so don't worry, I won't.
Hey, Destiny, you know, he's our biggest fan. He loves I think he's seen every single one of our conversations.
Yes, I
Yeah,
love
probably.
you talking. It's like you guys adopt the boyfriend-girlfriend position. Like Sneako's the boyfriend, Destiny's the overreacting ex-girlfriend. It's like so funny to me.
Gotcha. Cool. Nice. What do you want to say?
That's how Destiny says he wants to leave. Just okay, gotcha.
Well, no. Wait. He said he wanted. I mean, to talk. What is he saying? Yeah, go say something.
Yeah, no, I want to see this debate with Dawson.
I'm sure you do.
And Steven, you should never worry about debating conspiracy theorists because they're always one layer deeper. I don't think that'll make you look that dumb if you focus on some like small talking point, right?
Maybe.
Think you're safe. I mean, it's not like you'll be humiliated. It's not Fuentes or me.
Mm-hmm.
500K in one night, first night on the internet.
Oh my Sneako, bro! Don't let him do that. That's not a meme. That's a legacy.
That's a fact, bro. You really did that.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, Destiny,
Yo,
we're gonna go to South America. Well,
you should join us, Destiny.
Zerka in a random streamer.
Wait, who and who?
A bunch of they're saying it's a bunch of Nazis leaving the West so that they can find exile in South America.
Let's go to Argentina.
Wait, what are the dates you guys are going?
May 5th.
Yeah.
I'll think about it. Okay.
Are you actually
really good? We're gonna have security too, so you'll be safe.
Yeah.
Okay, let him get back to the gaming, man. He's very busy with Factorio.
Yeah.
No,
absolutely.
Sneako, that's not how it works, bro. You gotta annoy him till he kicks you.
Shut up. Okay. Hey, listen. Thanks for talking to Sneako.
He very clearly wants to end the call. Okay,
wait,
bye.
Sneako, did you apologize for the Molina stuff, Sneako?
Yeah, I shouldn't have. I was separating like personal stuff and ideological stuff, and I thought it was funny, but I understand like why he says that, and yeah.
So are you guys back to being friends?
Yeah, we're okay. The bridge is haphazardly constructed right now, but highly flammable. Okay.
Okay, tell your editor to be like bridge restored in the thumbnail, and it's me thumbs up.
Okay.
Sneako, I've
Be
never
careful.
seen someone get so much DGG hate. Like you beat me, you beat everyone. Like the DGG really gets on your back.
Hey, I'm real red pill.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but Sneako, will give us a message. Like, what do you want to say?
He left. He's gone.
Get the fuck out of here. I was going to ask the best one. Yo, if we do Brazil, it'll be fucking views.
There is no shot you're going to South America.
I already got the ticket.
You didn't. Show me.
Wait,
Copy
why
paste
don't-
me. Show me.
Wait, you did you said last week there's no shot you're getting paid for
Let me see.
saying
Show
at
me the
Mike.
ticket. Send me the ticket. You don't have a ticket.
No, but I'm looking into it.
Okay, all right.
Wait. You didn't believe that I'm getting paid for being in this house. Now you look stupid. Why do you never believe what I'm doing? I don't get it.
Because I think you're just goofing off.
But I showed you the camera. I showed you the crypto.
Who cares? The camera. You didn't show me the crypto. I don't know what you're talking about for crypto.
If I show you a payment, will you be like, oh, okay, he wasn't on break?
Sure.
You told everyone I'm on a vacation in LA.
I think so. That's what it seems like. Yeah.
Because there's tits and ass, but I'm not. I'm working my ass off.
Where's your fucking no jumper shows?
He was getting canceled, so he stopped responding to me and the other girls.
Really? He stopped responding to you? Is that what everybody's saying? If I were to go and ask, or if I've already talked to people?
Maybe you know something I don't.
Okay, all right.
Wait, did I like attack Adam or something? What are you trying to say?
No, not that. I just
No.
Listen. Good luck with your shit, okay? Do your thing. Be careful, buddy.
Yeah, no. Ever since he started getting canceled, there's one more episode with me that he hasn't posted, but I don't think it has anything to do with that. And if I'm definitely going to Brazil, I mean, like, dude, it's not that expensive of a trip. Beautiful women, Colombia. Nico's got his fucking Rumble stream, so they're gonna make it fun. If you brought DGG, it'll be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And really, this is like my last trip because I'm gonna lap you guys this year. So it's like this is the last time I can see you guys.
Okay, well, good luck.
And why did you say I'm boring? Someone's like, Zerka only talks about Masonic literature.
Because when you come in, you're hijacking like the conversations in the worst way possible, and it's always just like dog shit fucking conversations.
I actually agree. Like, I'll be honest, people who derail do piss me off. But a lot of times I don't like what you guys are talking about, you know?
Then just don't join.
I joined just so you don't think I'm slacking. Like, I'm always doing content.
Okay. All right, well, anything else?
What were you doing? Were you just gaming?
There's some fresh and fit drama with some girl in the past that I'm catching up on now, so.
Okay, all right, I'll be in chat.
Okay, be careful, bud.
Yeah, and remember how consistent I was. I told my ally Sneeko to apologize on Twitter before he even did. Okay? People are like saying I pick sides. Suck my dick.
Okay, be careful, bud.
No, suck it.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine that Sneeko thinks that, like, me talking about, like, Andrew Tate or something is the same as him, like, Jesus. I don't know. Tucker Carlson tonight on Timcast, maybe? Oof.
7 days ago, now I rescued 2.8 million frog eggs and added them into my pond to create a frog army. Now the tadpoles have taken over the pond, and there is now a swarm of millions of tadpoles. And all these tadpoles will turn into millions of tiny frogs and spread all across the neighborhood. I did this last year, but let's do it again with twice as much frogs. I'm just going to hope my neighbor with a fear of frogs doesn't have a heart attack. So drop a follow on the Frog Army journey. So 47 days ago now...
Okay, where were we?
What? Hey, she wanted to play a stupid game?
Yes. The clout chase.
Exactly. She wouldn't have responded to me like this if I wasn't who I was.
Exactly.
But I'm going to take accountability. This was a stupid response.
Yeah.
But, hey, she wanted to play a stupid game, so let's do it.
You stood your ground.
So she goes, I haven't slept with a bunch of dudes you know. Check your facts, dude, because this is really ignorant claim. And I am pretty damn special. You're a fool for talking to me like this. You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast. Hold on. Rewind that. She said earlier that she did not threaten my business and my podcast. I'm going to say that one more time.
She did.
You're a terrible representation of your podcast and your business, and I'll happily put you on blast.
What does that translate to? Oh, exposing somebody.
Yes.
On blast.
Yes. Okay? She literally, right there in that sentence in itself, she's saying she's going to expose me because he...
Wait, hold on. Am I wrong? Or did she say, I'll happily put you on blast after he told her to post the screenshots? No, I'm sorry. It's right in front of me. He said, go ahead and screenshot the conversation to Clout Chase. Then afterwards, she said, okay, I'll put you on blast. Like, what? How can you... I mean...
Not in any ring. No, chat. I'm gonna say, chat. I did not expect that. I can't play this fucking game anymore, dude. I can't fucking do it, bro. I can't do it. Not in any ring.
Bro! That was the Force of Skeleton.
No, chat. I'm gonna say, chat. I did not expect that.
What?
I'm over it. I'm over it. I can't play this fucking game anymore, dude. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Not in any ring.
God damn, dude. Hold on one sec. I'm sorry. One quick more. I just gotta watch it. I just gotta see the hit. I gotta see the hit again. Look, he's like, he even F5 to like check. He's like, I'm clear. I should be clear. And then this guy like fucking speed races in. Whoop!
I'm over it. I can't play this fucking game anymore, dude. I can't fucking do it, bro. I can't do it.
Okay, where were we?
Keep in mind, guys, I also have a fitness business, but she doesn't know that I have a dating podcast, or maybe she didn't do enough studying, and that I tell guys be direct with women.
She called you fresh.
Yep, she didn't even know. She didn't even do her
not
homework.
fit. So,
So she goes, you have an opportunity to influence men and make a positive impact, and yet the example you set is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. Incorrect. I shot my shot. She didn't want to do it. I said, all right, cool. We don't got to talk anymore. I don't care. You know? Yes. Did I approach her with the collab situation and then dating? Yes. But that doesn't mean like, bang me or else we're going to come on the show. I said that at the end when I was already frustrated with her. That's the key difference, guys.
Wait, what?
Okay. So let's go ahead. So I respond.
Wait.
Right? I approach her with the collab situation and then dating. Yes. But that on your YouTube channel. Incorrect. I shot my shot. She didn't want. Yet the example you set is trash. I pity any woman who falls for this stupid scheme to fly out to see you and sleep with you for a week promo on your YouTube channel. Incorrect. I shot my shot. She didn't want to do it. I said, all right, cool. We don't got to talk anymore. I don't care. You know? Yes. Did I approach her with the collab situation and then dating? Yes. But that doesn't mean like, bang me or else we're going to come on the show. I said that at the end when I was already frustrated with her. That's the key.
Wait, no, wait, what? What does he say? No, that's not. That was the offer. That was the offer.
Difference, guys. Okay, so let's go ahead. So I respond, right? Yes, you have fucked a lot of dudes. Go for it and put me on blast.
Yeah, we actually know.
Okay? All you'll do is cement my reputation for not lying to women and being honest.
Wait, what did this person say? Hold on, in Rumble chat. Destiny usually never goes out of his way to mail other content creators that are not women lol to get on their shows or collaborate. Hold on. What do you, almost everybody contacts me. The Farah contacted me, Ayla contacted me, Brittany contacted me. Almost every single woman that's ever run on the stream contacted me first. I don't run out looking for women to be on my stream. Lav contacted me several times. I don't do fucking pussy outreach, okay, using my stream, all right? I did that using Melina's stream. Woo, yeah.
You don't like it, but that's not my problem. I was simply honest and you don't like that. Now, keep in mind, guys, I'm speaking here from frustration now.
Yeah.
Was it right? No. But this woman is literally badgering me at 1 o'clock in the morning, talking smack, trying to antagonize the response.
It could have been handled better, but
It could have
obviously
been handled better.
She antagonized the situation here.
I stopped talking to her. Unfortunately for you, I am who I say I am and don't have to worry about having an image. So she goes, and then now she starts posting our conversation with my name in it. That's why it says post unavailable, because she blocked me after.
Right.
No, I haven't. And unless you were there, you don't know shit. I own up to what I do too. Unfortunately for women everywhere, you are who you say you are, and that's pathetic. And then right there, I go, I reshared your post. You're not dealing with an industry guy that is scared. You're a 304, and I'm not letting you think you're special.
Yeah, she wants to blackball
So
you.
she tried to put me on blast. So I said, cool. I'm gonna show you guys what she posted. Let's pull up her stories. We're going all the way with this one.
Yep, all the way, man.
We're gonna go all the way.
Because people take parts of it and they paint a narrative. Now we're going all the way, bro.
Yep.
Cool.
Why do you guys think she released a video today saying, oh, the only message I unsent was the microsheet, but she did not explain the context of it, why the timing was so important.
I just find it funny, bro.
I just think it's funny that
you want to show at the beginning.
Yep.
Now we're doing an expose.
Yep.
Now you want to say everything now? Too
I'm
late.
being honest.
Too late.
I admitted multiple times I said stupid shit in there.
Yeah.
But I was not wrong in what I said because she was perpetuating the problem. Now, guys, remember, she has 42,000 followers. This is the night before. And don't worry, we're going to break down the YouTube video too.
Yeah.
So, I'm just being honest and stand by what I said, right? She posts this on her story with my full name out. She tags me and our Instagram channel. Okay, sorry, our Instagram.
Yeah.
Both of them. This is about my our Instagram that got hacked, and then our
one.
and then my personal Instagram, right? So she does this. What do I do? Close that, Chris, please, and post.
To be fair, though, this was already after. Isn't this already after you kind of challenged her to put you on blast? Didn't you literally say, like, go ahead and screenshot this? And, like, I mean, can you really blame her at that point? Like,
show the other one that I reposted. So she takes this, and I stand on it. These are her screenshots of her trying to put me on blast, right? So I put him on blast, right? Keep going. He's garbage, blah, blah, blah. This is all going on while me and her are talking, by the way, that she's putting up these stories.
Wait, but aren't her fans?
Oh, that might be true, too. You're missing a really big part of the put them on blast. Her previous message said, I'll come on your podcast and teach you how to talk to a woman. When she says put you on blast, she meant in real life. Maybe. Usually put you on blast doesn't mean that. Usually put you on blast means I'm going to tell everybody else, not come talk to you personally. But it could have meant that, maybe, but...
Attacking you as well?
Exactly. Go back. Hey, ladies, if a man wants you to pay for a plane ticket to come out to sleep with him, and in your first conversation with him, mention how you're just a common attractive woman and how he's high value, report this creepy butt because he's probably trash. So, guys, look, she's coming at my neck on Instagram, okay, with a big following. Let's continue on. Then she keeps going. There's no reason to attack or disrespect a woman. You can't, especially when you don't know. I didn't say a single mean thing, and he's out here insulting me. Isn't that what the boys did back in the grade school when they liked a girl? Hold on. Did you not just attack my character and say I don't know how to talk to girls and I'm a creep and all this other stuff? But when I fight fire back with fire, you get mad? Because let me show you guys what I reposted. Go back to, Chris, can you go to, scroll through and show them what I reposted on her? That led to her, and now she's trying to take the victim thing after I roast her back. Go back, continue. 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 Continue.
You got so many.
Yeah, we got so much receipts here. Keep going. Keep going.
Let me show you and pull it up.
Okay. Yeah, pull up the one where I reposted her story. You guys saw that she made that insult about me. So I
Here we go.
Okay, Chris, it's gonna be keep going. It's gonna be the one that you put in the folder that here, let me go to Chris real quick, guys, and show you.
All right, so quick commercial break. So yeah, man, we're gonna go through each slide here for the story, and then give you guys the video as well, for this situation. So, let me see.
Right here.
Yeah, is that one there?
Be sharper, man.
Cool, we got it. All right, give us 1 second here.
All right, we got it. So, okay. So this is proof that I reshared it, and this is very important, guys.
Very important, guys.
She made all those things talking smack about me. You guys just saw the story, insulting me, saying these things, whatever, on her story. This is one of her posts that I reposted. Enlarge it, please, on my side, Chris. I go, when dumb 304s think they can expose you, yeah, I'm dead serious. We ain't collabing unless we smash. I'm just honest about it. You 304s ain't hitting me with the Weinstein I'm making sure I got proof.
Boom.
Okay?
Out
And
in
I
the
go,
open.
this is the beauty of being the same nigga on and off the camera. This bimbo can't expose what isn't already out in the open. I'm not a fitness industry dork scared of telling these 304s what it is. She tried to tell me, I'll expose you. I said, LOL, okay, let me help you, bitch. And then I reposted it. So that is a fact. She made this trying to insult me. We just showed you guys, oh, do better, fresh and fit. And she tags us. So I take her post and repost it.
But now you know, mine is the same way on camera as he is off camera. If that doesn't tell you this nigga's direct and savage, there you go, bro.
Yep.
I am what I am, King Von.
Yeah. Okay.
Man,
Is it the best way to run a game? No.
Random fitness influencer.
No, but at this point, she's all the way into California. I know I have an inkling of her past, so I'm not going to put in crazy effort to talk to this girl. That's why my messages were short and brief. Until she decided to antagonize me, that's when I started roasting her. But she's going to go back and play the victim card after attacking me.
And she said that we doxed her. You doxed yourself.
She doxed herself.
And
Now,
actually,
what does it mean
let's
by
go further.
doxed?
Go ahead.
In the video, she was there.
Oh, no, we're pulling it up right now.
Yeah,
Let's play that video. Let's play the clip.
So she was
So
actually
now we're gonna-
in the live stream by herself commenting even before
Let's do
we
this.
gave her Instagram.
Yeah, like guys, you okay? Open up the YouTube video.
Yeah,
that one. Rest in peace, Little Loaded. Okay, so
RIP
now
Little
you guys
Loaded.
know the events that transpired. We had this conversation. She's on Instagram trying to put me on blast. She made several Instagram posts, by the way.
Yeah.
And Chris, before we play this video,
Just
can you
Instagram
show them
tag?
the rest of the? Let's show the rest of her screenshots from her story, just so people know how many posts she made insulting us. We're gonna pull it up for you guys right now. I want you guys. Cool. Okay, so these are all her stories, right? We're gonna show this to you guys. Shout out to Chris in the back.
You got 30K watching, man.
We
Shout
got
out to y'all in the
30,000 of you
chat,
guys
man.
in here. Thank
Long
you guys
live
for giving
Fresh
us a
and Fit,
chance
man.
and hear our side of the story.
The truth shall set you free.
So here we go. This is what she's putting on her Instagram story, right? Shout out to Trey for screen grabbing all this stuff. I
Yo.
knew we might need it in the future. I knew it, man.
Trey is a real ninja.
Shout
bro.
out to Trey.
Trey
All
Talk
right.
Sports.
So this is her on her story. Boom. She's making jokes. She puts me on blast here. Go next. She goes in here, tries to take the victim card because she made that after I reposted her thing calling her a 304.
So actually, you didn't talk about her first. She talked about you first.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
interesting.
Let's continue on.
Wait,
Then she goes,
XCC
"What's
died.
crazy
You
is
guys
that
said he was
all
on
the
a
people who
run.
follow-"
Okay, this is boring. I'm done. Okay. Hello. Legal.
Fox News pays almost $800 million to Dominion voting systems because it was going to get screwed at trial. And while this settlement isn't going to fix democracy, it's definitely going to sting. Yes, the 2020 election is over and the winner is, well, no one. 3 years and one attempted overthrow of the government later, half the country still believes that there was major election fraud. That's because conservative media outlets like Fox assured them that it was true. Over and over and over again, Trump supporters were told that the election was rigged by Chinese Bluetooth thermostats, or Italian space lasers, or in the case of Dominion voting systems, a Venezuelan algorithm developed by Hugo Chavez to steal elections. Thanks in part to Fox, the election tech company found itself.
I bet Legal will go through this entire video and he'll never debunk the Hugo Chavez allegations. Fake fuck.
Playing a central role in conspiracy theories flogged by Donald Trump about a stolen election. Local governments canceled contracts to buy its voting machines, and its employees found themselves targeted by death threats. In March of 2021, Dominion sued for defamation, and now Fox is cutting a very, very big check. How big of a check? Well, $787.5 million, which is about half of the $1.6 billion that Dominion asked for when it filed suit. But remember, the amount of money that you ask for in the prayer in the complaint is completely arbitrary and always nonsense. That's a whole bunch of libel slander, and it's the kind of settlement that really shows that Fox knew it was going to get screwed at trial. But to figure out how screwed they were, we have to go back to the start of this lawsuit. In its complaint, Dominion pointed to 20 specific segments on Fox which were defamatory and painted the network as desperate to claw back its viewers from upstart conservative rivals One America News and Newsmax. It started with Fox's election night call of Arizona for Joe Biden, which provoked an immediate backlash from the White House. Trump's failed son-in-law, Jared Kushner, called Fox CEO Rupert Murdoch directly, and Trump campaign employees began attacking the company online. Soon, Trump joined the onslaught, firing off a barrage of nasty tweets about Fox, as well as praise for Newsmax and OAN. The impact to Fox's ratings and its stock price was immediate, and it provoked a panic within the network's management. And so to win back its viewers, Fox went on the offensive, giving airtime to attorneys like Sidney Powell and Rudy Giuliani. We're going to need more air quotes for these attorneys, to tell lies about vote fraud in general and Dominion in particular. Fox host Maria Bartiromo led the charge on November 8th. The network's own researchers had been predicting for weeks that Trump would lead in early counts of in-person Election Day voters, but lose ground as absentee and mail-in ballots were counted late at night, the so-called red mirage. But after the election, Fox allowed Powell on the air to claim that Dominion software was corrupted by a vote-flipping algorithm, and the so-called Kraken lawyer claimed that Trump's landslide victory overwhelmed the servers, forcing officials to shut down the machines in the middle of the night for dumps of votes for Biden. She even went so far as to accuse Dominion of bribing election officials in Georgia. The company's complaint accused Fox of publishing 20 false and defamatory statements, quote, to make profit at Dominion's expense and at the expense of the truth. They went further, saying, quote, facing a threat to its most profitable line of business from other conservative media outlets competing for President Trump's and his supporters' attention, Fox knowingly lied about Dominion in order to keep, increase, and win back viewers, including its most important viewer, then President Trump. Now, in May of 2021, Fox filed a motion to dismiss, where the complaint depicted Fox as a greedy corporation making a calculated decision to air lies to gain market share. The network's response described it as a warrior for the First Amendment. Quote, the press must remain free to cover both sides, or there will be a free press no more. Fox argued that Dominion had failed to meet the legal bar for defamation of a public figure. Under the actual malice standard set up by the Supreme Court in the 1964 case of New York Times versus Sullivan, a plaintiff has to prove that the defendant either knew that the statement was false or was so reckless in deciding to publish the information without investigating whether it was accurate that it literally did not care whether the statement was true or false. Now, Fox alleged that it had no knowledge that the claims about Dominion rigging the vote were false when it aired them, and it pointed to Trump's allegations about the widespread fraud and the recounts going on at the time in multiple states as proof that the stories about vote dumps and algorithms were inherently plausible. And it also put forward two specific defenses that are often confused. One is the neutral reportage defense, in which media outlets are protected from libel charges when they accurately and objectively report newsworthy claims made by prominent groups against public figures as part of an ongoing controversy. And similarly, the fair report privilege protects journalists who accurately quote statements by public officials or public documents, such as those filed in litigation. But the problem for Fox was that the state of New York doesn't recognize the neutral reportage privilege, and the court had already signaled that it did not find Sidney Powell's ranting to be a fair report of any official proceedings. And for boring legal reasons that I won't go into, it does matter what New York State allows, even though this lawsuit was handled in Delaware. So in December of 2021, Delaware Superior Court Judge Eric Davis denied Fox's motion to dismiss in a ruling which should have struck fear in the hearts of the network's lawyers. Now, it's important to note that courts are obligated to treat all reasonable allegations as true just for the purposes of the motion to dismiss. But here, the allegations boiled down to a sizzle reel of Fox clips, and there was no denying that those things actually happened.
They didn't just steal the election from Donald Trump, they stole it from all of you. There was a fraud in their inducement of all things Biden in order to con you.
In the city of Detroit, witnesses have alleged under oath.
Is this the reel that they played for the judge?
That ballots were improperly backdated and counted without matching signatures. One poll watcher alleges that 40,000 late unsealed absentee ballots were counted orally, and all of them went for Democrats.
We have evidence of how they flipped the votes, how it was designed to flip the votes.
And while truth is an absolute defense to defamation, there's never been a shred of evidence to back up Trump's fraud claims.
AP reporters went looking for cases of voter fraud in 6 states.
Wait, is Pisco here? Is truth an absolute defense for defamation? Is that actually true?
That Trump has challenged.
Like, let's say that I come out and I just say over and over again, let's say that I say like, I think that XQC is a rapist. And let's say there are DMs that leak of me and I'm like, I'm just gonna say some shit to fuck him up. Fuck this guy, he's a rapist, blah, blah, blah. Let's say that it later comes out that XQC actually is a rapist. Does that actually save me from defamation, even if the statements I'm making are defamatory? Is that actually true? That's interesting if that is the case.
And they found fewer than 475 potential instances out of more than 25 million votes cast. a number that would not have come close to changing the outcome.
Now, being from Delaware, Judge Davis said he wasn't willing to rule as a matter of New York law whether the neutral reportage defense would be allowed. But he did note that, quote, Fox's reporting must have been neutral, not a personal attack on Dominion to succeed in this defense. And, quote, Dominion's well-pleaded allegations support the reasonable inference that Fox's reporting was not accurate or dispassionate. And as for the fair report privilege, the court noted that the complaint supported, quote, the reasonable inference that Fox's reporting, 1, was not fair or true, and 2, did not concern an official proceeding. But worst for Fox was Judge Davis's finding that the complaint made a colorable case that, quote, Fox either 1, knew its statements about Dominion's role in election fraud were false, or 2, had a high degree of awareness that the statements were false, i.e. that they had satisfied the actual malice standard, which is pretty hard to do. The court pointed to, quote, countervailing evidence of election fraud from the Department of Justice, election experts, and even multiple Fox reporters who accurately debunked the fraud claims on air.
Joe Biden will be inaugurated on January 20th. To say this constitutes living in reality. And if I offered you a false reality, if I told you that there was an excellent, phenomenal chance that the Supreme Court was going to step in and deliver a victory to President Trump, I'd be lying to you.
Moreover, Dominion plastered Fox with upwards of 3,300 emails explaining that the vote rigging claims about its machines were lies. Judge Davis wrote, quote, the fact that despite this evidence, Fox continues to publish its allegations against Dominion suggests that Fox knew the allegations were probably false. And so, with a motion to dismiss denied, the case continued, and the parties spent over a year conducting discovery. And Dominion's lawyers spent hundreds of hours deposing every host, producer, and executive at Fox. That's one of the reasons these kind of lawsuits settle early, is because you don't want to get into this kind of extensive discovery. And here, they poured over thousands of pages of texts and emails. They watched a whole lot of Fox clips, and at the end of the year, they came back and filed a motion for summary judgment in January of 2023. Essentially, Dominion argued that there were no issues of fact. Everyone agreed what the factual issues were, and it was just up to the judge to decide the legal implication of those facts, or at least the outcome of several of the main issues, and that Judge Davis should rule on those issues or the entirety of the case without a trial. Now, this is an extremely normal thing to do. It's basically a trial on paper, but it's also one of the most labor-intensive motions that you can file in front of the court. And honestly, most of the time, these things don't work. But remember, Dominion had been collecting evidence for a year. So while it was trying to persuade the court to rule in its favor, it was also hoping to show Fox how unpleasant it would be to actually take this case to trial. The hope was to inflict enough pain by putting embarrassing stuff out in the public that it would convince Fox to settle the case. And most people don't know this, but basically everything in litigation is public unless the judge seals that evidence, which is very, very rare. So all of this stuff could enter into the public domain. And Dominion's motion presented evidence confirming what it had alleged a year before about Fox executives flipping out over the backlash to their accurate report that Biden had won Arizona. For example, from Executive Rod Shaw to CEO Suzanne Smith, put lots of conservative criticism of the AZ call. The next day, Fox's chief White House correspondent confirmed, quote, we are taking major heat over the AZ call. Our viewers are also chanting Fox News sucks, something I have never heard before.
And they're actually chanting Fox News sucks.
Another internal message read, holy cow, our audience is mad at the network. They're furious. On November 6th, Fox executives made the decision to cancel Jeanine Pirro's show to prevent her from spreading conspiracy theories about the election fraud. Executive David Clark admitted, quote, her guests are all going to say the election is being stolen, and if she pushes back at all, it will just be token. Producer Justin Wells confirmed, quote, they took her off because she was being crazy. Optics are bad, but she is crazy. By November 9th, after the election had been called, management at Fox were in a panic over the backlash to Fox's Arizona call. Tucker Carlson told CEO Suzanne Scott, quote, I've never seen a reaction like this to any media company. Kills me to watch it. Scott complained to her team about, quote, the impact to the brand and the arrogance in calling Arizona. She texted Lachlan Murdoch, quote, viewers are going through the 5 stages of grief. It's a question of trust. The AZ call was damaging, but we will highlight our stars and plant flags, letting the viewers know we hear them and respect them. To which he agreed to the plan, quote, yes, but needs...
Wait, what was that? Destiny didn't address whether he agrees with the procedure in Romania. He kept arguing application of the criminal law. In the United States, I would not agree with a 6-month holding period. I don't think I've ever been shown that that's like necessary for justice to persevere in the United States. I think I would be uncomfortable with that. But in Romania, they've decided that there have been issues with charging somebody or investigating somebody in the past, and either people witness tampering or people just fleeing the country. That is a huge problem in Romania. So they've got their procedures. Okay, then you agree with Sneeko that the procedure seems like bullshit. No. I live in the United States. For the United States, I think that the procedure is bullshit. For Romania, maybe it's necessary. Maybe they don't have the power, the ability. Maybe they've got a different history with corruption or whatever that makes it so that not the criminal justice system being corrupt, but with I don't know, with large human trafficking networks or with large criminal entities or organizations where they find the need to do this in order to ensure that justice is carried out. Like, I don't necessarily agree that, like, if somebody steals something, their hand should be cut off. But if you're talking about, like, tribes way back in the day who couldn't always catch criminals and they had to send a strong message to cut people's hands off, and that's why that's their way of enforcing law. Maybe that is the best way for them to enforce law. And then if you go like, oh, well, what about in the United States? Would you want people to cut their hands off for stealing? Probably not. Oh, so you agree it's bullshit. Well, I think that their legal systems and everything are probably somewhat contextual to those states, right? Those nations, those countries. Destiny, people don't understand that countries have different laws on some things, and it's fine. Like hate speech laws in Germany makes sense, but we don't want them in the US. Yeah, true. I don't like the hate speech laws of Germany, and I absolutely would not fucking want them in the United States. But if you had the Nazi party and you were genociding Jews, maybe you want to find people who are doing Hitler salutes on the streets because you feel a little bit sensitive about that. Yeah, you know?
Constant rebuilding without any missteps. Quote, yes, today is day one and it's a process. But that process did not include telling the truth to Fox viewers. That same day, Fox rebuked Neil Cavuto for fact-checking false claims about election fraud made by Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany. The next day, Scott and Fox News president Jay Wallace traded messages acknowledging that Newsmax's embrace of lies about election fraud were eating into Fox's market share. Quote, the Newsmax surge is a bit troubling. Truly is an alternative universe when you watch, but it can't be ignored. Trying to get everyone to comprehend, we are on war footing. Yeah, sometimes even the best lawyers have trouble representing bad clients. And as you probably know, finding a great lawyer can be really hard. Until now. My firm, the Eagle Team, is now accepting new clients. If you've ever been injured or just need a lawyer, we can represent you or help you find the right attorney. Because you don't need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. So just check out the link in the description for that.
The Eagle Team,
back to the Dominion saga. Dominion went out of its way to prove that it could inflict a lot of pain on everyone at the network. It revealed private chats between Fox stars Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, and Laura Ingraham, in which they railed against the straight news side for alienating the audience with fact checks. Quote, in 1 week and one debate, they destroyed a brand that took 25 years to build, and the damage is—
What up, man?
Wait, who's that?
It's me.
Oh, hi. You don't think different countries can have different legal systems?
Yeah, no, I think they can. Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
What's
I
up?
think they can for sure. But have you heard about the drug crackdown in El Salvador where they're like rounding up a bunch of people?
Oh, and they like threw a whole bunch of fucking people in prison? Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I don't know enough about it to know if it's a good or bad idea.
Aren't there, if you're arguing someone on whether a procedure is or is not bullshit, I think that maybe it might be a good idea to like read up on the particular conditions in Romania that you think would justify that procedure. Because otherwise,
those are the two things that I just
standing
gave
with your dick in your hand.
Well,
and,
what did I just say that weren't the two things that I were given are what a couple of people have emailed me about, like why Romania does what they do. Do you want me to like cite like, well, in 1984 a guy fled after they were investigating him, or what do you mean? Like, are you saying that the two reasons that I'm giving are wrong? The two that I was told were because of witness tampering was a huge problem in that country, and people fleeing the country to places where they can't be extradited was a huge problem.
Yeah, I think that that's the basis under which you could like charge someone and hold them. But the question is like, should you be able to hold someone before you charge them with the crime? And if you're arguing that that is a procedure that you think is okay in Romania, what are the special circumstances in Romania that that you think requires the prosecutors to be able to put you
Isn't
in
it the
prison
two that I
before-
just gave? Or can you tell me why you think these aren't? Because clearly you are hearing me, but you don't think that these are like high enough. Yeah. So
whoa! Why so aggro?
Or well, I don't understand. I've already answered that question, but I think you think that those aren't good. So why not just get to that part of the conversation?
Well, criminals fleeing the United States too. I mean, what are the relative rates of criminals like absconding in the United States and Romania? Have you really thought about whether or not that there's some increased need or the presence of some situation that doesn't exist in America.
Yeah, my understanding is that in Romania, you probably have a higher chance of absconding to places that aren't going to be extraditing people to you. So, like, for instance, to places like Qatar or the United Arab Emirates, I don't know if they're ever going to ship a criminal back to Romania. In the United States, it's probably a bit harder to get to places like that. That'd be my guess. And then the second thing is that my understanding is that there are certain types of crimes that people do internationally, like sex trafficking, that are very commonplace in Romania. I don't know if it's that commonplace in the United States, and that these people in particular might be more prone to fleeing the country or witness tampering. Or Russia, yeah, is right there too, yeah.
6 months is a lot, though. I mean, obviously,
6 months is a lot, but it's supposed to be 6 months under. It's not just like, oh, I want to lock you up and go investigate you. They're supposed to show evidence to. I believe it's a panel of 3 judges that decide whether or not there's likely to be criminal proceedings happening based upon the finishing of an investigation. And if they meet that bar, then that threshold, then they're allowed to take them into custody. If they don't, then they have to just continue their investigation without having anybody arrested.
So your position, just to make sure I understand it, is that procedure you would think is like fucking horrible in the United States because we just happen not to have the number of absconders that you think Romania is likely to have.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. Here's like something. Let's say that it was in the United States. So you agree that in the U.S., most of our crimes are state crimes, right? Things like murder, rape. These are like state crimes, right?
When you say most of your crimes, you mean the number of crimes that are written in the
I'm
book,
sorry.
or
The big
of
ones
charges?
the big ones that people get really mad about, right? Are like state crimes, right?
I don't know. In terms of the actual the crimes charged, I would say yes, state criminal proceedings, they're vastly outnumber federal criminal proceedings. If you're saying what the big ones are, there's federal criminal statutes that are very, very big. That
Don't worry. I'm not trying to pigeonhole you. You agree with me here. I don't know why you're okay. Yeah. So let's say that it was the
there's
case.
a murder statute. The murder statutes in the federal.
What are 99% of murder charges from? They're state charges.
They're going to be state.
Yes,
but
okay.
if you're asking about like the number of charges, or you're asking about like what the laws say.
Okay. Moving past this, right? What if it was the case in the United States that no state ever extradited anybody else to any other state, right? If that was the case, let's say that that's how the states function in the United States. Let's say that states started to say, well, hold on. If we've arrested you under suspicion of murder, we're going to keep you for 2 to 3 months while we investigate. Now, as it stands right there,
pause real quick.
Yeah.
I think that the standard for arrest in the United States should be probable cause that a crime was committed. And I think that we both agree that there should be a standard before they arrest you, right?
Yeah.
Just to be clear. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So like there is in Romania. Romania is not just a random you're in. Yeah. So, but let's say that, but in the United States, if you are, if they're like interrogating you, if they're arresting you, right, and they still need to collect more evidence, like I don't think they can hold you for months and months. I think in the U.S. it's like 2 weeks or something before you're charged with a crime. But if it was the case that let's say states were like, nope, we're not going to extradite anybody to anybody else, then I would be more lenient. It's like, okay, fuck, maybe you have to more aggressively hold somebody while you finish an investigation. You've got to arrest a little bit earlier or whatever to do those investigations. Otherwise, people just flee, and basically you can murder unobstructed, right? I'd probably be more lenient to that position.
I see. So the conditions in America, you think, because there are easy extraditions to places where the crimes are committed and because people generally work together, you think that procedure would be horrible in the United States because there's general agreement and cooperation in the United States?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's something that, like, or at least if it is, I haven't heard of it. That there's like this huge issue of like, oh fuck, like another guy fled the United States. Oh no. But if that was happening over and over and over again, then I could see somebody being like, in terms of criminal justice, maybe we need to change some of our procedures here because it seems to be not effective or whatever.
So if someone were to say to you,
but actually, as a quick thing, maybe you can give me an opinion on this. So, for instance, I believe in the United States, I think it's fuck, I don't remember what your amendment is, but I think we have a constitutional right to face our accuser. However, I think in cases of like child rape, aren't there exceptions to that?
To the confrontation clause for cases of sex?
I think it was for, I want to say for like the rape of minors. I thought that there were states that had exceptions to this, that they have the right to be shielded from their accuser because it would be too traumatic.
Someone's going to yell at me because this is like a very common crim law thing where you discuss the confrontation clause. And I think the answer is if it's a formal statement, like on the record, if it qualifies under the confrontation clause under, I'm not remembering the case, whatever the Scalia case is, in general, you have the right to cross-examine and do all that stuff.
Mhm.
Whether or not they have to be in the particular room, I don't know, and I don't know the constitutional restrictions on that. But how does that feed into your larger?
Well, I'm just saying, like,
point?
that would be an example.
There are
of, like,
exceptions to some rules.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying that would be an
clear.
example of, like, I think the right to confront an accuser is incredibly important, and the right to cross-examine witnesses is arguably one of the most important parts of our legal process, right? But even for something like that, maybe there are certain times where we block off the ability to cross-examine, right?
I mean, there are exceptions for that. There's exceptions for.
Sorry, hold on, real quick. I'm sorry, let me clarify real quick. People are saying that in the case of child rape, the accuser would be the state. Yes, but if the state brings a witness to the stand, then the defense has the right to cross-examine, meaning ask another set of questions, verify the story, whatever, of said witness if the state is going to bring the witness onto the stand. But I
think the case
believe
is called Crawford, and it's a confrontation clause.
Yeah. But I think in some case of like minor sexual assault, I think they're protected from cross-exam. I could be wrong. Somebody can look that up. But I'm giving that as an example. But okay.
I think you always have the right to cross-examine the witness. Even it just so happens that as a tactical matter, I think a lot of defense attorneys don't cross-examine like child victims. They don't want to look mean in front of the jury or whatever.
Sure, maybe.
But okay, there's exceptions. If
Sure.
there's exception, if there is that exception, it exists. If there's there's exceptions to the warrant requirement, which are like, if you're in hot pursuit, or if the crime happens right in front of you, you don't have to get a warrant. How does that play into like the normal case? Should it normally be the case that we put in before a crime is even charged, that we detain you for 6 months? Would you agree with the reform in Romania that said no, you have to charge before you hold someone for more than 20 days? Would you agree with that reform?
The way that it is set up is I believe they're supposed to have enough to charge somebody. I think it's like probable cause for a crime, I want to say. Is there threshold for holding somebody? I don't know why they say you have to charge them initially. I imagine it would probably be, wouldn't it just wind up being the exact same? Like, let's say that you charge them, but you hold them for 6 months while you finish an investigation. Isn't that kind of the same thing, or no? Do you think it's meaningfully different? Like, what if they have Andrew Tate now, and what if they initially they said they arrested him on these things? What if they initially charged him with those things, but they kept them for 6 months before any trial date so they could continue an investigation? Isn't that kind of the same thing?
I think the purpose of that would be putting you on notice about what the evidence the state has to bear, and making sure that the state doesn't put you in custody until they're ready to like put on a case against you.
Well, but they've already like made you aware of the charges, right? Like they were arrested
but their
for
theory, right? Like,
right.
what does he get access to? If you're in the context of a typical criminal proceeding in the United States,
I believe they get access to. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they get access to everything the prosecution used for the judge in order to make them stay under that house arrest or to be restrained while not restrained. Not incapacitated.
Detained.
Yeah, detained while they're doing the investigation. Because I think that's why they people kept bringing up like the psychologist report should be thrown out, or why didn't they bring up this or that. So it seems like that evidence is made public, I believe.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that I'm sure that they have access to some whatever inculpatory information from the prosecutor. That all sounds good, but at some amount of time, surely your alarm bells start ringing. In 6 months, to me, without a formal presentation of some kind of document, I don't know. That seems like a lot of time.
I think for me, I think I would have to see. I think I would be kind of results oriented on this. What if it was the case, for instance? I don't know if there are numbers on this, and it could be, I change my mind maybe. What if it was the case that 95% of people that are arrested and held for over 1 month aren't charged with a crime, right? In that case,
wait, say that one more time.
Let's say like 95% of people that are arrested and held for over 1 month are then released and not charged with a crime. If that was the case, well, that's probably not a good procedure, right? What if it was the case that like 75% of people that are held for more than 1 month do have formal charges, and like 60% of them are convicted?
Oh, those rates would matter to you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they'd be pretty. Yeah, they'd be pretty important. Yeah.
I have someone in DGG saying that the standard for probable cause is the same in Romania for the pre-charging detention. But the difference would be in the American context, not only that standard is to arrest you, but you would have to be presented
with charges within, I think it's 14 days or something. Yeah.
Right. Mirror is actually a smart lawyer. He's smarter than me, and I think that might be him in DGG. But I think that's a difference, right? And I don't know, like.
Well, no. It's the only difference is the time, right? When you're arrested in the United States, they've got 2 weeks, whereas in Romania they've got like 6 months, right? That is the difference.
I think in New York it's 2 days.
Okay, maybe it might be longer or shorter
might be
depending on the
different
state. But
yeah.
like, yeah, it's. I think in the U.S., I'm pretty sure everywhere it's like less than a month. It's like less. It's like 2 weeks or less. But in Romania, it can be up to 6 months. Is the difference?
Okay, yeah. Then it's just the time, and you're comfortable with 6 months. Not in America, but yes, in Romania, where shit's bad.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they have to make a compelling argument to, multiple judges for why they feel like they should be allowed to like lock these people up or whatever, right? Like, I think that like internationally, the Tates need to be charged with the crime. If they're not, then it reflects very poorly on Romania and would probably cause people to re-examine those conditions, I would imagine.
Okay. Amir says the time is different, but who cares? I mean, Amir, you would care if it were.
You would
2 or 3
absolutely
years.
care.
Yeah.
Like if a cop pulls me over and they're going to detain me to investigate my car, and they've got to call out like 17 different squads from 22 different states, and my car's going to be sitting on the side of the road for 2 weeks, that's a lot different than for 15 minutes, right?
Yeah. Okay. So, but the 6 month you say is, especially for these kind of felonies, you think is within reason.
Yeah, as long as the standards for what they have to show the judge and everything are okay. Yeah.
And I guess the only difference would be, it's conceivable in the United States you would be detained that long before your trial. You just wouldn't have a formal presentation of charges. But the standard to arrest you and to charge you is still probable cause in both cases, and so there's some parity. I think that is an argument that you should bring against Sneeko instead of getting around it, actually addressing the merits of the procedure and saying something.
Yeah,
like,
but he doesn't even know anything about the procedure. I understand what you're saying. Like, I try to get there, but like when I asked him, for instance, like, why do you think they do this? And he's like, what did he say? Because they're like political enemies and they hate the red pill.
Yeah.
He said like some random retarded shit. Like he has no idea, right? So it's not.
But you might say, like, it's not. And I think Mira just said it in the chat too. Sorry, I keep looking at him, but he's really smart. It's a matter of course in the United States that people get put in pretrial detention for months and months and months in the United States. You just don't. The only difference is you don't have that formal presentation of charges. And if that's the only difference, does it really matter one or the other? I guess that's a procedural argument you could bring. But
in the United States, people can be held on pretrial detention for months and months. Isn't that normally? I could be wrong, but isn't that generally at the behest of the defense, or no? Like gathering evidence and stuff? Is it really the prosecution that's usually the one pushing trials out for months and months or years and years?
Yeah. Well, there's often a fight about whether or not you can. They're going to be a pretrial release or pretrial detention. There's a fight about whether a flight risk. Remember, there was that big conversation about. Well, actually, I can't talk about that, but. It's absolutely a matter of course that there's an argument about whether or not you're going to be released with a bond.
Yeah.
Pre-trial.
I guess because my question would be like, how does that conflict with like if you're in like pre-trial detention for over 12 months? How does that not conflict with the right to a speedy trial?
Well, there have been cases in New York in Rikers Island for like 2 years before, and like trial was never done. You still have a complaint, right? You still have a pending indictment or whatever. You just haven't had a trial, and yeah, I think it should.
Well, because in that case, isn't that more or less that's actually worse than Romania's thing, then, right? Because I imagine in the United States, there's probably not like
in the United States.
Yeah, so in the United States, there is no statutory limit on pretrial detention. It sounds like, right? I'm sure if it gets too long, like people would file complaints to do something, but like
there's probably some constitutional barrier that you could argue, but as a matter of course, there are a lot of people who are sitting in detention for like a lot of time before they're able to be released. I think Kyle Rittenhouse was in detention, right?
Yeah, I know that a lot of people complain about some of the January 6ers, right? And you could tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost positive that somebody could wait in pretrial detention for 6, 7, 8, 9 months, and then the prosecution could say, you know what, we drop it.
No. Yeah, that can happen. And so when you're making these arguments with Sneeko, I think, and I didn't know what the standard, and Mirror knew the standard for detention in Romania. I didn't actually know. I just was listening and hearing you. I felt that you weren't addressing the procedural question, but that's actually a decent argument. If the evidentiary standard for detainment is the same in the United States as it is in Romania, then the only difference is in one case you have a complaint or an indictment or some kind of charging document that says what you did wrong, and in the other, in Romania, you don't have access to that charging document. But other than that, the pre-trial detention things look very, very similar.
Sure.
Yeah. Anyway, how you doing?
Pretty good. Just chilling. How about you?
Yeah. Doing good, bro. Doing good. I just wanted to ask that quick question. Hope you had a good weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, it was okay.
What happened?
Well, I went to do an event and it was supposed to be streamed and I ended up not being able to stream it. So, but I was only gone for like literally one streaming day, so it's okay, I guess. But yeah, otherwise just chilling. Yeah.
I don't really see you when you go online anymore because you're not on YouTube.
Well, I am today, so yeah. I've been traveling a lot, but now I'm pretty chilled for about 3 weeks. I think I'm not going anywhere. So.
All right. Well, enjoy the rest of your stream and have a good day, man.
Thanks a lot. I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay? I say I love you so that I can gain more control over my orbiters. Don't ever forget it. Oh my god, all these action points. Oh my god. 30% poison damage. Yes. Yes. I will. I just take AP over literally anything else. Okay, sorry, finishing this.
Is incalculable. Carlson agreed. It's vandalism. After Fox White House reporter Jackie Henrich put out a tweet fact-checking election fraud claims, Tucker Carlson complained to the group chat, quote, "Please get her fired seriously. It needs to stop immediately, like tonight. It's measurably hurting the company. The stock price is down. Not a joke." But while the text disclosures were embarrassing, that Fox knew that the fraud claims were false was worse. Because to prove defamation of a public figure, like Dominion in this case,
prove that they
you have to prove that the speaker was at least indifferent as to the truth of the statement. And in addition to the internal communications, there was also the evidence that they used in support. For example, Fox host Maria Bartiromo put Sidney Powell on the air on November 7th, and Powell sent her email from the source of her claims about election fraud and false allegations about Speaker Nancy Pelosi and Senator Dianne Feinstein. The source wrote, quote, "I've had the strangest dreams since I was a little girl. Most were just odd. Others were clearly predictions. I see what others don't see and hear what others don't hear." And taking a tip from a source who claims Antonin Scalia was killed as part of a human hunting party seems pretty indifferent at best. Between that and the 3,600 plus emails from Dominion fact-checking Fox's false claims and begging the network to stop airing them, Dominion made a convincing case that Fox had defamed it under the Sullivan Standard. So on March 22nd, Judge Davis issued a partial summary judgment in favor of Dominion. While he wasn't prepared to rule on the issue of actual malice, he held that each and every one of the 20 statements pointed out by Dominion was in fact defamatory, which is a large part of the ballgame. He said, quote, "The evidence developed in this civil proceeding demonstrates that it is crystal clear that none of the statements relating to Dominion about the 2020 election are true." You know, when a judge writes in all caps that it's crystal clear, that's a bad sign. Or, as he put it elsewhere in the order, quote, "Fox takes a nuanced approach to falsity." Honestly, I think I want that on a t-shirt. And so after this partial summary judgment in Dominion's favor, the only live issues to be taken care of at trial were actual malice, the extent of Dominion's damages, and whether the Fox Corporation, the parent company of Fox News, would also be liable for those damages. And the court also released a mountain of exhibits prepared by Dominion that showed Fox executives appearing to acknowledge that they had aired false claims about Dominion. In one hilarious email on December 11th, it appears to have dawned on Fox's legal team that they were about to get sued. Quote, "We need to look at all the times Rudy Giuliani, Sidney Powell, Alan Dershowitz, and Ronna McDaniel came on FNC/FBN and addressed the questions that were raised about Dominion voting and Smartmatic machines. The potential legal dispute is claiming that we did challenge the narrative being put out by Giuliani, Powell, et al., that the Dominion vote machines/Smartmatic were responsible for switching votes and or producing inaccurate results. Sometimes we didn't. But we're looking for the times we did challenge this narrative." In a moment of lucidity, the frantic executive added, quote, "It won't be shows like Dobbs, Hannity, etc. We need to specifically look at straighter news shows." There was also a slide deck with image after image of executives saying things like, quote, "I watched Lou Dobbs closely for 2 weeks during the conventions. The North Koreans do a more nuanced show."
Damn! Jesus. Oof.
The unkindest cuts come from the inside, I guess. Or Suzanne Scott angrily emailing her team about fact checks by Fox hosts. Quote, "This has to stop now. This is bad business. The audience is just furious and we are feeding them material." But still, Fox didn't settle. So Dominion applied more pressure in the lead up to the April 17th trial date. Although Fox definitely helped. On April 11th, it emerged in a hearing that Fox's lawyers had obfuscated Rupert Murdoch's role at Fox News. While the Murdoch family patriarch is the CEO of Fox Corporation, it was only last week that it emerged that he also holds a position at Fox News. This was significant because of the issues of actual malice and the potential liability of the parent company, and Judge Davis was not amused. He said, quote, "You have a credibility problem. I need to feel comfortable that when you represent something, to me, it's the truth." And this was not true. Then Maria Bartiromo's former producer, Abby Grossberg, who was suing the network for employment discrimination, released audio tapes which she claimed to have turned over to Fox's lawyers. Here's Bartiromo talking to Rudy Giuliani, who admits that he doesn't have proof of the claims he's making on air.
Whatever you can tell us in terms of evidence would be really Helpful. Okay, great. Is there anything you want to make sure that I get to?
Tell you exactly what we have.
Perfect. And what about this software, this Dominion software?
That's a little harder
troubling
to tell you. Right, it's being analyzed right now. I mean, there are a couple of races that have been reversed because the Democrat was triple counted, two already in Michigan. Now, whether that applies for the whole state or not, I can't tell you yet.
This Dominion software, does Nancy Pelosi have an interest in it?
I've read that. I can't prove that yet.
Okay.
After Dominion's lawyers played that tape in court, Judge Davis ordered Fox's lawyers to preserve their communications regarding the discovery failures and appoint a special master to look into what happened.
I've read that.
More pain. So on Sunday, April 16th, the court announced that the trial would be delayed by a day. Then on Tuesday afternoon, when opening arguments were scheduled to begin, they didn't. At 4 p.m., Judge Davis announced the parties had settled the case and dismissed the jury. On the courthouse steps, Dominion's lawyer, Justin Nelson, announced the $787.5 million settlement, roughly half of the $1.6 billion that Dominion had originally sought. Fox put out a tepid statement acknowledging, quote, the court's ruling finding certain claims about Dominion to be false and touting its, quote, continued commitment to the highest journalistic standards.
Summarize what happened? Well, it sounds like they knew that a lawsuit was coming, so now they're frantically trying to find, well, hold on, have we actually pushed back against this on air? And they're also trying to figure out from Giuliani, like, Giuliani, that shit that we reported that you said, that you came on our show and said, is it actually true? And he's like, well, maybe. And they're trying, because again, I guess if truth is an absolute defense for defamation, if he can prove that it's true, then there is no lawsuit. But
it did not admit wrongdoing, and so far, no one at the network appears to have gotten fired.
You're fired.
So who won this case? Well, definitely not Fox, despite the fact that the settlement doesn't require them to publicly admit wrongdoing on air or change its behavior in any way. $787 million is a huge figure, even for a company as rich as Fox. And for Dominion, which was valued at about $80 million in 2018 and might possibly be around $220 million in 2022 for the entire company, it's an astronomical payout. And yes, it could have gotten more if it had taken the case to the jury, or it might have gotten nothing. And even if it had won the trial, that might have gotten reversed on appeal. So, you know how juries are. You never know. And on top of that, in any event, any decision would have been tied up in appeals for years, whether they ultimately won the appeal or not. With the settlement, Dominion gets the cash today. And if you're hoping for a corporation to save American democracy by taking out another corporation, well, you're gonna be waiting a very long time. And while the public didn't get to spend 6 weeks watching Dominion's lawyers tear apart the Murdochs and hosts like Bartiromo and Carlson on the witness stand, which admittedly would have been very entertaining, we still got a pretty good look inside the company. And those statements were found as a matter of law to be false. And in the meantime, Dominion's competitor, Smartmatic, is also suing Fox for $2.7 billion and promises to pick up where this lawsuit left off. And Dominion still has multiple pending lawsuits against figures like MyPillow guy Mike Lindell and Newsmax. So don't worry, it's still going to be 2020 for a very long time. But if you have a mustache like Mike Lindell, you should probably shave it off, which you can—
Damn. Yikes. Okay, give me 1 minute and then we're gonna chat with Ayla. Hold on one sec.
This is the guy you've been defending, Smart BTW. Sneeko, you're a snake. Sneeko, your snake is an anagram of Gaioma. Cope put the wazoo for Tate. DGGW, when will people learn SMH? This is a great time to set boundaries. Started out good, but this is the most shit apology I've ever heard. Reburn this shit bridge. Yo, he's doing the stuff from that article yesterday. Change the topic so D is on the defense. Brings other people into it. Everyone disagrees with you. The orbiters fight with you. Cake lil bro 2 days is too much for a mute. Sneaker Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Destiny DGGL. Sneeko wants to get exposure from you while continuing to trash talk you. He's two-faced and he'll backstab you if you give him the chance. Careful. Somebody message Brittany and tell her that this bridge burning stuff is meaningless. Sneeko lied to get back in your good graces, and you accepted easily him back. LOL. Just to be clear, Destiny, Sneeko never actually apologized to your Melina. He argued with you for an hour over whether what he did was the same as posting a Minecraft meme about a magic Muslim box. Hello all.
Oh, hold on. I just need to find the perfect furry. I'm almost done.
Is it just me, or am I really gay? You woo. Chat, Smexy chat, you woo.
What a meme. Boomers turning on Fox News tonight at 8 p.m.
To switch over. Over now.
Okay.
To the Daily Wire Plus front, and I think we're going to focus the conversation there on what's happened on the political front on the left in recent years. I know Dr. Wolf has concentrated on that to a large degree, particularly in her reaction to the, well, we call it the COVID epidemic, but it really wasn't. It was, you know, the Swedish data show, for example, if you do a 2-year smoothing of mortality, that there was no epidemic at all.
Not surprised.
In Sweden. It's quite remarkable.
What do you mean that there was no epidemic at all?
Hello?
Hello?
I hear nothing. Okay.
She's frame controlling me right now, guys.
I'm trying this again. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I can hear you.
Wow, hey, what's up?
Nothing. You said something about talking about frame control, so I'm here now.
Oh, well, we read your article. And then you were like, I
was it?
really want to come and join. Sorry. It was a read. How was it?
Did you like it? Did you think it was cool?
Yeah, fuck, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at open-ended questions. Yeah, it coincided with a lot of stuff that I think I agree is true. It's interesting that you put words to a particular thing, so now I can weaponize it to discredit everybody that tries to make me feel uncomfortable with myself. But yeah, no, yeah. What yeah, sorry, I suck at open-ended questions so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Oh, you noticed. You've noticed this in the past,
Yeah.
huh?
I don't know if I've ever asked you an open-ended question before.
Maybe. Or maybe you're just saying that now. Maybe you knew that and you asked me these open-ended questions, kind of throw me off kilter in a very manipulative way.
Yeah.
That I can't really directly call out because there's nothing wrong with asking an open-ended question, right? It makes me look crazy.
Yeah, not technically.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're in my frame now.
I am. I feel that. Why do you feel like you're susceptible to things like this? I'm curious. Or do you feel like you're susceptible? Let me say that. I'm sorry. I assumed it based on the end of the article, but how long ago was this written? I don't remember the date on this.
I think we're like maybe a year and a half ago, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty susceptible. I mean, it's hard to tell if you are or aren't, because like if you're really paranoid about something, maybe you're not susceptible to it. It's unclear.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I have something in my head that like really responds strongly to hierarchy and social power.
Mm-hmm.
It feels not great.
That's fair. So then you're undecided if you're susceptible to it, or?
Well, I think I am susceptible in the sense that I'm like particularly responsive to hierarchy and social power, but I'm also paranoid, and I don't know how much that paranoid offsets the natural.
Gotcha. I feel like
Are you susceptible?
What did you say?
Are you susceptible?
Absolutely not. But we can talk about that later. I feel like one thing that you said in the article that was really important, that's a good indicator, I feel like, for whether or not you'd be susceptible or not to it, that makes me feel like you're not, but you could be. I don't know you well enough to really say, is I think a lot of people do a really good job at intellectualizing away things that they feel. And if you're aware that that's a really bad thing to do, that is probably like a protective factor against falling into other people's kind of traps. That if you find yourself regularly in relationships, like romantic, professional, friendship, whatever, if you constantly find that you're in these types of relationships that are making you feel bad constantly, and you're always trying to put your finger on it, or you're always trying to morph or change or whatever, then that's probably a person that's more susceptible to these types of people.
Yeah, this is probably true. I think you're right that there's some sort of like deep self-doubt. But the thing is, I kind of feel like people exist on a spectrum. I want to be like, oh yeah, I have great access to my internal state. But if you're put into, like, I think people underestimate the power of environment. Because like most people haven't been in like a radically altered environment where like the rules of social interaction are changed. And I'm saying it's like quite humbling, I think. I think like a lot of people who are like really resilient in the current culture like would not be if you just changed something.
Yeah, for sure. That's kind of like the meme I always say is that like people will talk about self-esteem, but I'll say like self-esteem doesn't mean anything when you've got a huge support network. It just means you've got a huge support network. And as soon as you tear that away, a bunch of people that, you know, consider themselves as being very high in self-esteem might actually have absolutely no self-esteem. It might just be the case that you dramatically need that support network to kind of like build you up and make you feel confident about yourself.
Right. So wait, did you have questions about it, or did you just feel like, hey, let's do like a debrief thing?
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to. Now you are gaslighting me. Oh, I didn't have any specific question. I didn't know if you wanted to chat about it. If you had like extra thoughts that you didn't put in the article.
Oh wait, no, you said you had questions about porn or something. That's what it was from somewhere else.
Yeah. Wait, that was hold on. I'm not like asking you for porn recommendations. To be fair, that was a conversation I was having on stream. You phrased that in a very weird way. Okay. Yeah, me and another girl were talking about something on stream related to porn. I don't remember what it was. Maybe Chad can remind me. And I wanted to message you and ask you a question about it because you do some OnlyFans stuff or whatever, but I don't remember what it was. So
okay, yeah, that's just stuff I had that in my brain. So I was like, wait, you wanted to ask a question? But yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff that you've been talking about and dealing with, like people being mad at you or whatever, like a lot of the things feels reminiscent of like the frame control stuff.
Yeah, with some people, definitely. I feel like a lot of the rape culture stuff, sex stuff, I feel like a lot of that, and abusive relationships in general, I think a lot of that plays into frame control stuff. People tend to just...
rape culture stuff?
Like the ways that people can kind of like subtly pressure women into like sex or uncomfortable environments, I think. Yeah, I think a lot of that, because people use, for what you're calling frame control, I think people use like the really broad term of like gaslighting. But I like the presentation. So there's something you said in your article that I think is really important, in that I do feel like a lot of people do stuff like this. I say this a lot. I feel like people that do stuff like this, it's not really a conscious or intentional process. Like they don't sit down and think like, I want to say this because I know it's going to make her feel like this, and then I'm going to do this. I think that that's like exceptionally rare. I think most people just have like adopted ways of being very manipulative in a very implicit fashion without like being aware of it even.
Yeah, have you read Elephant in the Brain?
No. Oh shit! Somebody you did though. Somebody in my chat when I was reading this last night. I think somebody in my chat literally said, "I think it feels like she just read Elephant in the Brain because something was like it felt like really inspired by that." I don't know if that was true if you read it before or after, but somebody in my chat had mentioned that.
I actually haven't read it.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Okay, I guess it's a similar concept. But I feel like I remember somebody in my chat reading that last night. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like I'm vaguely familiar with the book, which is something so I might be butchering it, but it's something like it's really difficult to lie to people, and so you have to kind of lie to yourself first, like evolutionarily.
Sure.
So we we convince ourselves that we are actually feeling things that other people will want us to feel because we can't be like at odds with ourselves.
Can you give me an example of that? That might be really difficult, but I'm just curious for what you're talking about.
Like if you really want to make somebody happy because they want sex from you, then you're going to convince yourself that you do in fact want sex. And this is technically lying to yourself, but like in order to lie to them, like, oh yes, I want to have sex with you, you first need to convince yourself because you don't have the conscious experience of lying.
Oh, sure. Do you think that the convincing of yourself is convincing yourself of the actual thing itself, or that that's like a second order thing? So for instance, like a wife whose husband really wants sex from her, but she hates it, instead of convincing herself, well, maybe I do want sex, instead she convinces herself, I need to be a good wife, and a good wife would want sex, and she takes like that avenue through doing it.
Yeah, that seems also a thing that people do. You just have to be congruent. Like people really don't enjoy being
Cognitive
incongruent with
dissonance.
themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't like let it become conscious. Like if it becomes too conscious, then you can't function anymore unless you're a sociopath.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of like inconsistencies that people will try to like patch away or lie to themselves about or cope essentially with. Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you for reading my article. I'm glad you did it. I wanted you to, and now I got what I wanted.
Wow. What a. Yeah. Never mind. You've heard the joke. Yeah. Nice
You
manipulation.
call me a bitch.
No, I was gonna call you a frame controller. Do you still run into people in the communities that you hang out in where you feel like this is something that comes up pretty often, or?
I think it's quite rare. I feel like I've only met maybe a handful of people who've properly been frame controlling.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't think people just casually do it. Like I think people who are like really regular frame controllers, like they have their own air because like they have to be controlling the frame in order to function.
Mhm.
So you find people who are around them are like either like aligned with them in some sort of deep way or they're not.
Mhm.
It's like very binary, one or the other. And so this is why you often see them in cults because like all the people around them are in the cult and thus aligned with them. Like
Yeah.
you don't find like a nice general spectrum of disagreement.
Yeah. True. Damn. Fuck. Well, I didn't really have any questions. I thought it was all pretty. It was pretty self-explanatory. Are there any other thoughts or anything you want to offer up in relation to anything, or?
Talking?
Huh?
Do we suck at talking?
Well, no. Like, I largely agree with you. I think that I feel like I'm pretty hyper aware of like a lot of implied dynamics between people, and I end up feeling crazy sometimes when I talk to my audience about things because I feel like sometimes there are a lot of boundaries that I assume are. Wait, sorry, somebody ran. Oh, there are a lot of boundaries between people that I assume are kind of like implied. Fuck, Ayla, why the fuck is your microphone feedbacking? I hear it. It's triggering me. What's going on? Sorry.
Your mom triggers me.
What happened? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to scream at you, but that's your fault.
It's okay. No, you can scream. It's okay.
Okay, thanks for making a safe space.
That was nice screaming.
Oh, okay. I fucking just rattled myself. Oh, I run into a lot of problems with like implied boundaries, and I don't know if we've talked about this before. I still haven't fully figured out if I should be making some things more explicit or if I'm dealing with like actual bad faith actors in terms of how people approach boundaries sometimes. Here's a quick example. I don't know. I'm assuming you don't follow anything in my life. So here's like a quick example that just popped up. Okay. So there's like a content creator that I'm kind of friendly with. We've hung out a few times. We talk sometimes, not super close. His name is Sneeko. You've heard of this guy, right?
I've heard people say that name.
Okay. You've
But
heard
I don't know
he
anything
does
else about
like
him.
red pill travel the world content right now, basically. And he's like in with all the red pillars, okay? So something that he's done a couple times on some podcasts. So for full context, when I decided that I wanted to fight the entire world of Muslims, he messages me and he's like, hey, do you think I can tweet this? And it's like DMs from my wife asking him if he wants to do content or whatever, right? Nothing sexual, but he's like, I want to DM this and like blow you up basically. And it'll look good for like the Muslim people because he's like trying to be Islamic or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, go for it. It's funny. So he
Wait,
does.
why does this look good for the Muslim people?
Why what?
Wait, why would this look good for the Muslim people? I think I lost a point.
Oh, because he's quote unquote converting to Islam, and all the red pill people want to like dick suck Islam right now really hard. So if he can fight with me while I'm shitting on Muhammad, it makes him look good in their eyes.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, that's a complicated interaction, but so
Okay.
yeah, he tweets out a joke about my wife being in his DMs. I make fun of him for cuck shit, some stupid shit involving his past. We go back and forth. It was just one interaction on Twitter. It was both funny. We okayed it with each other. Whatever, it's all good. Okay. Good. Okay. So now in the future, something that he's done is he goes onto podcasts. Okay, he's done this at least twice, where he's gone onto a podcast and he has dramatically reinterpreted that situation. Where when he's on these shows, he's saying, so they'll bring me up, and all of these people hate me, like, oh, that blue-haired fucking cuck Destiny, right? You remember that guy, that cuck? And he'll be like, oh yeah, something that's so weird. His wife is in my DMs, And I'm like, I don't even know how to handle that because they do like some open thing, and like I gotta get advice. He's making it sound like my wife is like trying to fuck him behind my back, basically, right? And he does this on at least 2 shows. And for me, it's a little bit irritating because it's like, first of all, that's a lie. Secondly, he's not joking. And thirdly, this is just like more ammunition that's being used against me. And then fourthly, when I talk about him, I like rail on his ideology and stuff, but I never like go personal. I'm not like making personal attacks about him or his relationships. So then I bring him on to chat about it today, or he comes in to chat about it today. And one of the examples he gives is he say, oh, well, I should be able to bring up this thing about you and Melina to me because you go in on my friends like Andrew Tate about sex trafficking. Now in my head, that's like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. But then so I run into these issues sometimes where people are like, oh, like you made fun of this person, so of course they're gonna like go in on your open relationship because I like criticize a political position. And I guess sometimes I feel like there are certain social boundaries where it's like I feel like it's obvious that this is something that you probably wouldn't cross, or it seems like there's like an obvious delineation here between like this type of attack or this type of attack. But I feel like a lot of people seem to have trouble like figuring that out, or I'm just autistic. I don't know. Say something.
Is there anybody who's doing this who's like capable of having a rational discussion with you about it on a meta level?
I don't know.
Because normally I would just be like, you should just have a rational discussion with them on a meta level. But it sounds like maybe
I
this
did
is
today.
not an option with this population.
Yeah, I mean, I did that. I just did that with the Snako guy like 2 hours ago. But again, he kept bringing up examples. So like, for instance, so he's making up the thing about my wife, and then he's saying, but you made fun of my girlfriend, which I did, a girl named Zena, but it was because she called some Jewish girl that she kicked out of a show. She called her a Zionist. And I was like, wow, that's like that was kind of weird. And he's like, well, you made fun of her for anti-Semitism. And I'm like, okay. But in my mind, like those two things aren't even remotely similar to him pretending like my wife is trying to fuck him behind my back.
Like because it's ideological as opposed to lifestyle?
Yeah. Or no. I wouldn't even care if he attacked my lifestyle. It has to do with like, I guess it has to do with like personal attacks, like personal information. So like, for instance, if he said like, I hate Destiny's lifestyle, like that's fucked up. Like I would never do anything like that versus like, oh yeah, like the relationship that him and his wife has, like I know that it's horrible and blah, blah, blah. And then to like make up lies about it. I feel like there's like a different bend on like the personal hits versus like ideological, even if the ideological ones are lifestyle related.
I agree with you, obviously. But I'm like wondering what's going on in their mind to do this. Like, I wonder if the whatever sort of framework he's operating on is like where all beliefs are personal or something. Like maybe that's why he considers it equivalent. Like in his mind, you having some sort of like making fun of somebody for a thing that they believe is like basically equivalent to him like making up lies. Like it's like operating as
yeah,
wars.
But then I'm trying to think like, do people really believe that? Because another example he brought up was like, well, you're shitting on Muhammad, and a lot of Muslims consider that a personal attack. And I'm like, really? It's hard to tell sometimes, I guess. It's also complicated because we're all like public figures and all that shit too. It's hard to tell like how much is like, do you really believe this, or are you just saying this to like save face or something too? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I would recommend here is just like asking him a bunch of questions to find the actual crux, but I'm not sure if that's possible.
Sure. I mean, yeah, we kind of did, but we started to live a little bit, but yeah.
What happened?
Well, I mean, I guess we're like okay-ish now. But I mean, I think he kind of apologized. He said that he won't make those types of comments anymore. But I guess in my mind, I have a really hard time with this. I don't know if you have the same problem. I always say that, like, I don't like apologies. I don't care about apologies because in my mind, the issue is more like if you're the type of person to do a particular thing, it just makes me look at you differently. Then I don't care if you apologize for it. Like if I rape you and then I'm like, I'm really sorry. Like why the fuck? Like you wouldn't want to be near me because I'm a fucking rapist. Or like if I say like, oh, Ayla is like disgusting and I hate white people and fuck them all. And you're like, well, that really hurt my feelings. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like you wouldn't want to be like, I don't understand like the apology framework. I've never gotten that unless it's like something somebody legitimately doesn't know about.
Fuck apologies.
Yeah. Like if I make a dad joke about you and your dad is like dead like yesterday, then that's like legitimately, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Like I can understand in some cases, but like for the vast majority of cases, like apologies to me are so stupid. Or I don't know, I don't get it. Yeah, but. Or I shouldn't say stupid. I'm sorry. I just like fucking autism triggered my audience by saying that. But
I actually think I just like apologies for like a slightly different reason. Like apologies kind of feel ritualistic. Like what actually changes? It's like some sort of like ritual being like, I'm going to try not to do this again thing. But like, why not just say that? I don't know. It feels weird. Like,
yeah, I feel like a lot of people just want like
parents ever.
Or go ahead.
Oh. Damn it.
Go.
Yeah, when you're a kid, your parents tell you to like, oh, go apologize to that person. That you're performing some sort of ritual to like now the social fabric is mended. But it's like just a ritual, and it seems like there's way more genuine ways to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Are you back home? Anything yet? I don't know what you can talk about.
I'm still here.
Oh, are you having? Wait, why? That sounded so depressing. Are you having fun or?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, kind of. It's like really weird because I feel pretty socially isolated here, and I've been here for a month, and I'm like have a bunch of like kind of mild friends, and I've been going through a bunch of emotional freak out stuff because of my stalker person.
Yeah.
And so I've just been like sobbing randomly in corners, and poor people who like only vaguely know me keep finding me and then feeling awkward.
Yeah. Wait, you know I'm streaming, right?
I'm what?
You know that I'm streaming, right?
Yeah, I do know.
Okay, sorry. I just said that before you said anything. Okay.
That's okay. No, he just got arrested, so now I can talk about it publicly.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Because I didn't know if you wanted to be...
Yeah, I was being really private about it up until...
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, fuck. I have to remember to tell it to people sometimes. Fuck.
Yeah, thanks, sir.
I'm sorry. Fuck you. Damn, yeah. Is this the first one you've had like this? You don't have to talk about this if it's too personal, by the way, too. Also, just tell me to fuck.
It's the first stalker I've had that's gotten arrested. Yeah.
Jeez, that's pretty crazy. How long has this guy like been onto you for? Do you know?
Well, I don't know. Apparently, a year. The freaky thing about this stalker was that he was like completely silent. Like most stalkers kind of let you know that they're there. They're like sending you freaky messages or, you know, subscribing to your OnlyFans and saying creepy shit at you. And this one, I didn't even know. I had no idea that he was watching me. Like he was flying to my city and stuff. Yeah, it's really so. I don't know. It's just really interesting psychologically because I found out all of this stuff after he was arrested. So it's a combination of like, oh, I'm safe, and then also a realization that I was in more danger.
Yeah. Huh? You had no idea. You're like, oh, I'm safe, but you thought it was just from a random creeper. You didn't realize like how much danger potentially you were in.
Yeah, he's probably planning to murder me. So now I'm like, ha. So it's like a really weird. I'm like crying, but I'm like, I don't know what I'm sad about.
Jeez.
Should I like explain the story? I don't know.
I mean, if you want to, I don't. I mean,
you already know.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, well, the basic summary is like a guy who tried to arrest me impersonating the FBI, and then upon searching his house, found he had a little strangle device. What do you call it? Garrote?
Garrote is what they said. Yeah.
A garrote. Yeah. And had it like clearly intended for me. Luckily, he failed to arrest me because I asked to verify his identity, and then he ran off.
And I think he'd flown out to your city like once before even that time, right?
Yeah. He had also flown to my parents. He lived in Wisconsin, and he flew down to Texas twice. And I only saw him the second time, but who knows if probably staking out my house the first time. I don't know.
Yeah.
And the other time he went and flew to my parents' house. They found a piece of my sister's jewelry in his house. So he had like visited my family's. I don't know. And I had no idea about any of this.
Mm-hmm.
Super freaky.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Is it gonna
So-
are you gonna like reconsider? Like, what do you think of in the future? Like, are there? Fuck, I don't really like to talk about like security publicly. Actually, never mind. I don't want to talk about this.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make.
I try to
What are you gonna
security
do
thing.
differently so that somebody can't find you? Tell us exactly. Yeah. One of the things that kind of scares me about like online public stuff is that like it only takes like one fucking lunatic, and that's always something I kind of keep in the back of my mind. It kind of sucks. Yeah, dealing with all of that stuff.
Yeah, bro, fuck kiwi farms, man.
Yeah.
Kiwi farms are gonna get me killed, honestly.
Yeah. Do you have strong opinions on like doxing stuff?
Well, right now, yes.
Yeah. I feel like it's a really hard topic to navigate. Like, obviously, when we're public figures, like, we want no internet privacy at all, right? Like, I want every single person that DMs me to also give, like, a full first name, last name, address, school. I want to see everything about you, because you know everything about me. But obviously, that's not realistic. But it's interesting, like, what should count as doxing, because a lot of the information is technically public already. You know, what's too far, what's too deep.
Well, yeah, they were posting like addresses of my sisters, for example, and then the guy went and fucking to my sister. I don't know. It's just like this has nothing to do with me. It's just like, how do you harass everybody who knows me? It's really shitty. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but whatever. Life goes on. I would rather live free and get murdered than be quiet and die at an old age. So.
True. Not dying at all would be good, though, I think. But
do people try to murder you ever?
Gigajet minus 10 gigajet minus 10 gigajet minus 10 gigajet.
I don't think so. Or nobody's tried yet. But maybe they're working towards it. Who knows? But no, surprisingly, no. I haven't had any of that show up. So, Abba, did you want to say something about this? Why are you just joining? You're just chilling. He's been doing this a lot.
Oh, my bad. It looked like you guys were in the middle of something intense, so
oh.
I didn't want to interrupt. And she was telling something personal about being stalked. So I didn't think it was a good idea for a stranger to be like, so, stalker, huh? So I just had to be appropriate.
Gotcha. Okay.
Who are you?
Someone who was keenly interested in this whole stalker business. I've never had one before. So.
Do you know the YouTube channel of world fame, Abba and Preach?
That's so cringy, bro. Don't do that.
The guys that have the creaky floorboards and they give the
That is so
hilarious
cringe.
reactions on YouTube, over almost 2 million subs now, I think. Yeah. That's him. He's Abba of Abba and Preach. The Abba.
The worst part is you... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar, but it sounds cool.
It's very cool. I'm sorry. What were you saying? What do you want to say?
Yo, Destiny, you'd be such a shitty wingman is actually crazy. That is the most awkward introduction.
That wasn't awkward at all, dude.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
Hey, Abba, how fast do you type?
How fast do I type? I think I've done the test before. I just couldn't remember what my score was. But I think I was like slightly above average.
Nice.
Why do you ask?
I'm just curious about who, like, the typing, like, speeds in Destiny's orbit.
Okay. He's another solar system, okay? He's not an orbit. He's not an orbiter, all right?
Oh, how do I know who's an orbiter or not?
It's complicated. There's like a whole system to figuring that out. The thing is, sometimes people can interpret it negatively because orbiter makes it sound like you're like reliant on me for a career, and he very clearly exists outside of my influence. So,
are you my orbiter?
Absolutely not. If anything, you would be my orbiter because I've read 2 of your articles on stream now. So,
I might have misunderstood earlier, but it sounded like you were uncomfortable with the fact that you're like drawn to power dynamics in terms of like people being stronger, or maybe I misunderstood that portion. Is that accurate?
He's talking to you, Ayla. I think because you mentioned earlier that you were like highly susceptible or very cognizant of hierarchy. I think he's referencing that comment.
Yeah, like how does that manifest in your day-to-day life when you say that? Is that like in dating perspective? Is that work perspective? Is it just friendships? What is that?
I think like a bit of both. Like I think I'm like quite interested in having power in general, which I think like comes from the thing where I'm like very like aware of power and then feel like I'm like easily swayed by it. So I want to have more of it so I don't get swayed by it. So I'm like very interested in like having influence or money or whatever, which I think probably everybody has, but I think I'm like more explicit about it than most.
prior to having money and or like recognition, how did you get it?
How did I get power before I had power?
Well, I mean, money and fame are one form of it. There's a lot of different forms of power. So I'm sure your quench or your thirst for it existed before, and most people are resourceful, find different ways of getting it. So
Well, I mean, just like doing weird sex stuff. Like I just have a bunch of sex shit go viral. I don't know. You just like take what you have and then you just do creative things with it.
Or I think like
No, but
prior to being like an internet
that's
figure.
a macro scale. That's more of a macro. I'm talking about a micro scale in your personal life, but beyond like, because I think anybody who has a thirst for power is probably going to showcase itself beyond just work and accomplishments. So my question is like for you, in your own personal life, like let's say with your familial relationships or things like that, how did you get power?
I think on a micro scale, I don't really do it that much. I think I'm more interested in like creating structures where people value me from afar and then I don't particularly interact. I think this is, for example, why I like writing more than I like talking. Like interactions, like kind of feel uncomfortable with power dynamics when it's live, but I like creating valuable content and then having people kind of like me and then walk up to me later on and then be like, Ayla, I like you. And I'm like, sweet. That's great. I enjoy that. But I didn't have to go through like an awkward like micro interaction in order to make that happen. I think like I'm like pretty averse to the micro interaction.
If you didn't feel awkward talking, or if you didn't feel weird about it, don't you think you would probably like it just as much as writing? I think there's probably just your own mind, maybe some part of you that's like, fuck, maybe I sound stupid, or maybe I'm not getting the reaction I want, so maybe I shouldn't be doing this and I should just stick to writing.
I really like the power, but there's also other incentives present when I'm having a conversation with someone. Like I think I have like the empathy kick in, and I have like a desire for other people to also be very expressive and powerful. And so like those things sort of outweigh the desire for power, and so it doesn't feel it. Like usually when people meet me in person, they comment on how like quiet and small that I am often, unless I'm like I don't take up much space.
Oh, gotcha.
Whereas, and they're like, oh, they notice, oh, this is very different from you online, where you seem like very loud and vibrant and take up a lot of space. And I'm like, yeah, it's very different. Do you take up power in personal interactions at all? Like, I'm curious about why you're asking.
I've been told I'm fairly like intimidating to people, like personal dynamics, or that I can be, I don't know, just kind of hard to read. And so I think for some reason that gives people like a bit of uneasiness around me, which is interesting. I probably do subconsciously without like cognitively wanting to take it. You know, I can be pretty assertive in most situations if things need to get done, or if I feel like I take power just because sometimes I feel it's more efficient. But beyond that, I don't really care. Like I'm perfectly fine being in a room and just shutting the fuck up. I come in Destiny's VC all the time and don't talk and then just leave. So it's like I don't need to take up space, but if I feel like it's just better, then I will sometimes. So. Do I? I do, but I don't necessarily crave it that much, no.
What are you really insecure about?
What am I, like, just in general, or are you still on this topic?
Like, what's like your deepest insecurity in general?
Jesus.
Yeah, this is like my deepest insecurity. It's a good question. Give me a minute to think about it.
Okay.
What's yours, Ayla?
It's not clear. I think usually it's something like I'm really insecure about people thinking I don't care about them, because I think some part of me believes that I don't. In a way that like has to do with attention.
Is this in relationship, or in relation like personal romantic relationships or friendships especially, or?
Especially friendships. Like recently I was talking with someone and we were circling, so we were saying honest things, and I said, like I had an outburst. I was like, man, I like really want you guys to be curious about me. And somebody responded like, well, I feel like you're not curious about me. And that felt like a stab to the heart. I was like, that's like some sort of deep thing where I really feel uncomfortable with the idea of having an identity as somebody who is not like curious and interested in others.
Interesting.
Well,
Gotcha.
simultaneously wanting other people to be curious in herself.
Mm-hmm.
So I was really uncomfortable with that.
That's fair.
What's your deepest insecurity?
You know, I'm too good for them. I just don't have any. I'm truly, I don't know. It would probably over something like I'm such an internally driven person. It's hard to imagine.
I have a prompt, which might help.
Go for it.
Okay, like, can you, imagine a large series of statements that people make. They don't necessarily have to be true, but they're about you. Like, what is the statement somebody could possibly make that would feel like it stabs your chest the most?
I think when people like misrepresent what I believe, I think that's probably the most irritating thing. I don't know if that's
irritating. I want knife stabbing.
Knife stabbing.
Like, how are you most afraid of being seen?
By everybody or like?
By your friends.
Yeah, Destiny, struggle like I'm struggling.
True. Me and Abba we're Sigma males. We're on another level. There's very few people whose opinions I think could influence me, but I guess like depending on the domain that I associate with somebody with, if it was a domain that we had some sort of like mutual respect or relationship for, if I found out that that wasn't the case, that would probably hurt the most. So
like they were like actually way smarter than you, and then they were just humoring you this whole time.
So yeah, kind of like that. So like let's say like Melina's my wife. If I were to find out she's talking to somebody and she's like, oh, like Steven, like I don't love him at all. He's actually kind of a fucking loser. Like that would probably hurt. It's like, oh shit, well I do love you. Like that sucks. If I find out that you're like talking to friends, you're like Destiny is actually like not a good type. I've been hustling him the whole time. That would probably hurt because like really. I think that like yeah, or more seriously for you, like if I found out that you thought that like oh Steven, he's actually like really stupid, but you know I talked to him because he's got blue hair or something, right? That would kind of suck. So yeah, I think that's for people that I have like some sort of mutual respect for in a given field. But like for instance, like if you said like, oh Destiny, I think he's a shitty musician, I wouldn't give a fuck because we don't relate to each other on that level, you know. It would just depend on the area that we connect on, and if I feel like that connection is not as mutual as I thought that it was. If that makes sense.
It sounds super relative, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think it's all relative. That's an issue that I'm having a lot of trouble with people. A lot of the stuff that I feel is relative. There was a friend, so like I gave that Sneeko example earlier. He's technically done stuff that's like pretty bad in terms of shit talking me, but there have been other people that I've kind of cut out of my life for making way less bad statements. But the reason why is because I had them at a different kind of level in my mind in terms of where I thought we were for friendship wise. So like I would cut them out quicker. So like I think Abba, Abba wouldn't be a good example. Somebody that I'm like John, do you know who John Zerka is? Or there's a guy in my stream called Karantos, okay? He comes in a lot, we chat, but we like argue a lot. If he was on his stream and he was saying shit like Destiny is the dumbest motherfucker in the world, this guy's not well read on anything, fuck this guy's blah, 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 we would still talk and have fun. Cause I'm like, that's like the relationship we have. It's very adversarial, right? But if you were to say something like, oh yeah, like actually Destiny is actually really stupid. Like I think a lot of things he said, he just doesn't know much about. Even if he said the like not as bad as what he said, it would hit differently and I'd probably not talk to you anymore. Does that make sense at all? Or is that like totally fucking crazy? Wait, is she thinking about this or did her internet disconnect or?
I think she might have disconnected.
Oh fuck, I thought I was getting some huge, I thought she was thinking through an amazing response.
I was also waiting for her to respond. I'm like, that was a pretty good answer. I'm good what she's gonna say.
Well, nice.
What happens? Why I was telling you, man, when women find men being vulnerable, it's what
True! It happened! You're right in real time! Where's Myron? I'm going on Fresh and Fit tonight.
Bro, she almost fucking baited me into like revealing my deepest insecurity, only her to just fucking floor you. And now I'm like, this is why I don't be trusting these women.
Exactly.
I understand the red pill way more.
Especially white women.
Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
What the fuck? I touched literally nothing and it just stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying such good shit too.
Oh, wait, you're actually answering my question? Oh, well, wait, repeat what you just said. Yeah, what does he answer my question? Sorry. I held radically different standards for different people, and then you were going to say something very insightful.
I was just saying it's interesting that the way that you approach this question seems to be very relationship based. Whereas like the way that I approach the question is very like, there's like a single internal state that is like the worst one. I
think that, so this kind of relates back to the Frame Control article a little bit. one of the ways that I grew up was very, 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 very independent. So I have a lot of I've got a high internal drive for how I view myself, how I view the world, and then how I interpret things. So I think it largely, I'm not going to say infinitely because nobody's perfect or whatever, but I think I'm largely inoculated from a lot of strange social pressures. Obviously there's still going to be things that irritate me when people lie about me or people shitpost on my subreddit, but it's not causing me to have these severe crises where I'm self-doubting or I'm getting manipulated by somebody or falling into somebody's control like that, basically. So as a result of that, when somebody asks well, what would hurt you the most? The way that you phrased it is what a perception that people could have. A perception that people could have isn't ever going to hurt me because I generally just wouldn't believe it. If publicly people are oh, he's stupid, I know I'm not stupid, I don't care. So that's why I have to generally go to personal relationships to go well, what would hurt me?
Okay,
if this particular person thought
maybe
something,
I phrased it slightly wrong.
Okay.
There's some way where imagine what way do you not want to see yourself maybe?
I mean, I wouldn't want to see myself as stupid. I think intelligence is something I value a lot, or unreasonable.
That was going to be my guess about you.
Sure, yeah.
Because I think you're probably much smarter than most of the people you talk to.
I mean, it depends. But I mean, for where I want to be in life and who I'm trying to be humble. Fuck you. Yeah, yeah. I talk to a lot of fucking retards. Okay, true. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I do talk to a lot of retards. True. Okay, all right. Yeah, I am. Okay, yeah. But regardless of it's easy to be king, in a kindergarten class. Irrespective of that, I would feel bad if I was surrounded by a bunch of genuinely intelligent people and they were oof, this guy is definitely king of the YouTubers, this guy is pretty fucking stupid, but he's good enough for YouTube. That would suck, I think.
Yeah, I think I kind of feel like this. For most of my life, I was the smartest person, and then I met actually smart people, and it's uncomfortable.
Sure. It's when you step out of high school into college and it's that first experience of oh shit.
Not that I would know, but yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Abba, what's your greatest insecurity?
I had to think about it, but I think I came to the conclusion that my greatest insecurity is feeling useless. And I think by proxy, that would probably mean I don't feel worthy of love.
Damn, that's good.
I actually had to think about that one. I was wait, why? And then I was oh, I think I know why.
You kind of struck me as just based on my extremely limited experience talking to you in the last 10 minutes, you struck me as quite full of testosterone, which made me think you were gonna have introspection.
You do seem a little bit more aggressive than the average person I would expect in this space, I will say.
Okay. Full of testosterone. I appreciate that. I think they're both compliments.
Yeah. I think testosterone kills you earlier, but yeah.
Jesus
Christ. Also leads to just a much better quality of life, though. Pretty confident.
Yeah. I did the rankthings.io game, and I have a master list of what people rated as most important in their life. And men rate living 100 years longer as more important than women do.
But how important did they really rate it in general? I don't think too many people think that's really important.
For men, you don't think so?
I need to pull up the list, but I'm afraid of freaking up my computer.
So they rated it higher than women did, but what was the percentage that rated it high, period?
Well, so rankthings.io isn't a percentage. It's just it's an ELO system for pairings.
Okay.
And so you get an ELO score for each thing, basically, which roughly represents how much.
But how high was the ELO score in general for wanting to live that old?
Well, I mean, I don't know the ELO score. It's more like the ranking. I think it was rank number 6 or something, or 7.
What, can you tell me what is ahead of it, just so I have an idea of how to gauge this?
I'm just I have to. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull this up. If my computer explodes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It'd be 1 percentage point off, but nobody really cares because I don't think most people want to live that old.
I do. Well, I'm sure they're thinking.
I don't believe you would.
We're thinking healthy lifespan. We're not thinking you live 100 years in a frail, bitter state where you can barely crawl.
I don't know too many people who get to 100 and look healthy.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that's lived to 190. It's hypothetical. She's saying live 100 years longer, I think was the question, than you normally would. Wait, right?
Okay, yeah, it was number 11. Do you want to hear men's list?
It was number 11?
Yeah.
Okay, that's really low. Okay, but yes, hit me with the list.
Okay, so this is men's, from the most valuable to the least, or the top 20 or whatever. Number 1 is be loved, and be able to love.
Hold on, can we just stop right there? There's this whole idea dudes don't be caring about love that much, but you're telling me that's number 1 on the list?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's pretty amazing.
As a quick aside to that, something that's so funny that both feminists, and red pillars completely miss, you understand this, Abra, right? When you talk about an incel, right? An incel actually doesn't have anything to do with sex, right? It's actually about finding somebody that loves you. But it's funny because red pillars will give you advice on how to hook up when if they wanted to just fuck somebody, they'd just get a prostitute. They want like the love and care that you get from a relationship. And then feminists are like, oh, they just want to like fuck women and they objectify women, blah, blah. It's like, well, no, they probably just want to find some way to get like that type of like, that close relationship with the opposite sex. Yeah.
Absolutely.
As a whore, I agree.
Based.
Sorry, that was a point sentence. Carry on.
Okay, so it's be loved, be able to love. And then the third is a committed, stable, long-term romantic relationship. Men and women's top 3 were the same. This is the same for both men and women.
Oh, cute.
Women's number 4 is a tight-knit, loyal friend group, whereas men's number 4 is the internet.
Based.
Then men have a tight-knit, loyal friend group, and then under that is a fulfilling, active sex life.
Yeah, I have to can I just ask, is there a selection bias here, potentially, for the people that said internet? I gotta ask.
There's probably is a selection bias where it's going to be, that's not what I want to do. Not turning on my camera.
I'm going to be honest with you, all the men I know in reality would never say internet at number 4. There's no way.
Yeah, we are measuring people on the internet, so.
Okay, cool.
But we are also measuring women on the internet, and women ranked the internet much lower. They ranked it 7.
Fair.
Careful, you're gonna run into one of Ayla's biggest triggers if you're not.
Wait, what's that?
The selection bias thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't mind selection bias criticism, but it's usually so stupidly applied. If it's not stupidly applied, I'm fine with it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So I applied it stupidly.
So,
you call me out.
No, so far it's okay, because the internet is obviously a very clear thing, because we're doing this survey. Okay, but so men prefer a fulfilling active sex life more than they prefer not getting their thumbs cut off.
Yeah, thumbs are unnecessary, for sure.
Yeah, compared to sex. And then it's also then it's have perfect mental health, and then instantly gain $5 million tax-free, then ability to listen to music, then you never need to get tired, never need to sleep, the ability to read minds, and then men have extend your life 100 years.
Yeah, that shit don't sound important at all. I feel like that was way down on the list. Well, how many options were there?
Like 100?
Okay. 100 options?
You can play it. It's super fun and easy to play.
Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. So what did you gather from the data and the results? What were some interesting conclusions that you came up with after doing this whole thing? All right. Perfect answer. I honestly didn't think it was that insightful, so I was like, I'm glad we came to the same result.
Oh my god. You bowled her out.
That's what I do, baby. I'm going to say this, man. Oh, she's back. Cool.
I was just asking if you could have one but not the other, would you rather love or be loved?
Love or be loved? Be loved.
Why?
Because I think I could still make someone happy even if I didn't love them.
Jesus.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think for me, service is kind of natural. And so even though I wouldn't feel that emotion, I think the desire to want to do things for my partner is kind of still not natural. Whereas I don't know if the other person could have that same capacity. So I think for it to function, I think they would need to be able to love.
There's that testosterone again.
You keep saying, I've never heard anyone say this. I don't even know what that means.
It's just like, you feel like very classic male to me. Like, do you score really high on gender tests as a male?
I don't even know what that is. Let me Google that.
We don't need to get into the whole debate over what a man is.
Wait, what is a gender test? I've never heard of that before.
Okay, I thought you already knew this. I thought you
I
were
have no idea. Well, I mean, I've got a. Oh shit! I almost said something transphobic. My bad. Never mind. I was gonna say I have a dick, but maybe that doesn't mean anything anymore. Never mind.
There's 36 questions. I'm gonna try to do them.
Wait. What is it called? Gender test?
So I Googled on Google, and that's what it showed me. This says gender role test. Is that the one that you're talking about, Ayla?
I don't know. There's just a bunch of them. I was saying, have you done any of them?
Okay, you're on ITER Labs, right? Question 136. Well, now we're taking this, so fuck you, Ayla. Okay. Question 1, tender. Wait, is this how tender you are?
Ideally, you want a test that is like comparing you to actual distribution. Like men and women actually answer questions differently, and you want one where it's like asking you the questions that are most different.
Okay,
between men and
well,
women.
this is drawing on the work of Dr. Sandra Lipsitz-Bem. Okay? And
Okay.
it's important to note that their work has been tested in several countries and has repeatedly been shown to have high levels of validity and test-retest reliability.
Cool. Good for her.
I don't know what tender means. You kind of have to be a little bit. You're not like treating a woman like a bro. Is this like tender towards your friends or towards your... I'll just leave this in the middle. Fuck it.
Assertive.
Oh my god. You're ahead
I'm
of
1/3
me.
of the way in.
Jesus. You're on question 12? Okay. Soothing. Absolutely.
Sorry, I don't know how to count. I'm 1/4 of the way.
Avoids cursing.
What is mild? What the fuck is that?
Loyal? I think I'm really loyal. Hell yeah.
Are mild? Do I agree that I'm mild?
Are you?
You're not mild. I don't think so.
Let me Google what that means in this context.
Yeah, let's go hard.
Not severe.
Very happy.
Gentle, not easily provoked. Okay.
Personality.
Oh
Mild.
no, I'm very mild. What are you talking about, Ayla? Just because you think I got that testosterone, don't mean I'm not gentle.
I can be moody.
I mean, you
Likeable? I'm pretty
Also,
likable.
can you?
Yeah.
When you say testosterone, you just say basically more traditionally male.
well, usually you're more aggro.
Aggro. Okay, gotcha.
Devoted.
Competitive.
What do I mean? Devoted and loyal.
Jealous.
Well, I'm telling you. Defends own opinions? Hell yeah.
Are you a cuck like Sneeko? Definitely not.
Stop. I disavow.
I don't give a fuck what you do. Make it clear it's Abba who said it,
Yeah.
and fuck him. Next question. Secretive.
I feel like I'm being surrounded by men right now. I'm having a very strong like gender sensation.
When it comes to your aversion or like your interest in power hierarchies, is that something you find endearing or not?
Oh, wait, are you talking to me or her?
Her.
Polite? I can
Okay,
be polite.
appreciate that answer.
Again. Damn, you're just destroying her. Oh my god. Oh, I love kids. Whoa. Affectionate. Yeah, I'm pretty affectionate.
Are you likable? Disagree.
I'm super likable, okay?
You better put strongly disagree, bro.
I'm
You did
the
not
most
put
likable.
likable.
What do you mean? I'm so likable. What are you talking about?
You better put that shit in the red.
are
You fucking
clown.
liar.
I got so many friends, motherfucker. You're crazy.
Forceful? I mean, with what you did to laugh. All right. Let's see.
Oh wow. Nothing. He's making inappropriate,
Happy.
inappropriate comments right now.
Oh, like a sex joke?
Yeah. A demeaning
Okay.
sex joke.
So there's like a row of creators online who basically leverage their space on their platforms for sexual favors, and Destiny was alleged to be part of this group of people.
Alleged. Alleged?
This is what you do when you're a male and you have power. You just have sex with as many women as you can.
Stop! That's not what we do here, okay?
I feel like this is her joking tone, and she always sounds the same.
No, she's not joking. She's being serious when she said that, okay?
Okay. I need to hear her joke once just so I can fucking program in my head. Because I thought she's one of those monotonous people who always sounds the same.
I'm mentally disabled, okay?
No, she's fake. She's fake. She's like Asperger's. It's the fake mental disabilities, okay?
Okay. Energetic.
I don't like hugs.
You don't like hugs?
I'm 33% feminine and 97% masculine.
Energetic.
Let's see where Abba's at. I'm gonna mog you
Matt,
with my blue
question
bars.
25. Avoid cursing. Oh, I'm getting shafted. Individualistic. Nah.
You ever notice that every time you ask Ayla a question, that's exactly when her internet drops?
I know.
That's kind
I
of
know.
weird, isn't it, huh?
I don't want to allege any kind of racial bias because I know she hates like, sentimental. What the fuck?
You know I hate sentimental?
No, sorry. These questions are so weird.
Oh.
Ambitious. Oh, yeah.
You know, I made a test. If you're into doing timeline, I have a big one that I just released, and it predicts whether or not you're male or female.
Well, we'll see.
Yielding. Ooh, that's a good one. Let me Google that one.
Yielding. Do you give in to the wills of other people around you?
Oh, fuck. Self-reliant. Yeah, I got 80-20. Oh wait, 81% masculine, 47. How do these percentages work? 81% masculine, 47% feminine.
That means you have a 19% chance every year of going on hormones. It's over for you, bucko.
This makes you casually masculine. I like that.
Wait, does this mean Destiny's or Steve? I should call you Steve. I'm looking at your name and it says Destiny, so I keep thinking that.
Oh, that's okay.
Blue hair man is more masculine than ABBA.
Well, according to this test, but I'm sure there's a lot of different dimensions by which you.
But you know what I think it is? I'm like very affectionate and little stuff like that. I think they docked me a bunch of points and added to my femininity.
Damn! Imagine ever being affectionate.
That's kind of nice.
Loser.
Yeah. Every girl I've ever dated is like, "How are you more affectionate than I am?" I was like, "Bitch, don't tell nobody. I'll kill you."
Jesus. True.
Hey, most of the other people that I hear Destiny talk to are kind of annoy me, but you don't.
Wow, that's like the biggest compliment you can get in this world right now. Nice. Somebody on Destiny stream that doesn't make me want to kill myself.
You know why? I think there's a selection bias with the people Destiny brings on stream.
Yeah, I select for awesome and
What do you
entertaining.
think that selection bias is?
If I'm being serious and I'm not just joking, I think like a part of it is a lot of these people feel like the need to be heard by the internet really desperately, or a lot of them are coming on with the motive of like being seen in a big way, and I think for them it's like really important. So maybe it makes them seem a little bit more disingenuous. Yeah, I think that's probably a part of it. At least from the conversations that I've seen you and Destiny have, there seems to be some element of like real introspection that you guys try to have. And I don't think that a lot of the people that come on to yell at Destiny or yell about topics are trying to do that at all.
I don't know if you
It
feel this
probably
way.
helps that you're not yelling.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if you feel this way. I'm kind of curious on that same vein. I feel like it's very, very rare that I can have a conversation with somebody where I say something, they hear what I say, they critically interpret it, they integrate it into themselves, they run it through something, and then they give me an answer back. It's really, 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 really rare. Like what I just said, I would consider like a normal human conversation, but it is exceedingly rare online to find people that can have a normal conversation. It's very frustrating.
Do you want me to recommend people to you? Because like I know so many people who are capable of fantastic conversations. The only thing is they just might be boring for people to listen to.
Yeah, it just has to be something that is also like in the vein of what I'm talking about. Like if somebody wants to come on and they feel strongly about like molecular biology. I don't know if we have much.
Hey, can I organize a like Ayla's Friends stream where you listen to all of us like out autist each other?
Yeah, if you ever want to, that sounds like it'd be super interesting. Yeah.
Okay, well, I would just bring them on so you could also talk to them.
I imagine I'd be allowed to. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's your stream.
Yeah. Well, and more importantly, because I would just be there. Would you do that in real life to me? Like just come and listen to us all talk, but you have to sit in the corner and not say anything?
That would be a nice like art project.
Yeah, that'd be a nice cuck project.
That would be then you would be my orbiter at that point.
Yeah, true. One day I'm gonna get like a video of what the fuck happens in your apartment, Abba, where you're just like on the computer in the corner while there's like music and dancing going on in the background. I'm so curious.
So my roommate's doing a dance practice in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I can't do much. Is it really loud?
No, you're okay. I'm imagining like a scene from a movie where there's a bunch of people in a club and you're like in the corner, like on your like Apple II, like banging away at the keyboard, and they're all like partying and shit, and you're just like, stop! I'm trying to talk to this guy. It's just a vision I get. But
it's not too far off. Sometimes I have to tell them to turn it down. I was gonna ask Ayla, do you have a problem with men who present as traditionally masculine? Is that like a prototype that you generally don't find appealing to have conversations with?
No, I usually really like it, in fact. But there's different types of masculinity, like hypermasculinity. And I'm very into like a particular type of hypermasculinity.
What is that? Is that like Lumberjack, Wolverine, and Logan? What kind of?
No, like
Jesus.
Linux cryptographer, hyperprogrammer, like experimental math nerd.
Oh, okay. So like the people who are like numbers are more important than people, kind of.
Hey.
No, I hate it, but like, I love it.
You hate it, but you love it. Sorry.
Yeah. Which I think is like the true platonic ideal form between a man and a woman. Is when you like kind of hate what the other person is, but you also love it.
I'm going to be honest. I don't know what any of that meant, so you're gonna have to explain that a little bit.
You know, when you have like a lady. Do you like hyper feminine women?
You talk about like somebody. I don't want to go straight to the stereotype, so just describe what that looks so we can both agree. I don't want to agree. Like,
It is the stereotype. It's like somebody who's very warm, maternal, like takes care of her appearance, is very aesthetic, doesn't like sex as much as you do, like is very
wait,
soft.
is that hyper feminine to not like sex as much as
Not like casual sex.
Oh, I would say I do like that. I don't dislike it. Yeah, I like it. It's fine.
Yeah, I think like most people tend to. But like, do you ever like kind of like hate it also? Like you're in a fight and then they start crying or something, which is what I do, by the way. But like, doesn't it kind of also suck?
Like they're being very fragile at the drop of the dime, like basically if they're hyper femininity.
Or just, like not like, okay, I am definitely going into the stereotype here, but like the stereotype is like the classic terrible archetype of like you can't like discuss things rationally. Like once you start like having a fight, they reverts to like emotions as opposed to whatever the practical object level thing is going on.
Okay, fair. Maybe this is my issue. That stereotype I don't really encounter it often, and so maybe I'm just not. But it probably just exists more than I realize. But sure, I don't like that. No, I hate that.
Baller thing to say.
Huh?
It's a baller thing to say.
Is it? Okay, yeah. I just don't meet women on a dating basis like I can't have a conversation. Like they just start. I don't deal with that too often.
Suck up.
But I would hate if women would do that. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, that I lost steam. I have no point to make.
I think you're trying to relate to that to like the masculine side of things of how you also hate when people are hyper masculine, just in some ways.
Oh yeah, well it's just like you have like you're ultimately coming at life from very different perspectives, and that's what makes people very appealing, but also like really infuriating.
Okay, so what is the parts of masculinity or hyper masculinity that you hate? You described to me the crying with the women and all that other shit. So what's the part of men?
Well, men just aren't introspective, which is why I was surprised that you were introspective because you seem to have high testosterone.
Based on the voice chat for 2 minutes.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah, and also like not very curious. Like when I hang out with female friends, we're like, "How are you feeling? How did that make you? Like, what is going on in your internal life? Like, what kind of sensations? Like, what is your relationship to this concept?" And I hang out with men, they're like, "So did you like update your computer security? There's like an update push to Chrome, and you got to make sure that your passwords are really long."
Based.
Destiny, are these the kind of conversations you'd be having with dudes or
all the time, dude? I bug Ayla so much because I feel like she probably hasn't updated her Norton antivirus in years.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone because every conversation she references, I'm like, I don't think I've ever heard anybody talk about these things.
What kind of culture are you in? Like, what are the people around you like?
I mean, I don't think none of them know what Norton antivirus is. I can say that much, but I don't know. It's people
Did you play sports?
I mean, I spend time with people who are like community activists or people who are involved in the arts in one way or another, or just like artists in general, but not necessarily computer science nerds. So maybe that's why.
Artists, okay.
Yeah. There's probably like a high propensity for artists for sure. Yeah.
I think Stephen is not very. Stephen does the thing where he like prefers to talk about internet security as opposed to like digging into emotions. I think.
Maybe it just depends on what's going on. I think if somebody comes to me with a problem, I'll try to help them sort through it, but it's probably going to be pretty analytical rather than.
Right. I think this is my point. Like you're very like your brain is a video game, and we're now going to like beat the puzzle. It's like everybody's brains. You're just seeing like walking Factorio puzzles in women's brains.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe every time I see Steven light up is when he's talking about feelings or emotions.
Really?
Yeah. You should have seen it when he used to have Brittany Simon on. They used to have these.
Kill yourself, okay?
Oh, why are you like this, bro?
Yeah, they can be fun conversations to have. It's just hard to find people to have interesting conversations around emotions over it. There's a lot of like very fundamental like human struggle that I'm just totally disconnected from, and it's like very, very hard for me to connect to it. Like like stuff related to family, for instance, like insecurities or issues people have with parents is something that I have zero on. Like I don't have an emotional or intimate understanding of that at all. So I have to completely intellectualize it. So it's just very boring. I think there's like a lot of, or like feeling insecure about like partners and stuff like that. It's just a lot of stuff that I super don't ever think about or give a fuck about. So a lot of those conversations are kind of to me.
It's got to be a crazy brain. Like to be in that experience, it's got to be so crazy.
I mean, I like it. There's a lot less shit for me to worry about.
Yeah, it's true. My partner's like that too. One of the guys I'm dating is very, like, just doesn't, just like a very small amount of his mental process is dedicated to anything.
Yeah, her internet's stay cutting out.
That was a good, I'm sure it was a great sentence, Ayla, but we only got like, get out of here. Get her the fuck out.
She's just about to, is she also in an open relationship like you?
Yeah, all the degenerates on this side of the internet are, you know?
I don't think it's my internet. I think it's my Discord or something.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking? Wait. Are you on a phone?
No, I'm on my stupid laptop.
Oh, never mind. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask, are you also doing the whole open relationship thing?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm poly.
Okay, gotcha.
Cuck.
Are you?
No. No, definitely.
Why are you laughing?
Uh-oh.
Because I feel like that's only a question I would get fear. So that's why these are all foreign questions to me. In my whole life, I've never been asked that before.
What? Really?
He laughed about it. That's like derision. He's got like negative opinions about it. Dig.
I have no opinions about it. I think that's just fine.
What's an example of a question I could ask you that you would consider to be like a completely normal question that you get asked all the time?
How's your mom?
I do ask him that a lot. Hell yeah.
I don't know, like someone might just be like, how's work? Things like that. Those are all basic stuff that I get often. Or people might ask me about dance or, different things that I'm actually involved in hobbies. Or if I'm seeing anybody. The people ask me, if they're asking me about a date off, they're asking me if I have a girlfriend or if I'm still seeing homegirl, whatever it might be. But I don't think I've ever asked, like, yo, you into open relationships? Like, that's just never happened.
What's the most common, like, philosophical question you get asked?
I think in our group, there's been a lot of questions in regards to, like, depression, finding purpose, feeling lost, a lot of things in regards to just purpose in life and, like, community, but not about, like, different forms of relationship.
Are you depressed?
No, I wouldn't say that. I've been depressed in the past, but I'm not now. No.
How often do you poop?
Once a day, max.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Yeah, I only eat once a day, so it works out well.
Oh, okay, that's kind of weird.
Well, I think it's as weird. Well, I'll concede it's probably not the norm.
Wait, to poop once a day or to eat meals once a day?
Eat meals once a day.
Oh, probably not the norm, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to find, like, in what aspect you are abnormal.
It's a good question.
Like, what opinion do you hold as, like, most controversial among your friends?
Amongst my friends? Let's see. I wouldn't be against an open relationship. That's probably pretty controversial. But my friends would not be like, what the fuck? They'd be like, oh, word. Okay, that's different.
I feel like when I think of... Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Finish that.
Yeah, they wouldn't chastise me for it, but it's just they wouldn't expect it. I don't know. I also think that I hang around like-minded people, and so on a lot of issues we probably agree. Yeah. That's a good question. I'll think about it, and I'll try to give you a good answer after.
I think when I think of ABBA, this might be offensive to you, you can tell me. I think of ABBA as, like, in some ways, aggressively normal with an abnormally open mind. Like, for me, the way when ABBA comes in here, ABBA for me works as a really good, like, normal human being check. Like, am I saying something that's just fucking wild? Because if I am, ABBA would probably say, like, nobody that I've ever talked to, this doesn't seem normal to me or whatever. But most people that are relatively normal in their opinions are pretty judgmental of alternative things. ABBA seems like somebody that can come in and be like, hey, this is kind of like my life. I know this is kind of normal, not normal. But if you say something crazy like, oh, well, hey, listen, if you want to do that, knock yourself out. I don't know anybody else that would want to. And most people around me would probably think that's pretty weird. But I think you're cool to do it. That's like the kind of the where I think of ABBA. It's like, I don't know if you agree or disagree.
That's really sweet.
Characterization, yeah.
Like a really rare combination.
Yes.
kind of like being high testosterone and also really introspective. I don't know if everything died or if you're just quiet.
No, I just got quiet.
Oh, I thought he was going to
Okay.
say something. He's just trolling.
Because my internet's been weird, so I gotta check.
Yeah, no, I just want to leave you hanging the way you left me hanging before.
Oh, nice.
Burned.
It kind of gives me like a little Mr. Girl PTSD.
I'm going to be honest.
Yo, this girl's giving me a bunch of firsts today. She compared me to Mr. Girl. She just refers to me as Mr. High Testosterone. There's a lot of things going on.
True. One thing I wanted to do for a conversation, I think that I was really manipulative in my past. I kind of wanted to talk to you and try some frame control, like just mindfuck you. But I thought, like, I was really worried that if I tried it and you saw that I had the propensity for it, that you might never talk to me again. So I decided not to. But
me or
yeah,
Abba?
yeah, you for coming into the conversation. I thought it would have been interesting, yeah, to see how you would.
I mean, like you saying it kind of like is immunizing, and also like I
Well,
think to
saying
do
it now,
effective frame
but-
control, you have to have some position of power.
I mean,
and I don't really think you have power over me.
Absolutely, I do. Okay. Your whole internet
Well,
career
okay.
right now rests on my approval. Okay, I could cancel you tomorrow. All right.
Uh-huh. Well, when you beat me in typing, we can talk.
I'm pretty sure I have a winning record against you right now.
No, I don't think so. We could probably check. Actually, no, we can't check because you don't have a fucking account. Do you have an account?
I do. We can do one right now if you want.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's all good.
Yeah, I know. I'm afraid. I gotta go do some like what's the where the kid trains in fighting?
The Karate Kid?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some of that
In what? Fighting or typing?
in typing.
Oh. So you do admit that you're behind me enough that you need like a training montage to catch up.
No, I definitely have beaten you more times than you've beaten me. This is like a fact that I'm stating.
Okay.
I just would like to be more comfortable in that advantage that I currently hold.
Okay.
Do you think it's important for you to be acknowledged by nerds?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I'm a nerd.
Well, that's a good answer.
Why did you ask?
Well, there's more to it than that, right? I think that nerds, I think in general, possess a lot of qualities and would look favorably upon a lot of qualities that you hope to portray publicly, no? Like, I think you generally want to be seen as, like, an intelligent person who's, like, intellectually capable, and those, like, nerd-like communities seem to look favorably upon those characteristics, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do really want to be smart, and the nerds favor the smart people. Like, I have, like, high advantages in some areas and low advantages in others, and the nerds are the kind of people that like the things that I'm good at.
Basically, it's just social acceptance from her tribe. To make a long story short.
What is your tribe, Abba? I still feel like you said artists.
Yeah, I'd probably say so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the closest.
Would you like more questions that have no relation to previous questions?
You can ask whatever you want. It's a nice change of pace from hearing Corantos yell unintelligibly for 30 minutes.
From being what?
No, it's a stream reference. So go for it. Ask any question you want.
Okay. If you had to fuck a whale, would you rather the whale be dead or alive?
Okay, just to be clear, the whale is like an actual whale. It's not a person, right?
An actual whale.
Okay.
A mammal.
Okay, I just didn't know if you just had a potty mouth for a second. I would say, dead or alive. I really don't know how much that would matter to me, but I'd probably say dead.
Wait, why? What's the rationale?
What if it started enjoying it or something weird? Like, that'd be weird. Like, if it's just dead, I could just get it over with and we're done. But if it enjoyed it, then it gets really weird, no?
Does it? Does that make a difference?
It does to me, because I didn't want to fuck the whale, so last thing I wanted to do is be like, do it some more or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just want it to be done. I don't want to have any memories of the whale, like, moaning or anything. Just...
Okay.
Wow. Wait. So you would prefer a world in which there's less than one in which there is more?
Repeat that question?
You would prefer a world in which there is less pleasure compared to a world in which there is more?
Less whale pleasure, yeah. Not like if it was a person, I'd want them to be alive. But if it's a whale, I want them to
Wait, okay, wait. Hold on that thought. Okay, let me give you another question.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say, if you could press a button and we enter an alternate reality where all people who murder someone else automatically gets a raging hard-on from it, would you do it? It doesn't increase the total amount of murder. It just makes it so that all murder is sexually pleasurable.
No. No, I would not want to do that.
Okay, so you prefer a world in which there is less pleasure compared to one in which there is more.
No, I prefer a world where there wasn't an extra incentive for people to go and kill other people.
Okay, so it's an incentive thing.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, wait, that's boring. You qualify that a little bit by saying the total amount of murder doesn't increase or decrease. Correct. Otherwise, it makes it easy to escape. So let's say that it doesn't affect how many people get murdered at the end of the day. It's just like an extra.
Okay.
It's like a
That's
private.
Okay,
owner.
that will change it for me. Okay. I would still say no, because I wouldn't want murderers to feel pleasure from doing evil things. I think yeah.
Cool. If you could press a button and then anytime somebody gets sentenced to the death penalty, nobody knows this actually, like everybody believes they're about to die, but secretly they get sent off to a pleasure island that costs no resources. It's like heaven, and they can never hurt anybody again, but they're just having the time of their life. Would you do it?
The death penalty would probably insinuate they did something bad. So my own desire for them to feel some retribution would make me say no.
Okay. I have no more questions.
Okay.
Wow.
When you think of these questions, at least like this series of like pleasure-oriented questions, what are you trying to gather in terms of information, or what kind of hypothesis or theory you're going in with it?
I just want to know what framework you were operating on. Like, you know, what operating system.
Gotcha. Destiny, did you answer these differently?
I don't know if I've ever answered these questions before.
Okay. Would you have answered it differently for like the prisoner being sent to Pleasure Island, or?
I think that the questions are the test of the question comes down to the word pleasure. I think that we assume that pleasure is always good. So the challenge is, should a bad person receive some pleasure for doing something bad, even if nothing additionally bad would happen? And then you say no, it's like, well, then you want less pleasure to be in the world. But I think it's probably okay that, like, on some kind of moral sense, we tie pleasure into things that are good. Like, you should probably be pleasure is like a reward for doing something of moral virtue. So to reward people with pleasure for doing something that's like a moral vice is probably not a good thing, even if it means a net decrease in pleasure in the world. So I would agree with your answer that no, you wouldn't want these people to feel pleasure for doing something that we consider non-virtuous. Yeah.
Okay. I would have been interested to hear somebody say the opposite. I would have wanted to hear why.
Vosh.
I think we operate in like the pretty standard position that I think most people would take. So I want to hear what the other side has to say.
I feel like the other side, it would be like, so somebody that gives like a very crude utilitarian take would say something along the lines of like, if there's no additional harm happening and our goal should be maximizing the experience of every person, then if somebody's going to do a bad event, it might as well make them feel better than it would have anyways, right? Because that doesn't do any additional harm to the world, and all it does is ultimately increase the overall happiness of mankind, even if it's through somebody doing an immoral action.
Okay.
Okay, I have another question. Okay, if you press the button, have you ever been under anesthesia for surgery before?
Yes.
Okay, if you press the button, you gain the memory of that surgery. Like,
Jesus.
You experience it in your memory of all that. Like, it's like you were conscious.
Right.
You don't actually relive it. You don't have PTSD or anything. You just like have it as a casual memory in your brain. Do you press the button?
No.
What about you, Steven?
I feel like more experience is always better, I think. So I'd say yes.
The surgery table also.
The what? Your thing cut out.
Me? I'm just saying yes. I'm also yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I just think I don't know. It's not something I'd want to relive or experience. I've been awake when dentists have fiddled around in my mouth, and that wasn't a pleasant experience. I could have lived without that memory for the rest of my life. So I'm like, I don't know why I would want to.
If you could erase the memory of all your pain, would you?
It's not even just the pain, the discomfort. It's just sitting there while people are opening you up and like doing stuff inside of you. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know why anybody would want to.
What percentage of your life memories would you erase if you could?
honestly, I'd want to be able to remember most things. I just don't want to like. There's been times in my life where I wish I could have fast forwarded through things. Like
Oh
when I
my
had.
God.
I'm serious. Like when I had kidney stones. Like, yeah, I wish I could have fast forwarded through that day and just wrap that shit up, but I had to experience it. Like, yeah, there's things like that. That do I really cherish that memory? No. Could I live without it? Absolutely.
Have you?
Okay.
Wait, real quick. Have you ever heard of the movie Click? You just perfectly described the entire plot of that movie. That's why I said, "Oh my God," it was really funny.
Oh, okay.
A guy goes to Bed Bath & Beyond, and he stumbles into the Beyond section, and he gets a remote that allows him to skip things in his life that he doesn't enjoy, and he ends up skipping through it because it has like an auto memory setting. So one thing is like, I want to skip any boring time at work, and then all of a sudden he starts missing like whole years of his life skipping what he thinks are painful things, and then obviously he regrets it. So it's funny that you gave that answer of like being able to skip things. All right, sorry, go ahead. Ayla was going to say something.
I was gonna ask Eva, if you had a button before you on a silver platter, and if you press that button, you completely lose the memory of having the kidney stone. Like that pain is just like erased from your brain. Would you press the button?
That is actually a good question. No. I think I've had kidney stones like 3 times. So I think maybe I'd want to erase like 1 or 2 of the experiences, but not all of them. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to erase all those experiences. Never mind. Because I mean, like after you've had it the first, second time, like you don't really need to experience that pain again and again, you know.
Because like you just want to know what it's like, and once you know what it's like, you're kind of over it.
Yeah, that would be pretty close to explaining it. Yeah, I don't feel
I've
like
never had a kidney stone. Would you recommend it?
So listen, when I had kidney stones, I thought I was a bitch because I was withering in so much pain. I was losing my mind. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't stand. I had to be bent over at the hip, just standing. It was really bizarre. And I tried sleeping it off for 2 hours, just didn't work. And when I went to the hospital, they gave me a bunch of painkillers and all this other stuff. And then I Googled it, and like women who'd given birth said it was way worse having kidney stones.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I've heard that from women before, that having kidney stones is worse than giving birth. It's really excruciating.
Yeah, so do I recommend it? Absolutely not.
Yeah, because babies are way cuter than kidney stones.
I also think there's like a special type of like urethra pain. There's like, I think like urethra pain, urethra, and abdominal
peeing
pain.
them bitches out and the blood that comes with it. Yo, imagine peeing out a rock, bro. That shit is crazy how much pain you go through.
Yeah.
I will say though, Ayla, when you do deliver jokes, you do have the same monotonous tone. So I am very happy that I did nail that down.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't self-aware of that.
I can't tell if you're doing it again.
No, that was serious.
That's the problem with you people. You guys need to learn how to change your motherfucking voices when you joke, because nobody gonna be able to tell the difference.
Ooh, hey, you peopled you.
Yeah, those monotonous people. I was gonna ask, for you being polyamorous, how did you know that was what worked for you?
Me? Oh, it was as soon as I heard the word. I was like in a relationship with my first monogamous boyfriend when I was a teenager, and I remember I caught him sexting with another girl, and I remember just not feeling jealous at all. I was like, you bad, but like, I didn't care. And then shortly after that, I met like my first polyamorous couple, and like as soon as they explained what they were, I just knew like, oh, that's me. That's 100% me, and that was like 12 years ago, and I have never doubted it since. I've been 100% poly for this entire time.
Right. Destiny has this idea that most of the people who are polyamorous are ugly. Do you agree?
They're older.
Oh no, they're not. They're uglier. They might be older. It's not just poly though. It's everybody that's into like alt sex stuff can be kind of iffy sometimes.
So I do have data on this. I asked height and weight.
Nah, it's not just height and weight, Ayla. You know this is true. Ayla, don't cope right now. You know this is true.
Wait, I'm saying I can check to see if you're right.
Well, but it's more than just height or weight. I don't know if that tells you everything about a person's attractiveness.
Well,
I mean, those are pretty strong indicators of attractiveness.
I mean, I guess they could be.
I also have self-rated attractiveness.
What do you mean? Like if somebody starts talking to you about AI, you just get wet?
No. She means like people who rate their own attractiveness on her test.
Oh, okay. I thought she had her own internal system that she built. I was like, what? Okay.
Yeah, I want to look it up, but if I pull up this thing, it's going to crash my whole computer because I have a shit computer right now. But maybe I'll tweet it after I log off.
Destiny, I get the vibe that most of the people that you be fucking with aren't actually part of the whole like poly whatever sphere. You are, and that gives you the ability to sleep out, but like not the people you're involved with. Is that fair?
Yeah, generally, it's pretty rare to find people, or at least in my communities, that are, well, I don't know. Actually, nowadays, it feels like every young motherfucker I talk to is like, I'm poly or open. Like every fucking 20 to 24-year-old person on the internet, at least in my spheres, all seem to be. I'm actually not sure now. I don't know.
In my data, they tend to be older, and I can't tell. Like, there's a good chance it's a selection bias, but I also kind of suspect it might not be. Like, my guess is that people tend to start out monogamous because this is a societal default, and as you get older, you kind of give fewer shits and tend to be more likely to do the thing that you actually want.
Yeah. What is the thing that you want?
A husband.
Yeah, I want 1,000 children that I am not raising, and I want $1 billion, and I would like to have some wings, and access to all of the world for mandatory legal polling. That's my polls.
Okay.
What do you want?
Wait, was that a real answer?
I do want those things.
She's
Okay,
giving
but
like,
what do you
that's
actually
like the
want
most
out of your
extreme versions of basically what she would want if possible, yeah.
Yeah. Like when you talk about like what's feasible for you, like what you actually want out of a relationship, what does that look like?
Like in a relationship?
Yeah. Sorry, I probably should have specified. I thought you were just trolling with the answer, but no, seriously. Like, when you say I want to be polyamorous, and this is like, the relationship lifestyle that I want. What is it that you're looking for exactly?
Well, the thing that I care about is just not telling my partner what they can't do. That's it. I don't like. So this might look like we only fuck each other. It might not, but I just like really the idea that somebody's like, okay, we're gonna date, and you're not allowed to do this thing with your own body, like makes me freaked. So as long as there's just not that thing, then I mean, I like the basic things in relationships that other people do, like good communication, great sex, like being weird together, etc.
Gotcha.
Is there like kind of deviance that you're looking for?
No, it's just I think for me, when people ask me like, "Oh, Abba, what you do?" Like, am I capable? I'm easily capable. I don't think I would do it, mostly because I think dating and women take up quite a bit of time already, and I feel as though I would never be productive or useful to anybody if I was seeing multiple people. I think it would just be very difficult for me to manage my time efficiently, to be there for my potential future kids, to be there for my partner, whilst also entertaining other women. Because I just think there's a time necessity that's involved, and I don't think I'm capable of juggling all those things.
For what it's worth, my definition of poly includes that. Like, my definition is just you don't tell your partner they can't be intimate with others. That's it. And it sounds like you could be happily with one woman raising kids, etc. Well, you just like don't tell your woman that she can't be intimate with others, right?
Let me think about that.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that? I didn't understand that fully.
I was just saying that like my definition of poly is just that you don't place the restriction on your partner.
Okay.
And that is, you can be like a family man and only spend all of your time on one woman and raise kids and stuff, while also not placing that restriction on your partner.
Oh, so like they would go and fuck around, or?
Well, I don't know if they would or wouldn't. It's just whether or not that restriction is there. Kind of like, I'm like not telling my partner that they like can't buy a beautiful dress that's expensive, but like they might not want to. But like the restriction is not there.
What about you? Do you feel the desire to go and do that? Sleep with other people?
Yeah, mostly in orgies, specifically.
Okay. Let me just write that
I'm
down.
also like a whore, so.
I do like that word, but when I use it, I always use it jokingly. When you say you're a whore, you're like your actual sex worker?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So like, wait, are you an escort or are you like an OnlyFans person?
I do mainly OnlyFans, but I used to prostitute quite a lot and like occasionally do for fun.
Do you still do that?
Occasionally, for fun.
Okay, so when you get invited to orgies, is that you working or is that you just enjoy orgies?
Oh, no, that's just I throw the orgies,
Okay.
and it's for fun. I lose money on the orgies.
All right, orgies. Questions. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for later. To go back to the question, so for you, you would want to be able to sleep outside, but mostly in the form of orgies. Is that right?
Yeah, lately, mostly because I like really weird, fucked up sex, and like most casual sex sucks. And so I prefer having orgies where I get the kind of sex that I want. It's the most efficient to do it.
Wait, why does casual sex suck?
Because the guy's like, and then you're like, and then he's like, and then you're like, and then you start fucking, and then you're just like, all right, your dick's in me now.
I don't know. Yeah, Destiny, you know what that meant?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I think she's basically saying that like vanilla sex basically involves like a kind of, it's a lot of like the foreplay is like kind of like dumb initiation into it, and then you get to it and there's some kind of like rote acts that you go through where it's like, okay, I give you it, you give me it, you get on me, ride me, I fuck you from behind, and then I come, and like that's it. I think that's what she's saying. It was like what vanilla sex is like to her basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good read.
Destiny, do you have that same experience with casual sex?
I'm actually the exact opposite. Something that's really interesting to me is I think that like really well done vanilla sex is probably my most favorite types of interactions.
Wait, can we just all define what vanilla sex means for everyone? Because I just want to make sure.
I guess like anything.
I have some graphs.
Oh boy.
For this.
Like just like literally just like oral and like vaginal and maybe anal, I guess, because anal is like considered like fucking vanilla now. But like yeah. She has a graph or a chart for everything too, by the way.
Sorry. Just give me a second.
What's funny? Is it the graphs? Or the anal sex?
Sorry. Give me a minute. Sorry, my bad. You just coming out of nowhere like, I got graphs, I got studies. It's just kind of random. But sorry, can you re-explain the vanilla sex? I won't interrupt. I apologize.
I think you say just normal, like PIV, sometimes anal.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. So yes, vanilla sex. You can carry on with what you were saying before.
I don't remember.
Oh wait, Destiny just took off his headphone.
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
Sorry. So.
I like
basically
really
she said that
really well done sex where there's like both people are like very enthusiastic. They're both like having a fun time. They both like each other, and they're both like enthusiastic and engaged in what they're doing. That's like for me like the most entertaining types of, or those are like the funnest and most fulfilling sexual experiences for me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think this is the most common. I think men actually like vanilla sex more than women.
What qualifies as like good sex for you?
I just like not like I don't like having to make decisions or to think about it. Like if a guy just like puts his penis in me, it's really nice.
I don't know if that's not vanilla. Is it because you guys are not talking that it's not vanilla?
Well, it means like for the orgies I throw, you just like wear a wristband, and if you're wearing the correct wristband, like the one the corresponding that indicates this thing, then men will just like grab you and put their penis in you.
Gotcha. Is this like some form of like rape play?
Yeah, it can be. It's like there's like varying degrees of like resistance you can give if you want. It can be like from like, free use to like resistance.
I think it sounds more like it's probably just marking people off. Like if you're at an orgy, you want to know like if you're at an orgy, you probably don't want to have to go through like all the stages of consent with every single person you talk to. So it's easy. People are just like mark like, oh, this person is ready to be fucked. And you just walk up and do it rather than having to go like negotiate consent with every person at the orgy. Is what it sounds like.
To be clear,
I've never been to one before.
For the record, when I throw these orgies, I'm like extremely careful about consent. We have like an opening circle and everybody has to sign the form where they said they read the rules and we go over the rules in person. And then we have like exercises where people practice. So I'm not like just throwing irresponsible like rape orgies or anything.
Cringe.
Okay. Learning. Okay, so we were originally talking about polyamorous relationships. Do you feel as though... Actually, I'll ask both of you guys this question. Do you guys feel as though your openness to having sex with other people and doing other stuff negatively impacts your ability to be as present or as committed or as time invested into one partner as possible? Maybe that's the wrong question to ask, but I'm still going to ask it.
I think it helps it. Like, now I know that my partner's with me not because I'm telling him he can't be, but like because it's like an ongoing and active decision. Like, he's not with me because he doesn't have other options. He's with me despite having other options, and it feels much more meaningful.
Gotcha.
I guess that could be a factor of play. I just like it. I think my partner's really good at sex. I enjoy like our sexual experience together. Sometimes like being with other people makes me appreciate the things of my particular partner even more, because of how we get along. So
I talked with her a lot about sex, and I think she's probably like most men's sexual ideal.
who?
Your wife.
Oh, why are you talking to my wife?
She was in my city. I don't know.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Wait, what makes her most men's sexual ideal? Wait, is
I
that...
don't know if I should like talk about
Yeah.
preferences to other people. I'm just trying to be vague about it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, let's not talk about this. I was going to ask, and then I realized, like, wait, that's Destiny's wife.
Listen, knock yourself out, okay? Talk away.
No, that's weird. That is weird, bro.
Okay.
I was thinking about like recommending her to have sex with my boyfriend. But I don't know. I don't know what she's into, so.
Okay, yes, I was going to circle back to this. Orgies. So what is the stringent qualifications? Like, are there testing processes? Is there things that people have to submit beforehand, et cetera, et cetera?
For the orgies I throw, yeah, you have to get tested beforehand.
Gotcha. That's good.
And then you can like wear like badges that indicate specific things you're okay with or not okay with.
STDs. Yeah. This person has.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, that's good. That's good. That's good. Because I would hate to show up to a sex party and having to pull out a bunch of rubbers every time I had to do something.
Well, I mean, you probably should use the. I mean, you can opt out. The thing is, a party has defaults, so there's like a default set of things that you're like by default consenting to. Like, for example, if you're wearing a wristband, that means anybody can stick their penis in you, but it doesn't mean that they can stick their penis in your butthole. So there's like a set of things that is like okay or not okay.
You imagine?
Want to do? Huh?
That would be so wild if someone just sticks in some girl's butt. She's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, sorry, wrong color."
You missed
That would be a crazy
the
mistake.
tricolored pattern on the bottom of the fucking band or whatever. Whoops. Wait, actually, I'm so curious. How do you guys figure that out? What if somebody accidentally, like, misreads a wristband or something? Or are they, like, very obvious?
Yeah. So we're updating the wristband system to glow sticks next time because last time we were using red and blue wristbands, but like all the lighting in the room was
Nice. Red and blue, so you
it
hate
made it a little
colorblind
confusing.
people.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
wait.
people like it gets like a pile of bodies and people are flailing and you're like, where is it? So anyway, we're gonna be doing a glow stick system next time so it's really obvious.
Nice.
I guess, yeah. No. It'd be wild to have the same party with people who are colorblind. That'd fuck it up big time.
Wait, I'm so curious. When you do these wristbands, what are the different wristbands you have?
So well, we're probably gonna change it a little bit. We have gender to indicate basically what gender you're open to. Like for example, if you're a guy who wants like women to hold you down and just climb on your penis without asking, like you probably want to wear the thing that indicates you're open to women and not the one that indicates you're open to men. So like gay men don't climb on you, you know?
Gotcha.
And then
could
you
you
can
imagine
have little
pranking a
stripes
friend
on
at
the
one of
wristband.
these? Where you like you steal your friend's wristband, you just slap another one on and he's not paying attention? Sorry, that was like a rape joke. That was really dark. I'm sorry. Never mind. Well, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just saying you can also have like stripes on the wristband to indicate like if you want to give resistance or not. So if you want more of a free use experience where somebody just like kind of grabs you and it's really nice, you don't wear stripes. And then if you want to like fight back and have it be all struggly, then you can like have stripes on it. And then if you're open to both genders, there's like a both gender wristband or like all genders if you don't care about any sort of gender combination. Honestly, it's been great. We've had 2 of these so far, and they've been really wonderful.
Okay.
Rave reviews.
As long as
Just, has it piqued your interest at all? Have you I want to try an orgy?
I mean, I'll probably try one at some point just for like the experience, but I think that like threesomes can be fun, but it's difficult to balance like what everybody wants to keep everybody active. I still think my best sexual experiences, there have been like 1 or 2 threesomes that are really fun, but I think my best sexual experiences are overwhelmingly like one-on-one experiences typically. But I think I'd try an orgy for the novelty of it. It seems like it'd be interesting, but
Yeah, like Scratch is a different itch. You know, there's like things you can do in a group setting that you can't do in person, and then also vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I got too much of that feminine energy in me because your boy likes cuddling after sex. I don't think orgy's the place for that.
You can cuddle with 3 people at once.
Yeah, I don't know. That feels weird. I couldn't cuddle with strangers. I just can't do it. I could fuck them, but I could never cuddle with a stranger.
I need to go to sleep because it is almost 2 a.m. here.
Okay.
Well, she up in Europe. Dope.
Yeah, freaking Montenegro.
Oof, careful.
Okay, it was nice meeting you, Abbott. You seem pretty cool.
Appreciate you. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Have fun. Be careful.
bye-bye.
Don't
die. All right.
What's up? How you doing?
Good, man. So I heard that Sneeko non-apology.
Yeah, you know, publicly it's probably about as much as he can do, I imagine.
Maybe I misheard. Did he not admit that he was doing that for like Muslim clout openly?
I mean, that's what he said in DMs. I think I brought that up. Did he admit that openly? I don't remember. Did he?
I think he did.
No.
That was like really surprising when he said that. I'm like, what a loser. Imagine being that desperate for the group that you would like quasi throw your friend under the bus, even jokingly, to like get in with them. Like that's so loserish.
Yeah, a little disappointing for sure. Yeah.
No, but not that surprising. Honestly, you know the Genesis. Me and him had collaborated once during the pandemic, like really early on.
Mm-hmm.
We did a video together because he'd gotten robbed. He gotten robbed by a guy. Some guy threw a brick through his window and wanted to fight him.
Okay.
And he felt really emasculated because like the guy pretty much like being a peeping Tom on on him and his girl having sex. So they left the curtain open. The guy was kind of just staring. And he said something. The guy threw a brick through his window. And he said, yo, I'm going to come find you. I'll kill you, whatever. So Sneeko from that point on was like terrified, didn't know how to handle it. And instead of fighting the dude, which he really wanted to do, he moved away. So I decided to do a video with him. I hit him up. I wanted to talk about it. And I was like, just telling him, like, yeah, I feel like not much of a man. I feel like a punk or a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I understand that feeling. But at the same time, it's like, you don't know this guy. You don't got no weapon. You don't know what this guy is. You told me he's a bit shifty. Like, you did the smart thing to be able to protect you and your girlfriend is to leave.
Yeah.
Obviously, you weren't attached to an apartment. If it's an unsafe area and an unsafe place and you can afford to move elsewhere, and that seems like the most sensible thing from someone who's threatening your life, right?
For sure, yeah.
So that was like Genesis. And then we didn't speak again for like a year. And he started streaming. And then I just heard through like somebody hit me up, was like, yo, Sneeko's talking crazy about you online. So I hit him up privately. And I was like, yo, what's going on? I heard you was talking about me. And he's like, oh, yeah, you know, this and that. I'm like, cool, you want to talk about it? He's like, why don't we talk about it on stream? I was like, no, we can just talk about it offline. He's like, no, we can talk about it on stream. I was like, sure. And I think that was a moment that kind of clicked in my head for me, that this guy is like really obsessed with like, I guess kind of monetizing everything or any disagreement.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that further became cemented to me, not the first time he brought on Nick Fuentes, but the second. You remember that?
The second I did or he did?
He did that. Remember we were in a call, it was just me, you, and him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I told him like, yo, don't bring on Nick Fuentes again. Like I did that the first time, but like you just bring him on randomly when I'm not expecting, like I'm not rocking with that. And literally 30 seconds later he brings him on. Do you remember that?
I don't. But there's all that whole year blurs together for me.
Yeah. But anyways,
I think I kind of do though, because I think was it just you, me, him? Was Gideon there as well, or?
That time Gideon wasn't there. No. But anyways, he brought him on, and I just ended up leaving the call. And I remember his editor's like, Abba runs away from Nick Fuentes or some other bullshit.
Oh, damn.
I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we'd already had this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was weird that you're bringing on this white supremacist dude to come here and say, like, he doesn't want mixed people to exist and all this other shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, I let it slide the first time. I was like, it just dawned on me, the dude's just a big liability. The dude, he's obsessed with how people perceive him. He's really concerned with making sure he maintains some kind of image, and he doesn't care what he does to the people around him in that process. And so me seeing his behavior with you was just not surprising because it's what I'd seen from him before. So I wasn't disappointed or sad or whatever. It's like I always thought he was kind of untrustworthy because he's more concerned with how he's perceived than anything else. So, I don't know for you if you were expecting better behavior from him.
No, I mean, like, it's pretty obvious. Like, there's probably going to be missteps in the future too, because he's like, obviously he's very desperate for validation from his new community, and I'm like literally like the existential, like, I'm like the embodiment of everything that community hates, right? Like polycuck that plays video games and is like a progressive liberal with blue hair. So yeah, I imagine it's probably going to happen again in the future. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, him equating you having a conversation or talking about Andrew Tate and like to him saying stuff about sleeping with your wife was so stupid.
Especially lying about it too is the thing that bothers me the most. Like if Melina had actually propositioned him publicly or even privately, I think I'd feel a little bit differently. But it's the fact that it's a lie. That's like the most.
Well, he doesn't think it's a lie.
No. He knows it's a lie. I know it. And
Well,
I know because
that's not what he
everything.
said, though.
I know that's not what he
That's
said,
not
but
what
like
he
he even DM'd her like 2 weeks ago asking if she wanted to come on to do like collab content. So he clearly is not. And I even asked him that one question: did every woman that DM you to go on a podcast, do you think that they all want to fuck you? And he's like, obviously he's fucking just talking shit, right? Yeah.
He came on. He's like, oh, if women DM me, it's because they want to fuck. In my world, that's what that means. And I was like, but you out here messaging her. It's like, what do you even say?
Yeah.
It was a very bizarre thing to watch you guys interact because I was like, what is this line argument? And he knew it was wrong because he'd asked you before he even uploaded the image beforehand because he was just thinking to himself, like, I understand how this can be perceived. I want to make sure Destiny's cool with it. But for him to go on the podcast and make it seem like it was a real thing when he knew initially it was supposed to be a joke was just weird.
Yeah, and that's the
then
thing why.
on the podcast, for him to come here afterwards and be like, well, she didn't message me and women only. I think part of him thinks that your wife does want to. I think that's what he.
I don't think so. I think he knows he's full of shit. Nah, I think he knows he's full of shit because we've all we've hung out before. Like we've done content. Like I think he knows. I think that it's a way for him to get a lot of credit with his community, right? Like I don't want to. Wait, hold on 1 second. Okay, don't mention that in particular, but I'll unmute. But yeah, I think that's probably a decently big part of it. Yeah.
Okay. I don't want any of that. Give me a second.
Sure.
I think as far as this whole situation goes, I think it's to be expected, but not surprising. Is there a part of you that's feeling different about the whole situation? Or I know you said you're not surprised by it, but it does seem like you're still a bit bothered by it. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I mean, it's always annoying when it happens. It's stupid. But I mean, I think that most of my bridge burnings, I think historically, have come about as a result of like these kinds of like pressured political differences. So I might be on good terms with somebody, but they're in a radically different political community. And then because they get a lot of pressure from that community, they end up having to burn me publicly because it's like, oh, I'm not friends with that Destiny guy. He's a Nazi. He's a rapist. He's a whatever. Like, yeah, that's where a lot of my old fallings out from like my far left leaning friends basically came about because of that.
That does make sense. I think if people are very tied to some kind of political image, them being seen as friends with you is almost like they're tacitly agreeing or endorsing or accepting stuff that you say.
It's not like political image. It's just like social circles. I wish it was as deep as political images, but it's not really. It's just like their friends hate me, so they feel like they have to hate me. It's because they need like that social acceptance.
If you came out and you're like, you know what, I don't think Russia's that bad, wouldn't that Ukrainian chick also be like, yo, fuck this guy?
Yeah, probably, but she's Ukrainian and Russia's committing war crimes against her country right now, so yeah, I can understand that.
Okay. I wasn't, hold on, let me see here. Let me check. Oh, yeah, I want to actually bring this up. Apparently you called me insecure for not wanting a girlfriend that dressed provocatively. You've been talking to Ethan?
No, did I say that? What was my quote?
Fuck, I gotta go find this shit. I'm not gonna be able to find it.
If I could find the video, I said, I think usually what I say is that like it can stem from insecurity or it couldn't stem from insecurity. The examples I believe I gave on stream were that like, let's say somebody says, I don't want my girlfriend to dress a certain way because I'm worried that like a guy's going to hit on her and she's going to leave me. That would mean that that feeling that you have is one of insecurity. But if you're like, I don't want my girlfriend to dress a certain way because like we're in a committed relationship with each other, and I think that we should kind of reserve those more like provocative aspects of ourselves for within our relationship because that's like the mutual respect we have for each other. That's not like an insecurity thing. That's a fine boundary to have.
I think you took issue with the fact that I find it disgusting. That's what you said.
Maybe that sounds a little bit more judgmental. If you said that, then I'd probably
I personally would find it pretty disgusting if I was dating somebody and they were out here dressing incredibly provocatively. But let's
wait. That's well, what you just said real quick. That was a different thing. If you say that like you personally like within your relationship find it disgusting, well then that's totally fine. There's no problem with that. But if you say like, oh, I think it's disgusting when other people do it with each other, then that's kind of a little bit different, right?
Oh no, I don't care what other people want to do with it. I just wouldn't want my girl dressed like that. What other people want to do and how those women want to dress, like that's fine. I personally, when I think a girl's like really that like out there, I don't find it appealing. I don't think it's a great thing, but I don't care. I don't judge them. I don't go say anything. I just mind my fucking business.
Sure, I think that's probably fine.
But yeah, like, and okay, and I don't know. I kept saying dressing provocatively, and people were like, "What does that even mean?" Like, you can just Google that shit. I'm like, that's it. People can wear whatever they wear, but I'm just not going outside with anybody dressed like this. Because am I crazy for saying that? Apparently, I was. I got a lot of people who say, "What the fuck?" I'm like, no, I just don't want to go out with somebody who dressed like that.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I was made to feel like, oh, there's something wrong with that. I think a lot of people do think it is inappropriate. I think at the heart of this, when the Sebastian guy got online and said those stuff to Ethan, what was your thoughts initially when he was talking about this?
The problem is the Sebastian guy is a dumb fuck. That what he's saying might be defensible, but he's not the person to defend it. He's woefully inadequate. Yeah. So I felt like Ethan performed better in that conversation, not necessarily because I agree with him, but because the Sebastian dude was just a dumb fuck.
Okay, you might have said that for the whole of the conversation because I watched most of it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think it was that insightful or interesting, but I feel like the guy, when they're talking about drop shipping and stuff like that, I didn't know much about it enough to agree or disagree with one.
Mm-hmm.
But on the topic of like his girlfriend, he kept like just saying he was insecure. In that portion, I just don't understand why that was true. Did you think that Ethan made good points there?
Not really, no. But then the guy started saying stuff, and it made me think maybe he is insecure. Like I said, I don't think Ethan's argument is particularly good, but the other guy didn't seem like he was in a position to defend his position.
Okay. All right. I guess I was just railing against the idea that people not wanting a partner who dresses any type of way, whether it be like dressing like a hood rat or dressing like a very provocative woman or dressing like whatever, is inherently a sign of insecurity. I don't know. It's just, but it seems like we're pigeonholed to that or there's some kind of level of discomfort. And I got that a lot. A lot of people were hitting me up, oh, you fucking bastard. I was like, am I crazy? The people like, Destiny agrees with Ethan. I was like, does he? And so I was just curious to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, this is just, it's like an extension of that culture where it's like for a long time women are kind of like almost oppressively having their clothing standards dictated to them. And so now we think that like, well, the best thing would be for women to be able to wear anything at all. And there's absolutely nothing socially communicated with any type of ever, which is fucking retarded, right?
Wait, why is it retarded?
Because obviously we communicate something with the clothing that we wear because we all kind of socially agree upon what certain clothing communicates, whether we like it or not. The perfect example of this, maybe it's a tinge of misogyny, but like, do you remember Dave Chappelle's skit about like
the horse uniform?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one.
So I mean, like so whether you like it or not, you have to be cognizant of like what are you communicating with the clothing that you wear, and you could intentionally do it, right? Like I'll show up someplace in sweatpants and a t-shirt and be like, oh, you look like a sub. Like, I don't care if you think I look like a sub. That's fine, but if you're going to dress like a whore and you show up in some place and it's like, you look like a whore, then your response has to be, I don't care if you think I look like a whore. Fuck you. It's like, that's fine. But if you say, no, I'm just wearing this because I need to, and I don't think this makes me a whore, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, whether or not you are or aren't appearing in a certain way doesn't really matter what the fuck you say. If I walk around outside with a bunch of swastikas over my shirt and I say, well, I just think these patterns look neat, everybody's going to look at me like a fucking retard because that's communicating something because socially we've decided what swastikas mean. Same thing with crop tops and mini skirts and whatever else people can wear. You know?
No, I would argue probably those things have a bit more ambiguity to them. I would argue they do still say something. I was interesting because Ethan at one point he's like, I don't want my wife dressed like a porn star. I'm like, well, why not? What's the difference? For you, your line's at porn star. For other people, their line is at fucking dressed with the titties out. Like everyone got their own line. And like we could agree on what those extremes are and what's acceptable or not. Like on one end of the spectrum, you got burqas, right? Like you got somebody who can't show anything. You know, the other one, you got a girl who's walking around with pasties. Like everyone's going to have their differences. I just don't understand the necessity of labeling someone who's not okay with one end of the sexual liberation line as insecure when you're just on the different end. Everyone's got their own line. I guess.
Yeah, I agree. And it's important to recognize that because it gets really stupid when people are like, they pretend that they have like the objective line. Fuck. On one of Farah's clips on Fresh and Fit, they actually go back and forth on this, and it's this exact conversation of like, if a woman wears this thing, then she is like objectively a whore. And I was like, well, what do you mean objectively? Like some people would call you a whore for, you know, like you said, like not wearing like a hijab or something, right?
Yeah.
And who are you to decide where the objective standard of what is or isn't a whore? But the reality is, it's going to be somewhat, it's going to be relative to the society you're in, right?
I would say that even you got a line.
Well, yeah, probably. I don't want somebody like.
Yeah, I know exactly what that line is. You want me to tell you what it is?
Yeah, it's going to be wearing a shirt saying I'm Hassan's #1 fan. Or no, what do you think? What is it?
It's women dressed like they live in Miami.
Okay, I don't care about women dressing like they live in Miami. I care about women pumping plastic into their bodies so they look like they live in Miami.
Nah. Those two go together. Don't even lie. Those outfits in Miami are crazy.
I don't care. I think they're fucking hot. The problem is, listen, I like a slutty looking girl with fucking everything all out and everything. I just don't like it when I can't tell if her ass is real or if it got lipoed out of her fucking stomach or something, okay? That's like the thing that irritates me.
Why does that bother you?
I don't know if maybe it's an actual phobia or something, but I have a really hard time touching shit that's like altered, and I know it is, and it feels like inhuman to me. Like I can't, like if there's a girl with like fake tits, I can't put my hands on them at all. It just feels very fucking weird to me. And then
what about when you touch in the face and it's caked up in makeup?
Even that's actually pretty weird. I have a hard time, like, because I like to be like affectionate, so like touching people's faces and rubbing people's faces is really fun. But if they've got like a ton of makeup, I don't like to like, I don't want to like do that, and then I like take my fingers away.
I'm sorry, I can't. I honestly, I could never see you walking around with a Miami woman. I don't think I could ever see you walking down the street every day with a Miami.
That's true, but that's going to be more her preference than mine. I don't think a Miami would want to walk down the street with somebody that looks like me.
No. Okay, keep it a stack. Let's say, okay. You know, let me
yeah,
pull up.
Stack it up. Let's go ahead.
So I think if we have a good reference and we have a good image in our heads, then I think we can both just enjoy it. Okay. All right. Like, let's say this is the outfit. Okay. I'd be so cool. I'm going to send it to you. You can put it up on screen. So that even chat can be part of this whole thing. Okay? Put that shit up on screen, bruh.
Hell yeah. So you're saying that, like, if Melina or if some girl that I was with,
was often dressing like that, I don't think I'd be curious to see if you would be able to handle that. Do you think? Be honest, your heart hearts.
Yeah, I don't think I'd care. Hold on, fuck, it's not loading on my fucking screen. Wait, is this link dead that you just gave me? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah, go for it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Like, the grossest thing about this outfit to me is maybe the boob. Does Kim Kardashian have fake boobs? They look kind of fake, but they could just be really well supported. But I think these are fake, right?
Of course, they're definitely fake.
Yeah, and then I don't know if the thighs or booty. I don't know any part of this fucking photo is real. That's the thing that like bothers me the most.
I mean, don't be wrong. She looks good. It's just a lot. That's all I'm saying. That's a lot.
Okay.
We going out to dinner and you're out here in your fucking shirt and your jeans, and she dressed like that.
Fuck it. Hell yeah. I want people to think I'm sugar daddy as fuck. Hell yeah. Fuck them.
Hey, listen, everyone got their thing. Everyone got their thing. I think I would be uneasy. I think that would draw so much attention, and it would just be like so unnerving. It's just a lot. But everyone, I question whether you would, but you claim you would, so I'll just have to take your word at it.
Sure. You can try to get some girl in wood to dress up like that and see if you can catch me in a little fib sometime, okay?
I might just hit up Melina and start buying her outfits. I'm like, yo, walk around with Steven.
True.
Right?
And record the interaction.
See how much he can handle. See if he does any double takes. Like, you gonna wear that? I'm curious.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
I think I've also noticed this. I mean, actually, I can't really say that. I don't know enough.
What?
But
yeah.
Maybe it's just like a lot of the women that you've been involved with have a little bit more of a down to earth, like kind of, maybe they might be a bit alternative, but none of them have been very like out there.
Yeah, I agree. That's generally the case. I think that's less what I'm comfortable with and more just like the type of person and the looks. Like I really like quote unquote like girl next door look, or like it's like a relatively nerdy girl, but they're not like super obese or anything like that. Like that's like the type of look that I enjoy. And then there's like a huge spectrum that exists in there. Like I'm not generally like when I see like pictures like that, this might sound like a a lie or a cope or something. But like most of it's just not very attractive to me. Like I wouldn't even jerk off to pictures like that. Like I'd be much more likely to jerk off to like a girl who's like wearing like an oversized t-shirt, or like a girl in like sweatpants and like slippers or whatever. That kind of image is more attractive to me than the very dolled up shit.
Is it that you're attracted to that, or is that just because you feel like it's going to be reciprocated? You're already self-selecting in a way.
I genuinely just don't find it very attractive. It's not like I don't masturbate to porn thinking that way. I've never like asked a girl to dress up that way. Like there's just never any, it's just, I just don't have an attraction to that look. But I also think that like, I feel like I grew up in a time period where we were coming off the Pamela Anderson stuff, and what was being pushed was the very hyper like girl next door kind of look that became popular for a while in like in the early 2000s. But
Okay. I know sometimes I hear people say like, oh, I'm more into like nerdy type of women and things like that, and I just believe that for a lot of them, what's happening is that they're just
it's all they can get,
responding to the people that they think would most likely like them back.
Sure.
And that's just what's happening. But I guess for you, maybe it is something bigger. My bad. But anyways, they're getting intense with this practice. But I just wanted to bring that up. I'll let you go now.
Okay. I love you. Be careful, buddy.
All right. Peace, brother.
Bye. Oh, do you know what that guy sounds like? I'm gonna. Oh shit. All right. Okay, this guy. What's going on here?
Where's the ice cream? Where's the ice cream?
Good one, Twitter video. Oh wait, is the actual stream lagging?
Where's the ice cream in this freaking joint? Huh?
Oh.
Hey, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Huh? Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Hey! Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Hey, wise guy, what's the big idea? Where's the ice cream in this joint? Is that good? Yeah. I'm gonna take something here.
Ugh, split VOD? Hold on. I feel like, okay, listen, Pink, I've seen you spamming. I'm interested in having a conversation with you about culture and trans culture from a conservative viewpoint. Would you? I really don't. I'm so done with trans conversation. I super don't care, but I appreciate your desire to, okay? Let me use the rest real quick. Hold on one sec. And then I think I'm talking to another guy. Lex, the gun dude. One sec.
Hey, now you can hear me. Hello? I don't hear nothing. That's because there's nobody to hear me. Holy shit. Get the option to join up and there's nobody to fucking talk to. Goddamn kids. Fucking... the hell.
Yo, Lex, are you busy or Destiny?
Destiny's not actually there, and I am not busy. What's up, dude?
All right, you got like a 401k and shit?
No, I have a total of about $7,000 in the bank, and I'm riding pretty on that, son.
Hey, motherfucker, that's better than me. Let's go. All right, so let me talk to you real quick. So this nigga, I'm about to sign a sponsorship deal, but it's like through email, and I don't really know the guy too well. But he wants my social security number. I don't know if I should get. He's gave me a W-9 form. It looks legit, but I feel like anybody could just like send me an email and ask for my like send me a W-9 form asking for my social. Do you think I should give it to him? Like, how do I prove that I'm signing something legitimate?
Shouldn't there be some sort of
Okay, real quick, guys.
a connection
we're moving to
between
Rumble,
a W-9
okay? Everybody
form
come over to Rumble
and
because I'm about to shut my YouTube
proof
stream. Okay,
of employment with a particular agency or ownership of that agency?
He just gave me an email.
I understand that, but shouldn't there be like a publicly available website or notification of who is working with a company or who owns that company, so that you can then verify that individual's identity to their place in that corporation or that entity?
Yeah, where would I find that?
Dude, I'm just asking questions. I don't know. That would
Well, I
be
mean, like, yeah,
something
there
that
should be proof of
that
everything
Steve.
for everything, but like, where do I find the proof? Like, if someone sends me an email and says, "Hey, sign this W-9 form. I have a sponsorship coming for you. Put in your social here." How do I figure out that they're actually sending me sponsorship information? Like, do I just like Google their first and last name, think if they have a LinkedIn attachment? But even if they have a LinkedIn attachment, why don't I just get a job at like Twitch and then just start sending emails out saying, "Hey, give me your social security number and I'll get you signed up." Oh shit, is that Forethought? You're smarter than this guy. Forethought, what do you think?
Jesus. Yeah, you want to step into like the let's step into Nathan's room real quick. I can help you get sorted.
Wait. What does he need?
Say what?
Let's step into
Wait.
Nathan's room.
What
real
does he
quick.
need help
We can
getting
get
sorted? What's going on?
He's trying to figure out W-9 and socials and sponsorship deals.
Wait, what's the issue? What's wrong?
So we're talking to this guy. We think he's legitimate. We're pretty sure he's like a legitimate guy. But he sent me out an email and he gave me the W-9 and then a contract to sign. We think he's legitimate, but we don't have any like proof of employment. You know what I mean?
What do you mean proof of employment?
Whatever like Streamin was saying. Yeah, like we don't know if it's like a real guy. It could be just like someone trying to just hardcore fish us.
I mean, you could ask for their business information if you want. Like he should give you, because technically for this year, next year they have to issue. They don't have to, but they should issue like a 1099 that shows their first name, last name, address, doing the business as, and then their social security or tax ID. Right? You could ask them for that if you want.
So should I ask if that's standard though, or is that like me asking too much for like somebody? Like when you usually get like
for his SSN, I'm pretty sure if you fill out a W-9, the whole point of fucking taxes is for somebody to have your fucking social security number. People need your social security number to file taxes, unless you've got like you can have a separate tax ID if you're self-employed, like a sole proprietor, or you can file for an LLC and get a tax ID for a business. But yeah, when you fill out a W-9 at a fucking job, I'm pretty sure you have to give a fucking social security number. That's how people track you. That's how the IRS tracks your shit.
Oh, is chat pretending I'm stupid? I can't see chat right now. They're acting like I'm an idiot for trying to give my social. That makes sense why they would need that. Because even when I did the Stream Element sponsorship, they asked me for my social with my W-9 for tax crap. So I think I think the W-9 itself is legitimate, but it's like I don't know if I should like because Irrelevant's a little bit sketched out. So I'm like, should I just ask for like their 1099? Or should I ask for verbatim?
Yeah, you can say, hey, can you send me your tax information first? But I mean, like you're gonna have to. I mean, this is I mean, like, if you're going to do business with anybody, they're going to be wanting you to fill a W-9. You've got to give a social security number, right? If they're going to ask you for that.
Yeah. And I'm down to give it out. I'm just trying to make sure that it's Irrelevant was Matt sketched out. What?
Did you know that if you don't have a company, I didn't know this, but it's like a weird piece of information I have. Did you know that you can get a new EIN just for yourself? You just say, hey, I'm a sole proprietor.
Sole proprietor, you can get, tax ID or EIN for yourself, yeah.
They'll just give you, and then you just attach that to your social at the end. So you could go do that, Darius, and just get an EIN, and then you don't have to give them your social anymore.
Holy shit, I'm gonna do that. That's genius.
Yeah.
How long does it take to get an EIN?
Like 4 or 5 days, maybe a little bit faster. I think it depends on the IRS.
You might be able to get it online, or they might have to mail it to you. I don't remember, but
does PayPal give me it if I have a PayPal business account?
No. You have to get an EIN
Never
from the
mind.
government.
I forgot how dumb you were. Okay, see you guys later.
Well, I've just never done this stuff. I've always worked as an engineer in other companies, and I'm partnered by other people, so it's like a whole different thing. But okay, all right. I'm just gonna ask for their tax information and go from there. Thank you.
Be careful, babe.
Later.
Wow. Guys, I'm moving over to Rumble. I love you all very much. It's been fun on YouTube. Stay safe, have fun. Ripperino, Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino. We're probably going to talk to this guy for a bit. We're going to talk a little bit of guns. And we're going to talk about workout shit. That's what's on the docket for the rest of the night. How exciting. I love you, YouTube. I'm moving over.